So guys, welcome guys, welcome guys, welcome my people, welcome guys. How you guys doing today? I hope you guys are enjoying, having a wonderful weekend. So it's a brand new day of the weekend. So like I said to you guys on Friday, we're gonna have a debate about Radamel Falcao versus Zlatan Ibrahimovic. We're also gonna touch about the top five best strikers in the 2010 eras. We're gonna talk about Luka Dean to Chelsea. Apparently, we're gonna talk about so much stuff about the. We're gonna touch a little bit about the Madrid derby. We're also gonna touch about what's called the
UCL.
UCL that is coming up tomorrow. And guys, it's a breaking news. It is a breaking news. It is official, confirmed, sealed, shipped. FedEx, UPS, whatever you want to call it. It's been shipped. FedEx, UPS, Amazon, eBay, whatever you want to put it.
eBay.
Genet Rohr has been sacked by Nigerian national team. I'm so happy right now. We're gonna discuss about that. We're gonna talk about that. Like the vid, subscribe, like the vid, subscribe, like the vid, subscribe. So let's go. Yo, my people. How you guys doing today? I hope you guys are doing fine. Welcome to this team, guys. Welcome to this team. Like the vid, subscribe, subscribe. But firstly,
Welcome everyone
on the Premier League. The top three teams won this weekend. We're also gonna touch a little bit about the
Whoa. Top three. What about fourth right now? What do you mean?
Relax.
Wow, disrespect already, man.
Okay. Like my cool said, top four.
Put top four in there. Thank you. Say the right words. Disrespect, honestly. Wow.
Okay, the top four.
Man nearly bottles it against Bielsa's, bomb squad.
With the gap penalty, with the gatas, relax.
Dive again.
Relax. So we're gonna touch a little bit about the EPL. We're gonna touch a little bit about La Liga. I want to have a separate discussion about Vinicius Junior. Is it the real deal? People can start finding to give him the respect it deserves. We're gonna talk about the UCL, guys. We'll talk about the UCL too for tomorrow, permutation combination, and also for tomorrow too. We're gonna talk about it tomorrow too. Also, we will talk about what's called Luka Dean. Apparently, Chelsea will sign him in January. It's been talked about already in the board. Yeah, we're looking to sign him in January because even if Ben Chilwell comes back, we don't think he's gonna be great. He's gonna be ready for upcoming matches and the UCL. So we don't want to take a risk. So we have to sign a better left back that will compromise what Ben Chilwell give us. So we'll go for Luka Dean. So apart from Luka Dean, we're also gonna touch. We'll touch on the Agricultural Science League, the Monaco versus what's called Paris Saint-Germain, PSG versus AS Monaco. I watched a little bit about the match. I didn't watch everything, but I watched a little bit. I was impressed of the match. Also, guys, separate discussion. Radamel Falcao versus Zlatan Ibrahimovic. We're gonna have that debate.
It's not a debate. It's not a debate.
My boys are coming in to put some fires on it. And also, guys, today we need to pop some borders. We need to pop some borders.
Where's the champagne?
No. We need to pop some borders because
where's the party poppers? Where's the party poppers? Boom.
Genet Rohr has been sacked. I'm so happy right now. Right now, I'm over the moon. I'm joyful. I'm blessed. I'm grateful. Officially, he has gone back and I'm so happy right now. Now we can officially play football. We can not cause an inshallah, not aram football, not terrorism. Officially football. Football. Foot. So I'm happy. I'm so blessed. I'm so happy. I'm so blessed. So guys, like that vid, subscribe, like that vid, subscribe, smash that like button. Smash that like button and let's go, guys. So let me come to Tom on this. Tom, firstly, give me your take, or just a summary of the APL matches in this weekend matches. Who were you most impressed about? Because I was United man. United match.
Sue!
I know it's Ronaldo, but I have to give a shout out. Storm, we have to give a shout out to Billy Gilmore in the second half. He bought that match.
Nah. Where
No, no, no,
was he? Where was he? I
no.
didn't see him score.
Because in the you want me to bring out the stats?
I'm kidding.
In the
No,
second half,
it was
it was
very good. It was
70-30.
very good.
I was like,
Hey,
how
you
the heck
had
is
what
Norwich?
was his name? Were in the crowd, wasn't it? Makalele or something. I can't remember his first name.
Mhm.
He's like a scout for the low knee players, isn't he? He doesn't watch the low knee players. He was at Palace again today to watch Conor Gallagher because he went to the Norwich game to watch Gilmore, and then he's gone to the Palace game today against Everton.
Oh, Makaleli?
Makalele, yeah. I
Yeah.
don't know what he is. He's like a youth
Yeah.
technical director or something like that. I don't know.
Like that, yeah.
He's like a Peter Check, but for the young players or
Yeah,
low
no, but the
knees.
check
I
is the
don't know.
one for the. I think it will be bumps up.
He
for the
watches the
second
lone
direct.
players anyway. That's all
Yeah,
I know.
exactly. So your take on this on the match, especially starting from Liverpool, Chelsea, Manchester, and United, because I look at the United
Right,
match.
let me ask you a question, Abdullah. I'll ask you a question. What did the Manchester City game,
Mhm,
the Liverpool game,
mhm,
the Chelsea game,
mhm.
and the Man United game all have in common?
Penalties.
Hit the nail on the head. How many
Yeah.
was there, Abdullah?
How many was?
How many penalties was there?
How many penalties? Chelsea 2, Liverpool 1 penalty, United 1 penalty.
That's it.
Mhm.
That's five.
That's 5 penalties.
Five penalties in the top 4 teams.
Wait, was it? Are you saying it was rigged?
Come on, Abdullah. Some of those penalties, let's be honest, I'll even admit the
Some of them are
Ronaldo.
dodgy penalties.
The
That are dodgy.
Ronaldo, the Chelsea
I mean,
one.
the Ronaldo one was dodgy.
You know, I call you out when Chelsea like do something obstruct or anything, but
Mm.
I can case an argument for those. But City, nah.
That
Liverpool,
was not a
nah.
penalty because
If
the rules
Liverpool
of
are having
the
that as
the handball rules for me, that is bullshit. That's a bullshit.
oh
Rule.
yeah.
That's a
It's
bullshit.
terrible. It's 1 week it's for one, next week it's for another. Liverpool game.
Exactly. Alison
I'm
Becker
telling you now.
pull that down. Mm-hmm.
If that is a penalty, how the hell did Aston Villa not get one on? What was his name in the box? Ings, that was it. Yeah. How the
Exactly.
hell? How? Just there's no consistency in it at all. And I can even admit it, Man United, we shouldn't have had a penalty for that Ronaldo.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't want that given against me. Is the way I see it when I look
Mm-hmm.
at penalty situations and stuff. But sometimes you need that bit of luck.
Yeah.
And
I
listen,
agree.
every top team in England has it at some point in time. City have had it for the last Jesus Christ, God knows how many years when they go on these amazing runs, but they have luck along the way. Liverpool had it in that season where they come back against Barcelona. That wasn't a tactical masterclass. That was enthusiasm. That was luck on the night. Barcelona had a massive off day defensively. And same with you, Chelsea. Sack Lampard. You get all the way to the Champions League final. I'm not just saying that is luck, but luck played a part in it. Let's be real there, Abdullah. Especially with the timing of it. 4 months and then you go and win the Champions League.
Yeah.
This is why when I hear you complaining over the last 3 or 4 streams, all you Chelsea fans, NK Dons, when you come in here, Blue Eyes, like it's almost as if you wanted Tuchel to go. He wins a game. He wins a game, and now he's the best manager in the world.
Yeah, I think for me it's all about the performance because the level of
performance hasn't been good, but
hasn't been good. And we're considering goals like
you
amateur.
you don't need to perform to get results. This is the thing we live in now. It's a results business. It is a results business. That's why you see Burnley in the Premier League every year. They're absolutely crap to watch or play against, but they get the results to stay in the league. So it's not everybody's cup of tea or anything. Yeah. Like you say, you look at teams like Brentford and stuff, play absolutely brilliantly, but they come away from some games with absolutely nothing sometimes. Like the game against you, for example. They played a brilliant game against you. Come away with nothing. Liverpool,
Exactly.
there was very lucky Liverpool that day.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very lucky that they didn't lose that game because it could have gone either way. It could have gone to
Mm-hmm.
Liverpool or Brentford.
Mm-hmm.
And I know we've got to play them midweek.
And even Wolverhampton won that Man City. It was pure for
Oh,
that
did you see Wolves at the start of the season? Them 3 games,
Mm-hmm.
and they came away with no points.
No points, yeah.
Against someone at the start of the season, Man United. Wow, how we won that game 1-0. Just Ole Gunnar Solskjaer tactics, like wow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even going to try and explain my way out of that one because there's no answers at all. And then there was the other game. I think it was Leicester or something. They played brilliantly. They should have won all of those games. I think they hit the post and the bar, and honestly, the amount of chances they had in those games.
Their luck wasn't. They don't have that luck.
Yeah, the luck wasn't there, and this is what I mean. Luck plays a factor in every single season. It does. This season, for example, you can't pick a winner this season. You can't. It's impossible. You look at all 3 of the teams at the top, and I'm not including Man United or West Ham or anybody. They're for 4th place. That's top 4. If we made a cut-off point from Chelsea to Man City, there's a point difference between all 3 of the teams. You can't choose a winner right now. Nope. You know, unless you've got telepathic powers or you've got a time machine. You can go into the future and see things that we can't see on a day-to-day basis. Then get in contact with me or Abdullahi because I want this time machine. But I'm sure Abdullahi wants to see where Chelsea are at the end of the season. Does Rudiger sign that contract?
Yep, that's
who Nigeria gets the next coach.
we know it's not gonna sign, so we already know. We are not kind of bothered. We know already.
I'm not so sure. I think there might be.
See, we cannot give him 400. I can put my money on that.
No, you're not going to give him 400. I think you'll come to a compromise. So I think because what you can do. No. Hold on. What you can do is give him 320, 350 or whatever, and then just give him that additional signing on bonus or extension bonus. You don't call it a signing on bonus because they're already at the club, but an extension bonus. When a player joins the club, they get an initial sign on bonus, whether that's 100 grand, 200 grand, or whatever. Just do that to make it up to 400 grand for him. So if you give him 320 wages a week, just give him an 80 grand bonus on top of what you're already going to bonus him for, whether that's 100 grand or whatever.
Yeah.
So then technically, he's not getting paid that per week, but he's getting it off in a one-off installment of 400 grand.
But the problem is, it doesn't have a sell-on clause on it.
No, it doesn't have a sell-on clause. No.
So
but
it's gonna be 4 years deal, and that makes him to like 32, 33.
Well, the way you need to look at it is kind of similar to what we did at Man United, where we got Varane for 4 years, didn't we? He was at 28. I think he's just recently turned 29, or he's coming up to turning 29 anyway. Rudiger's, how old is he? 28 or 29?
Yeah, 28.
He's 28, yeah. So it's kind of similar with Varane. I'm not comparing players or anything. I'm just comparing contractual areas, so to speak. If you give them 4 years, that is 4 years. He's not going anywhere else. That is his main career part tied down. The later, his late 20s, early 30s, because he's going to have no resale value after that contract extension at what? 23, 24. No resale value at all. Same with Varane. I can even accept that at Man United. In 4 years' time, he's not going to be worth as much money as he was if Madrid would have sold him for a lot more in the summer than they did to Man United to us. But that's just football, I guess. But in terms of the whole results and stuff, at the top of the table, everything went right. If you scroll down to the bottom of the table, literally, nothing went right at all. Name me one of those teams at the bottom that won, apart from the league. Leeds didn't even win, did they? Villa didn't win. Palace won. That's one.
Yeah.
So every team down from Palace
lost.
Got zilch.
The Brighton draw or loss?
Who did they play again? Oh, they played Southampton, didn't they? Did they?
No. They played.
Wait, they've not played. They've not played for.
Oh yeah, there's COVID. They should have played.
Oh yeah, COVID. Tottenham, yeah. Same with Tottenham. Tottenham haven't played for like 2 weeks now.
Yeah, they haven't played 2 matches yet. So
they've not played for a week, then, have they?
because of the
I don't get how they're going to fit the games in though.
they'll fit it. I think because of the outgoing of COVID, they'll find a way to fit it in. They'll fit it in.
Unless the only thing that you can think of is unless they do it at the end of the season.
I don't think so.
But I don't think that's fair.
But it will be finished before the end of the season. Though. I'm that confident.
Yeah. I hope they finish like at the same like if there's a last day shootout for the Champions League or something. I hope it's on the same day. I hope they don't get it like.
I think for me it will be around. Between March or April, something like that. It will be fitting in
like just before one of the international breaks or something like that.
Yeah, they'll finish the two matches in that moment, and they'll play it. And after that, that's it. That's it. That's it. So, like I said, if you look at the top teams in EPL now, Liverpool, Chelsea, West Ham, all of them are just flow win.
He doesn't even mention my team again. Wow. What do you mean top teams? What do you mean?
West Ham is okay.
1 point. 1 point.
Relax.
You're 1 point between off Liverpool then.
David Moyes tax. Relax.
David Moyes tax. Behave.
Relax.
Behave. A couple of injuries. Listen. Take Mikel Antonio out because of injury. Take Soyuncu and Rice out of midfield.
We're 1 point. Behind.
And take Diop out in defence. West Ham ain't doing nothing. If they get a couple of injuries, they're coming down that table. And Man United, Arsenal, and Tottenham are going up.
And they have to like the consistency has to be there. They have to find the consistency.
It's not even about consistency. They play well.
Away, they play garbage away. I don't know what's going on with them.
Yeah, but come on, every team who go away don't perform amazingly. Not week in, week out.
London Stadium, I don't know what happened. In that London Stadium, they turn up, but when it's away, they play like shit.
Yeah, but you look at it like this. When Liverpool are one of the best home teams I see. Anfield is a very, very difficult place to go to and get a result. Yeah. As you obviously know. A very African.
Mute your mic. Don't talk. Just mute your mic.
Who is that? Who is that? Is that Blue Eyes?
Tom. Hush, Tom.
I just see that.
Tom, leave me alone, okay, Tom, okay?
Just leave Blue Eyes alone. Just leave him. Blue Eyes, we have to pop champagne today. You know that, right?
Of course.
you know we have to pop champagne. You know.
You have to. Yes.
Why? When we get there, we'll cross that bridge.
Okay, good.
I have. Oh Lord, today.
You have something to unpack today. Is there something I need
to? I am over the moon and excited.
The only thing is that listen. The last time I'll let you, Tom. Sorry, 1 second. The last time I did research and read in the library was my uni days, and I didn't do well. And Abdullah made me do research. For Ibrahimovic versus Falcao. I can't believe this. I hate you, Abdullah. I can't believe I was actually looking at stats. I'm an eye test merchant. You know that. Even when I was in uni reading in the library, I still didn't do good. And you made me go do research on a Sunday. Anyways, Tom, go ahead, man.
Have you heard the breaking news?
What's the breaking news, my brother?
Oh, I'm feeling so good tonight. You see me feeling so good. You see me feeling happy.
Did they fire the Nigerian coach?
Yeah, Genet Rohr is done.
Who's in? Oh yeah, who's the next? Did they find a new coach?
Nuno.
Eguavon?
Yeah.
Why? Listen, guys. You know,
I don't think it's gonna take us to AFCON though.
I know a certain. I know a certain Norwegian who's available.
Relax. No. Relax. Easy.
But they'll come and play the counter attack. Why not?
Tom.
Why not?
I roasted Lampard.
Have you? Do you ever watch the AFCON and how wide open they are at the back?
I roasted.
Play counter attack. Play the Norwegian style football.
I roasted Lampard. I don't want to go so late, please. Nigeria
what you think Lampard's going to go for a summer holiday to Nigeria for the AFCON?
If Lampard goes to Nigeria, you know what it's called? Obatala on Congo. You know what's called that, guys? In England, we forgive him.
Yo, are you serious? Yo, I gotta say respect to the NFA, man.
Yeah, we say
we'll talk about it later.
We'll get to see. I'm feeling so much happy. I have goosebumps in me right now. I've been wanting that man to go for the very long time. Finally, it has happened. But I'm surprised though.
Why?
Because we have. Is it true? How many weeks to the Nations Cup?
Yeah, almost like maybe January 9th. So less than a month. Yeah.
Yeah, about 3 weeks. Yeah.
3 weeks.
2.5 weeks.
Now they're bringing a government to take over. I don't if the government take us to Cameroon or they're gonna have because I'm hearing they're looking to a foreign manager. So I don't know who's gonna be. We have to wait.
Nuno, I've told you, the Nuno.
Well, I don't mind Nuno, but I don't think.
Listen, I said I gave Abdullahi backstage a complete analysis of why Nuno would be good at Nigeria.
He would be. He would be.
Victor Osimhen, Raul Jimenez. What were the guy you said about Abdullahi, the winger? What was his name again? Chukwueze, Jota. Similar players who play counter-attack.
True.
And he's not going to leave the door wide open to be counter-attacked.
But
very good point. I'll take Nuno, but the problem is, can Nuno? Yeah, he's out of a job. No, the only problem is, do you want a project coach now, or do you want an interim coach like
text someone to try and win
the next Tom, because after the Nations Cup, we have to prepare for the World Cup qualifiers.
Yeah, but
exactly.
get somebody in. Try and do your best at the AFCON. If they do a good enough job, give them the job for the World Cup.
Nigeria is a big country. See, I
know it's a big country. I did geography.
Because see, AFCON is very important to the African continent, especially Nigeria. So they have to, no excuse, they have to win the AFCON because with the caliber of player we have like Osimhen.
When was the last time you actually won it?
2013.
2013.
Oh, 2013, right.
So see, we have no excuse now. The dumbass manager has gone now. So it's that time for the players to step up. It's that time for the players to step up. It's not about manager.
Abdullahi, well, I hope we're going to talk about this later, but for me, the most important thing now is the scouting. Like between now and I'm curious to see who the 21 members of that team will look like, or 22 members, whatever that number look like.
No, it's been moved to 30 now because it's 30 professional squad, then it's going to be cut off to like 23 or 22.
Exactly. 23. Because I still don't see Dennis on that list. And why?
They better bring Dennis. They have to bring Dennis. They have to bring him, man. He has to come in. And I'm also hearing Victor Moses will also join the team too.
Don't mind Victor Moses. Now he wants to come back. Nonsense. Because he wants to go to World Cup. That's bullshit. We needed him all along. And anyways, I know he wanted to work on his career, like his club career, before he could actually focus on international. So I get it. And he's still relatively young.
He's 30, just clocked 30.
Yeah, and he has that experience. He can come off the bench and do miracles. It's been a long time I've seen him play, to be honest. I haven't watched him in Turkey, to be honest with you. But yeah, it'll be nice to see. Exactly. I'm just curious. I want Dennis by all means
because I'm hearing Osimhen might make the Nations Cup because he might play with the Max.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, he's back. He's back in training.
It'll be nice, man. Nice.
So we might see him playing AFCON with the Max. But is that not a risk?
It is a risk. I don't think Napoli will let him do that.
No, stupid. I think Osimhen is forcing his way into the nation. He said he wants to play Nations Cup.
Yeah, but he's still the property of.
Yes, but the problem is going to be a fight between Nigeria national team and Napoli. So because Napoli are playing bad now without Osimhen, they're playing bad.
They're terrible. Yeah, man.
Terrible. So the problem is now is if Osimhen forces himself out of Napoli, he wants to play Nations
and Napoli goes and gets somebody on loan, and the person does well, Osimhen is in trouble. He's going to come back home and now have to work his way back into the squad.
Exactly. So it's a big decision for Osimhen to like force his way into the Nations Cup. It's gonna be huge.
But you've got to represent your country and your continent's tournament.
Just came back from.
It's like saying that Harry Kane can't go and represent England at the Euros or whatever.
If he has an injury, it's going to be a hard one. Yeah. If Harry Kane has the same kind of injury, yeah. It's going to come down to Conte versus Southgate, and that's what happened. Yeah, you're right, and that's what happened with
who's going to win that battle, Blue Eyes?
I know. Antonio Conte. Good question, bro.
Antonio Conte.
Listen. Southgate took on Roy Keane in that challenge. I remember. Palace Man United. Wow.
Southgate is not getting the love.
His balls never grew as big as that. Wow.
See, because we will touch. Blue Eyes, we'll touch on it. We'll touch on that because that's gonna be a long topic. We're gonna have a discussion about.
Good. I'm excited. Yeah, let's talk about that.
For me, it's too early, but I like it like it's been done. I like it because I wanted the NFL to put something out like. It's
a statement. It actually says to me that Nigeria wants to win the AFCON by making this move.
They want to win. I think because the fans are not happy with Genet Rohr. I'm not happy because look at the player. We are playing 35-2. You don't want to. It's too stubborn. He doesn't want to listen. Like so many stuff is happening. So many stuff is happening.
And it's looking like Truce, Tekong, and Balogun. It's looking that are they suspect or is just the system doesn't favor them?
They need to get dropped. Both of them.
Really?
Yeah.
They need to get dropped. See, you see, they need to get dropped.
Wow. Anyways,
Yes,
we'll talk, man.
Yeah.
EPL penalty. EPL the penalty EPL.
There's no Penaldo. It's Penaldo now.
No,
Fernandez.
5 penalties has been awarded into. Is it rigged or what's going on?
No,
Chelsea's weren't rigged, but the other 3 are suspect.
Yeah, no, the Man City one really pissed me off, man.
Oh my.
That was so annoying, man. I don't know what that guy was.
Jimenez getting sent off. What? Oh my god.
Yeah, that was just.
Did the guy like lose his brain transplant or something?
Ridiculous.
Whatever he had done, like.
Yeah. It came out of frustration.
Stupid red card.
Yeah, but again, it's looking like it's going to be a very, very exciting EPL final. I'm actually pumped. Because West Ham might have something to say, even though they tied today. Arsenal, I don't know what the heck is going on, but
they're on steroids. That's what they're on.
Yeah, and then Aubameyang, man. Aubameyang, man.
Oh, guys, I've seen it.
Yes.
Guavon will be the one that will take over the Nations Cup until we announce a permanent manager for the World Cup. So I don't know. So they're looking into a permanent manager for the World Cup. So Guavon will take us to
the Nations Cup.
Okay. Yeah, my problem with Guavon is, I think he's a good technical coach for, like you said, like for an interim project, but
not long term.
I don't want to the same mistake we made with Genet Rohr. What if Guavon start winning? Would they hire me?
No. Look at Michael Carrick. Michael Carrick was winning, and he bounced. And Gosidink was winning, and he bounced. What's his name? Rafa. Thank you. With us, he won Europa and he bounced and came back. So it's not about that. For me, I'm looking for somebody who has good relationship skills, not only as a coach.
I think Guavon won the Nations Cup with Nigeria.
Well, if you're going for that, then Blue Eyes, why don't you go for JT then?
Well, JT was in. It's funny you mentioned that, Tom. JT was in Nigeria the other day, and I'm like,
that's what I mean.
Why? I wonder why. I don't know. And he's got his coaching badges too, but
he does, yeah.
Yeah, he does. That would be interesting. I don't mind JT either because he's got relationship skills.
And he's young.
That's what I was mean.
He's young and he can develop. Yeah, he's young.
Yeah, exactly. He can develop, man. Yeah.
If you take over, I'm not gonna
because I need somebody that can call, like if you call Ebere Chieze, hey, this is Coach X. Ebere Chieze will drop everything he's doing and want to talk.
Exactly.
I don't want somebody that will call you and you're like, who is this? I want somebody that will call you and you're like, oh shit, I got a call from X. I want to talk.
Exactly.
I want somebody with that kind of influence, and I'm surprised Okocha is not in the mix.
No, Okocha is according to the report, is part of the ambassador. One Kanu to Okocha and Kanu.
Okay.
Right.
Can support Guavon.
So those kind of guys will probably be the ones psyching people to come back and play.
Psyching people, exactly. So those are people that are among them. They're among them though. They're psyching people. So exactly. So, but it's a good coup though until sustainable manager
is found.
Yeah, Guavon with the cost of Nations Cup.
They'll probably, even if they find a new person, they probably won't give more than 2-year contract now.
2-year contract. Just
probably exactly.
Because after the Nations Cup now, in February, the next month is what? It's preparation for the World Cup.
For World Cup, exactly.
So will Guavon be the one to take over for the World Cup, or will there be a manager already?
Let's wait and see. We'll see how he turns things around. Because
okay, but what if he wins the Nations Cup now? It has a justification. That's my problem.
That's a good question.
Because if he wins the Nations Cup, be like NFF, I can take the job on the full time. I've won the Nations Cup.
Yeah.
Give
you
me
know
a
what?
chance.
It's up to him to tell us why the job is his.
Yeah.
You know,
put himself in the window. Yeah,
exactly. Put himself in the discussion. It's up to him. Like
that's true.
Yeah, if NFA comes to him and say, I think we're interested, we want to give you a 1-year contract, hey man, he's gonna want to take it and then work hard for that work. Because I can tell you a lot of our players right now are in the bin, especially Alex Iwobi. How can Alex Iwobi be our main number 10? And he's not even getting a substitute appearance with Everton.
It doesn't make any sense, exactly.
It doesn't.
Exactly.
But when he comes back home, he's number 10.
He's number 10. So it's funny to me because see when we get to Genet Rohr and Ekwaku,
Tom,
we'll have a
man, it's
discussion
so
about
frustrating, man.
Wow.
Anyway,
So,
we'll talk about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know which more to laugh at, when you were ranting about Tuchel the other stream, or this about Nigeria.
I'm so frustrated, Tom. I'm a frustrated fan, man. It's crazy, man. But you guys, man. Ronaldo seems to be the one throat to choke with Man U.
Like Blue Eyes, because I look at the weekend, man. I have to say something,
please.
And I think Sam should come here. because he deserves some apology.
Why?
The reason is because I think we had this argument about if Romelu Lukaku and Jorginho is on the pitch together, who would take her? So there was an argument about it that
of course, thank you.
Let's see. And J5 is.
Wow, you remember? Eh? Where is Sam? I hope you're watching this stream. Sam, come and give me my flowers, because even Lukaku almost went and picked the ball and gave it to Jorginho. Like nobody, people were coming to Jorginho and hugging him and saying, "Good luck, brother. Good luck, captain."
But that's not good. Striker needs the goals to stay in rhythm.
Yeah, but
once you have a designated penalty taker, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, but this is the thing, though. Jorginho doesn't score from open play. It's the only chance he's ever going to have to score.
Hey, exactly.
Last season, how many goals did he score?
7, and all penalties.
7. All of them were penalties. Precisely. He's never a goal for. He can't shoot from range.
No.
He's never in the box.
No. You know why? Why I won't give Lukaku? You know why? Because he just coming back from injury. He's not yet in form. I do not want to take that risk. See, what will make me pissed off is I've granted on Lampard.
Push it. To be fair, if you were winning the game,
penalty last minute and the bamboozled, I may break my TV.
if you were winning the
TV. I'm serious. I may just break my TV. Just break my TV for like that day. I will be pissed off. I'm like, but Jorginho is here. Let him just take the penalty. If you know you're gonna just miss it, I'm serious.
Yes. Why can't? Right, I've got a question. Why the hell? Yes. Why the hell did Chelsea make such a meal of it against Leeds? Like,
I'll tell you why.
Man United, right? We spanked them with Ole Gunnar Solskjaer.
Chelsea, Tom.
Vibes FC.
Tom.
At the time,
Tom, you're in the UK. You should know better than we do. But traditionally, Leeds versus Chelsea, form is out of the window.
It's fighting.
It's a fight. It's not a match. And I've been watching Leeds since, I don't know if you've been watching Leeds since the days of Mark Viduka and them guys.
Yeah.
Viduka and the Lee boys.
I watched him in Champions League and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, and the what's his name? Lucas Radebe, the South African legend. I've been watching them, and Alan Smith, one of my favorite midfielders at the time. Mm-hmm. I think Rooney wanted to be like Alan Smith and ended up being better than Alan Smith for me. That's my argument. But yeah, that game was exactly what it was staged. It was a fantastic game. I enjoyed that game, man, because it was scrappy and we played like shit. But we got
your mic is going off. What's going on?
Yeah. Oh, I think you're being cut off.
Yeah, I'm probably being cut off. Yeah, I'll be back. Yeah,
he'll be back.
Okay. So, looking at the EPL table now, Man City, Man United.
Who's winning the league, Abdullahi? Who's winning the league? Go on.
It's too early to say right now because it's still December.
No, come on. Stop sitting on the fence. You sat on the fence enough in the summer.
No. See, I have
pick
to
someone.
I'm not gonna pick anybody right now because it's too early. It's still December.
No, it's not.
December.
You already know who
I can't even pick
who
Man City to win the league or Liverpool to win the league now because it's too early.
To pick what?
To win the league.
To pick who wins the league out of the top three.
It's too early.
It's too early.
It's not too early.
It's in December. We're in December. It's too early. Man United, City has to play United at Old Trafford. They start to play Liverpool. So what give me a chance they're gonna win those 2 matches? I'm not sure.
But you've already played away though. That's the thing. You've already gone to Anfield.
Exactly. I'm not even sure yet. So we have to wait and see. I can't
listen, man. For me, my thing about City is I think there's a City fan in this bunch right now.
Patrick. Yeah.
Good. So Patrick, feel free to jump in. But for me, for City to put up a marathon type winning season, Kevin De Bruyne has to be cooking like Chef Boyardee. But right now, Kevin De Bruyne is almost I'm getting Kante vibes from him. Like he comes off the bench, he's not consistent. Yeah, I'm getting Kante. Yeah, he's been in. That's what I'm saying. I'm getting Kante vibes. Like now, we have to manage Kante like an executive.
But he's back. He's back tomorrow. He's back on them on Tuesday. To check confirm.
Exactly. So
until Kovacic and them what's called.
Yeah, but both of the players that you want in your team
before without him.
Yeah.
But I get it. But at the same time, you still need, especially in a season like this where it's looking like it might be a 3-headed monster going to the finish line, or maybe 4-headed monster, or maybe 2-headed monster. Don't quote me, but I think Kevin De Bruyne is the what is it? He's
epitome of that team.
Yeah, he's the lead chorister. Yeah, he's like what I always say in sync.
But to be fair, this year, it's not been the Kevin De Bruyne.
No. How old is he, Patrick? How old is he?
He's 30 years old.
30.
30. Okay. But in that position, 30 is you even get better. Because Kevin De Bruyne is too smart that he doesn't need to run as much. Yeah, he just makes that killer pass and he will destroy your defense.
And when he's in form, you can't stop KDB. When he's in form, oh Lord, just those passes come from anywhere. Pom.
My only joy is finally that Pep is seeing value in Jesus. I've been crying like bring Jesus to Chelsea for the past 3 years. Finally, Pep is like, yo, I need Jesus. Now Jesus. See, Jesus is cooking, man. Jesus is a bad man. Patrick, I hope you subscribe to the same sentiment with Jesus.
I do, man. I've always said it from the beginning.
Bad man.
Exactly. So, looking at it now, let me come to Blue Eyes on this. Man City. Yes. I will come to Patrick on this. Man City, Chelsea, and Liverpool. Firstly, Chelsea, because I watched the match. On in as much as
which match the City match?
Chelsea, I watched all the matches, Man City, Liverpool, and Chelsea, but particularly Chelsea because I want to have something to say about it because I watched the matches and I see something good and entertaining and something angry at when I watch the match because I watch the match the way we concede goal for me is bad. I don't like that because it's way just too easy the way we concede goals. Also, going forward and scoring goals, we look more improved. We improve the and I keep saying it. I don't know why Thomas Tuchel keep trusting Timo Werner. I don't know why. He keeps trusting Timo Werner. I don't know why. Because when you trust Timo Werner, either he gives us good match or bad match. We don't know the Timo who's going to turn up into matches. So I don't know what the heck is keep trusting Timo. For me, I have no idea. You have pulisic on the bench.
Yeah.
Ziyech is on the bench.
Let me answer that question. Really quick. Just in general for that game, I'll give you a quick close note. And I like how you brought up Timo Werner. Number one, let me put myself in Thomas Tuchel's shoes. Even though I've been criticizing him, I thought his decision making in that game against Leeds was actually top class. First time I was surprised that he was able to come up with that decision making. First things first, he was anticipating Leeds to play their traditional way of playing, which is that open play, come at you like a hive, like a beehive, like just come at you. It was going to be space all over the place, and that is where all the people that are Timo fans always, go crazy. Is that Timo will have all the space in the world to run? But unfortunately, Leeds were smart. They were running at us, and at the same time, they kept those spaces basically blocked up. So Timo didn't see no food to eat.
You know what pisses me off about Timo? And I keep saying this over and over.
Yeah.
You are not a dribbler. Why are you freaking dribbling? Can someone tell me what attribute does Timo Werner has?
Timo Werner is one.
He cannot dribble. How you are forcing yourself to dribble?
Hey, Controller, Ice Bobo, our boy yesterday reached to cry, and he tell you.
Emmy will come to that. Just
we play total nonsense. 1993 Flying Eagles. Amu Flying Eagles. Wobbling and wobbling.
All over the place. But Amy, listen, character building showing. I'll take that to the bank. I said it yesterday. I'll take that to the bank any day. Those are the kind of games that I will hang my hat on, because the problem is Chelsea, we strangulate ourselves with this possession-based football, and sometimes I feel it is paper over crack. Sometimes we need to, Amy. Sometimes I feel we need to concede to actually come out of our shell and play football.
But now that we are conceding, why are we still playing 3 at the back?
That one is that's a Tuchel question. But in all honesty, man, this conceding I find is a blessing in disguise, because
do you know that without Rudiger yesterday we lose? Bam, we lose.
And without Alonso, we lose too, despite the fact that he cost us that penalty. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah. Without Alonso, because if that Mason Mount goal, that Mason Mount goal, well, thank you, was because of Alonso. His interception and his cross. Correct. Exactly. So Alonso did 3 milestones for Alonso yesterday. We considered a penalty because of Alonso. Alonso made an interception in our favor, and Alonso made I thought that was a brilliant assist to Mason Mount. That was a blind assist. Let me ask you a
question now, because I've watched it. Penalty to Liverpool, penalty to Man City, penalty to Chelsea, and penalty to United. What the heck is going on with Premier League? Is it the officiating?
The joy, my brother. No. This is the joy of.
It's always set up. All 3 penalties. They just
it's the joy of the EPL, man. It's the joy of the EPL.
They just want competition. Like all 3 teams, Chelsea, Man City, and Liverpool. All those penalties were given just to pump up competition. Those were all majority of them were weak penalties.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. This is the Premier League doing what they normally do at this time of the year. This is what they do. They're trying to manufacture a title race when there really isn't a title. Well, there is a title race. This is what they do. Don't be surprised. You're going to see more of this over the
United. That penalty unjustified for me.
All the penalties.
Liverpool penalty unjustified for me.
All the penalties. Most of the penalties we also.
Even the Man City penalties a little bit.
All the 5 were unjustified. All of them.
Unjustified penalty. What the heck is going on?
Yeah, there was a trend. There was definitely a trend yesterday.
Because the penalty for me, I need to understand the handball rules. That Man City penalty for me, that is
armpit. It hit the armpit.
It's an armpit. How do you?
That was another thing, Abdullah.
No, that was a penalty.
Abdullah, I want you to go and watch the Salah
penalty. No.
The only explanation for the Man City was that his hand was not in a normal position. His hand was up.
Exactly.
His hand was down.
That's not the guy's problem. If you let him raise his hand to heaven. As long as the ball does not hit his hand first, it shouldn't be.
He carries his hand because the ball touches his hand was in
unnatural
position.
You cannot exactly.
You carries your hand
it's
like
a penalty, clear. No, that was a penalty. I was so mad because that guy, what's his name? Moutinho is very experienced.
But he didn't touch his hand first. He touched his hand.
The problem was that his hand was in an unnatural position. So if the ball hits your body and hits your hand, it's a penalty in the box.
The thing is, don't give the ref. The thing is, like he's saying, don't give the ref a chance to think about it. Don't give him a chance to think about it. So that was he sold the idea to the ref.
Yeah, but that will not be given in the Champions League.
Oh, that will be given Champions League. Champions League is
worse. Abdullah, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I want you to go watch the City penalty shout in the first half where Raheem was put back, right?
Yeah, I saw it.
And then I want you to go and watch the Salah given penalty where he was put back. Tell me the difference.
Patrick, I wanted to talk about that because I'm beginning to suspect this EPL. The VR is not the problem for me. It's used very well. The people using that VR for me is my issue.
Yeah,
they are brainless.
Look at how Manchester United. Look at how Manchester United won.
How can you put
Manchester United was the most appalling of all the 5 penalties.
United penalty. That's not even a penalty.
Abdullah,
Manchester United was poor.
Abdullah,
football is over.
Listen, Chelsea fans, January 2nd is your game against Liverpool, right? At Stamford Bridge. Watch out. I'm telling you, watch out. Watch what's going to happen. These guys know exactly what they are doing. They want to formulate a race to the end of the season, and they'll do whatever it is to make sure that these 3 teams are on par to the end to create the money, create the buzz. They know exactly what they're doing. They know exactly.
That time Mendy is gone.
Okay, let's be honest. I know what Jimenez did, but in the past, players have done that and have been spoken to. Look at that.
2 yellows.
But did you see that? What Jimenez did in the past players have been spoken to.
Yes,
just
even Ronaldo did it against Chelsea, and he didn't even get a yellow.
Guys, this thing
Cow is right. We just want the title race to continue. Don't
now money kill this thing, guys. Now money kill this thing, man. Now money, now ratings. They love the PGMO of the Premier League. They love the ratings.
Because Patrick, you see that Salah penalty was for me. At the first I was like, that's a penalty. Then when they showed the replay, I was like, wait, how on earth is this a penalty? Because I look at the guy, Raheem Sterling penalty is even more clearer than Mohamed Salah against Liverpool. What the heck is going on with the EPL?
But what's the problem with Salah's penalty? Mings clattered them.
EPL said it has to be clear and obvious. That is for me. That is not even clear and obvious penalty error for me, because that's even for me. It is a penalty. It's not even clear enough to be given as a penalty.
Do you know what, man? It's all about being consistent. If they give the Salah one, why when Raheem was pulled because Mings does the same thing what the defender for Wolves did. He pulled Raheem and put his hands up. Mings did the same thing. People just want, okay, look, if they want to pull for Salah, look, they have to pull for everybody. If that Man City handball happens next week for Chelsea, they have to blow the whistle, the same thing. If somebody else stands in front of the ball, when somebody's about to do a free kick and they're on a yellow, give them a red also as you give Jimenez. That's what people want. They want you to be consistent.
Patrick, Patrick, you're forgetting one thing, right? You're absolutely right to try to keep it consistent across the board, but this is circumstantial. It's like telling it. You cannot tell the same story in 5 different types of games. No, there's a lot of emotions going on at the same time, even though there's VAR. So you can't really copy paste one situation from one game and transpose to another. No, because first of all, you have to consider who the ref is.
Yeah. The problem was the City game and penalty set the precedent for all the games following afterwards.
No,
once
the Brentford game of Friday.
Once that pressure was set by that referee, everything else followed after that.
Exactly.
That's how these guys. That's how these guys behave. They all once the threshold has been set, everybody just follows after that.
Yo, you guys shouldn't kill don't kill the suspense of the EPL for me, because I'm an EPL merchant. Now I'm looking at EPL like I'm going to the movie.
Funny.
Yeah, very funny. Like all of a
Chelsea
sudden,
fans, watch out for your game against Liverpool. Watch out for that game. I'm telling you, you guys better be aware, because these guys will try and manufacture something out of nothing.
See, you know what's gonna make me happy?
Do you know what? For me, at the end of today, that James handball. I thought they said the rules. If it hits you on the leg, then goes to your hand. That's sort of the rules were at the
exactly because Patrick, I'm looking at Haifa Bruce when that penalty was. I was like, wait, Haifa Bruce told me if a boy hit a leg and a handpick before the hand, that's on the penalty. Then what the heck is going on that hit and the hand still penalty, and there's VHL looking at what the heck is going on? I don't know the rules. I don't know.
But if you watch the Villa game, in the first half, Nakamba was lucky to not get a second yellow and get sent off. And we had a shout for a pen or two. Mm-hmm. So you, with all the ref things, yes, some of them are fishy, but things will even out. You'll have some goals go for you, some goals will not go for you.
I agree. Even Ings, Danny Ings should get getting the penalty against Liverpool too. When Alisson Becker came out to swipe him out of the ball.
Oh, that's
I was like, why wasn't that not given as a penalty? Why? That is clear and obvious. That's clear.
Yeah, that was a penalty. That was a penalty. I mean, of all the penalties, that was a penalty.
That was clear to see.
It's Anfield. It's Anfield. This is the power of Anfield, right? This is what happens. Referees are influenced by different factors. Anfield is one of them. So, I mean, remember the game we played against Liverpool, the second yellow that Miller should have got against Bernardo Silva. Why didn't the referee do it? You know that referee is actually banned for a week for not officiate because of that decision.
Which referee was that one?
Portieni.
Remember? Okay,
Portieni, remember?
Yeah, that guy.
When Bernardo was going
at Anfield, who's going to Anfield? We've already gone there. We're lucky. At Anfield, guys, Chelsea, if you're going to Anfield, you're going to struggle.
No,
even if handballs, they don't look at them. Handballs.
No, we went there already.
Okay, we do.
Already been there already.
But we also even City went there already. I think it's a good thing that Liverpool is coming to other people's grounds, not at Anfield.
Yeah, but we're not gonna act like City don't get calls. We remember that the Vincent Kompany challenge that could have gone for a red card in a game with Liverpool.
Yeah.
Well, everybody does, but at the end of the day, there's certain teams that. Do you remember when United, Bruno stepped on somebody's leg and got a penalty? Remember that?
I remember last season. Mm-hmm. even Patty, the Man United penalty for me, that was one of the worst decisions I've ever seen in my life.
Look,
What the heck?
I think
How?
I think you might say that we get calls, but do you know how frustrating it is for City to get a call? City people get dropped in the box. They tell them to stand up. They don't like us.
And the funny part about it is, even the penalty that was given to United was very, very soft. That is not the penalty.
Do you think they wanted United to lose? Seriously?
They can't afford it.
So United plays Brentford on Tuesday. If we see a similar trend on Tuesday at Brentford, now that will destroy the integrity, because it's going to start trending. It's going to destroy the integrity of the Premier League.
Thank you.
If we see another soft penalty, because that penalty against Ronaldo that was not a penalty. Ronaldo even knows. He just flung himself to the ground.
I'm always surprised. So everybody in United and all the media are talking about Ragnick's 4-4-2-2-2-2. It's the simplest thing to play against for a big team. If Liverpool, Chelsea, or City play United against that team, they're going to destroy that team, completely take them apart.
The problem with United is they cannot play Ragnick's philosophy or style until they get the players that fit that style. The current players that Manchester United have cannot play Ragnick's style. No, they can't run. They can't see Lindelof was already holding his heart after how many minutes? Like his heart was about to explode. So you can't, because that football is not for everyone. That's why they buy specific kind of. Why do you think Bielsa doesn't go to buy superstars? You think he doesn't know what he's doing? No, because if you're going to play that kind of football, they're specific kind of, they're athletes. You have to train certain kind of athletes, to
so
actually.
What does he do when he plans to play United, City, Liverpool, or Chelsea again? He's going to play that system.
I don't know what Ragnick, because what Ragnick is suggesting to the United.
But he's yet to play a big team, isn't it?
Yeah, what he's suggesting to United board is they have to buy at least 5 players this summer. They have to transform that team.
I don't think that system is for Bruno. I don't know if it's just me.
No, it's not for Bruno.
Oh Lord,
Bruno
look ass. You know what's gonna ass.
I also think
it's on fraud watch.
I also think it's not for Pogba. Well, they don't care about Pogba. Pogba is leaving in the summer. The system it's a good system. 4-2-2-2-2 is a good. It's a pressing system where the concentration of the press is in the midfield, right? But the thing is, if they play a City that has 3 midfielders that are technically good on the ball, they're going to chase air. They're going to chase shadows.
And the reason why they'll do that is because
you said they're going to chase air.
Liverpool. What Liverpool will do, for example, is just play Van Dijk the 2 against the 2. So man for man at the back, and then dominate the midfield 3 against 2, and have 4 up front. So they'll be chasing their tails.
Even against Norwich, Billy Gilmore was dominating them. I was like, where's Bruno? I was like, is this Gilmore?
He was sending everybody message. When they say send someone message, that's what he was doing. He was just knocking the ball, like one touch passing. it was
everywhere. I was like, wait.
In
the second half, I was like 70-30. 70 to Norwich, 30 to
United was so poor. Ragnick doesn't know what he has entered. Like, this is going to expose a lot of things.
It's gonna. Oh Lord.
Well, the thing about this is, I went into that game, watched the Watford game, Norwich game against United. As a coach, I coach kids, so just to understand. Okay, what is it playing? How can I counter this? And if I'm in Liverpool, City, or Chelsea, I play man to man, Van Dijk and Matip against the front 2, dominate the 3 versus 2 in the midfield, play 4 up front, and just completely take them apart.
And then if you want to make it easier, I dare Man United to play the same way against Brentford. Brentford will eat them raw. Yeah. If they try it on Tuesday, the only thing they can do what they
finishers. Norwich didn't have finishers.
What?
Brentford.
I'm saying Brentford are for people who can finish. Norwich was just
Brentford has people that will put the ball in the net, and they will not be shy. They'll play very direct. And I think mine is going to their stadium. I think
exactly.
Pull up matches. Let's see.
Let me pull up the matches.
Just click matches. I just want to see It's the game. They're going to Brentford Stadium. So
Brentford now, my man. I thought they were going to do something this season.
They're okay. They're fine.
They're okay. They've done okay for. So I didn't even expect them to. They have 20 points from 16 games, and we're not midway through the season. So they're definitely going to make it in the Premier. They're going to stay in the Premier League if they continue this way.
Just wanted to point about the tactic, the formation that Ralph is going with, and how it doesn't suit the opposition.
With
the personnel he has. But isn't that maybe a good thing, because it exposed the players that cannot fit with his plan, so that when the window comes, they can change them.
But you know one thing, right? He's been lucky in the 2 games he's played, so he's going into this Christmas fixtures. I think after Brentford they play another mid-table team, and they, it's not gonna be, it's not every day they'll play Norwich. It's not every day they'll play Norwich. Yeah, they play Brighton. Yeah. So after Brentford,
but Brighton will give them trouble.
Yes, Brighton is a well-coached team.
They're a well-coached team.
So they will cause United all kinds of overloads in the 2 sides of the field.
Yeah,
United will need to run. So they are playing 2-2-2. They will need to run even more. The problem with United is they don't run. They don't believe they need to run, and they don't understand the concept of actually, shadowing.
I mean, the funny part about that,
the
funny part about that system is it's exposing some players. Like it's showing the 2 colors of a player like Bruno, player like McTominay, but like even Ronaldo, a goal scorer, is exposing him a lot.
Even the Bruno we're all shouting about, right? His game is very, very limited under the system. Like I don't even know how they're gonna do it. Because he can't hold the ball and run. He has to. Yeah,
he enjoys playing behind the strikers, but in this game, I don't know where they're playing.
I don't even know.
I think he's deeper.
Yeah, he's deeper. He's right behind the 2 strikers. So the 2 strikers are Ronaldo and but the thing is, he doesn't have the wingers, right? Unlike the former system, he has wingers as an option, but this. He doesn't have, and Ronaldo will not run every time to make that space or make that opening for him. So most times he depends on the fullbacks, who not every time would they be able to come, because the width, this system they are playing, their width depends on the fullbacks, right?
Yeah.
So the fullbacks provide the width. And guess what? That means as the fullbacks, you have to constantly go up and down that channel. And then your center backs have to cover that space where the fullbacks. That's why Lindelof said holding his chest.
Well, if you notice that, I mean, Norwich is at the bottom of the league, or probably second to the bottom. The fact that they could actually dominate United, and Norwich dominate United through the
midfield. Yeah, they had 73%, and at the point in time, Man United had the.
Imagine 70-30. 70-30.
Imagine the Liverpool against that team. I'm not a Liverpool fan, but imagine Liverpool against that team. I mean, they'll rip them apart. We're talking about 5. We're talking about
Liverpool eat them. Yeah, Liverpool eat them. I think I'm sorry for Ragnick, because I know what he wants to do, but it's going to be hard. So if Man United fans thought, Ragnick would do a Tuchel with them and take them, it's going to happen, because their current team is ass, man. It's ass.
No. It's yeah.
It's and Ragnick cannot go and play 4-2-3-1, which is what I think this United team is only built for.
4-2-3-1.
Yeah, they're just a 4-2-3-1 team, right? They can't play any other system.
Counter-attacking team.
Yeah, counter-attacking, right? They can't play
because they have the players to counter. They can run. They have the pace and everything.
Yeah,
but the 4-4-2-2 is playing possession football. See, they don't even have the player to possess. They don't have a Rodri. They don't have good because they don't even have a Jorginho in their team who can just sit and pass. They don't have everything in their team. So how do I expect them to possess the ball? We can't possess the ball.
Yeah, every time they try to hold the ball, they lose the ball.
It doesn't make any. Even their final pass has been somehow a little bit suspect.
Yeah, they also don't have a player that can make that final pass. Yeah, they need a Juan Mata at his prime if they were supposed to, even try and play that system. So that's why I'm thinking Ragnick probably has to rethink his style, but that's not my business because if they lose points, that's their concern. But one thing that is wasking strong is Arsenal. Arsenal is actually doing very well, and if we actually look at this table, you think that Arsenal, Man U is, no, but guess what? This is a false table because if you look at Tottenham, they have two games. They have 2 games in hand, and they have 25 points. If they win those 2 games, they go fourth already.
You're right. Yep. And I think their 2 games are Burnley and Brighton. So those are winnable
they might
games.
struggle against Brighton, but they will beat Burnley.
What is the next match for Chelsea?
Chelsea plays Everton. After Everton, they play.
We'll play Brighton.
Ours is Leeds. You know, Carl, Leeds and City. I don't know why Pep gives Bielsa so much respect.
No, because he gives him respect because that's his kind of godfather in a way, and the way they.
No, I mean like on the pitch. Our team also gives Leeds too much respect on the pitch.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. And here's why. I mean, the game we played against them, we already won the league. We had other things in our mind. We had Fernandinho as a holding midfielder. It was a dead rubber essentially. So, but the first game we played against them with the 1-1 was a really good game. You could tell that this Leeds.
They scored a lucky goal. Remember, it was a goal. Some mistake happened in the box. Some weird mistake.
But I always say this about Pep. Pep is not just a Bielsa disciple, right? He combined a lot of philosophy. He even went back to Arrigo Sacchi. There's some Arrigo Sacchi in how he plays. If you look at the Milan team of 89-90, it looks like the way Man City plays now. Then he also combined Johan Cruyff. So he has a couple of things, and then he also has his own way of playing. If you look at every season, Pep changes something. He doesn't play the same way every season. He makes tweaks to that 4-3-3. This year he has made Bernardo Silva his ball whatever. Like Bernardo Silva is so good, right? So every season there's one player that people will be like. So when I was telling someone that Man City doesn't depend on one player. Like if you look at it, KDB used to be their main player 3 years ago. For the last 2 seasons,
then Raheem.
Yeah, exactly. Raheem was there when they did the Centurion.
There's Mahrez now. There's Foden.
They have all kinds of difference.
The player that has been for me, the player that needs to be talked about. People we talk on Lukaku. Is their Grealish. Grealish has been suspect.
Yeah, no, I mean, how long? Hold on. How long has it been there? It's been there for like what? 2 months, 3 months.
It's the same thing with Lukaku. Lukaku has just been there for 2-3 months. But the thing is,
we can't judge his players. We can't judge
all the 3 buys, Sancho, Lukaku, and the Grealish are all suffering.
We can't judge them based on 4 or 5 months into a new country, a new system.
No, because Pep's system takes a while for players to actually.
It takes time. For me, Lukaku is still I've always backed him. I think he's a fantastic player. I love him.
Chelsea's not playing to his strengths, though.
But give them time. I mean, look, these guys are playing at the very highest level of all the teams in Europe. The 3 or 4 best teams are in England, right? So it's going to take time for them to adjust.
But just on a real account, I know that all these players need time, and I know that every time at City, players need time to settle. Except Ruben Diaz, who just came in and settled. But our boy Jack Grealish has to stop missing those tap-ins, Carl. He has to stop missing them. No. I think Pep was speaking to him. He was trying to lift him. Did you see him? He was trying to lift him up when he was being subbed. I think he was giving him words that you played good. I think he was telling him you played good, don't worry. But I think he's going to have to put his head down. I think what I'm thinking is there's a lack of confidence, and I think he's listening too much to media. I think it's weighing on him.
I agree with that.
I agree.
I think that with Grealish, I think he needs to stop listening to the media, number 1, right? And number 2,
and relax,
just chill. Just chill. Let it just come naturally. You're already there. You're already in the right position. Just chill. Take the shot. You miss it, try again.
I know one thing about City, the way they play, right? You don't need to go around chasing the ball, right? Just stay in the zone where you marked out for you. The ball will get to you. Like Pep's system, you press the zones that you already designated. because that's
and he keeps chasing the ball. Did you notice that? Grealish keeps going for the ball.
He's playing like how he used to play for Villa.
It's kind of like Timo too,
Villa,
right?
Yeah.
Timo Werner, right? If you notice the past 2 games, he's scoring goals, right? Because now somehow he's now getting confident. He feels confident, and he's in the right position for assists and for goals. This thing takes time. Coming to the Premier League is not playing in Germany or playing in Spain.
Timo Werner is still ass though.
Yeah,
I don't want to rant on Timo Werner.
What differentiates professional footballers from people that play Sunday football is the way they actually control the ball, the way they actually
come on, he's not that bad. Come on.
No, he's bad.
He cannot control the ball. And then he cannot also dribble to save his life. Like the guy just cannot dribble.
So maybe you.
And then why is that Jack Grealish doesn't wear shin pads? What's he trying to do?
I don't know. It's some fad. Yeah.
Is it sexy?
Abdullah, allow it, man. Allow it.
He wears
wait. The guy doesn't wear shin pads. I don't know why. I keep asking the question, but nobody.
He wears short shin pads. They're short.
He wears the same shin pads he wore as a kid.
Yeah, short.
Why? Is that like?
He says he doesn't feel comfortable with his calves. He says they sweat a lot when he puts his socks up. His calves are too big, so the sweat and even the socks just go down themselves. He explained this in his interview.
Oh.
Well,
look at your man Smith Roy. He copied.
I think Grealish's best position finally will be a number 8. That's his best position.
He can't play number 8 for City because right now they have Gundogan and Bernardo Silva.
Yeah, he means he's young. Those guys are older, so he might take that position in the future.
Gundo is 30. He's going to be 30 very soon. So when Gundo leaves,
Gundo is already 30, 31, I think so.
Yeah, he's going to end up.
Gundogan doesn't look like he's slowing down.
Mm-hmm. Gundo reminds me of Iniesta in the way that he kind of controls the ball and he takes the tempo.
He's a very intelligent footballer. But the thing is Grealish willing to actually touch the ball the number of times Gundogan touches the ball?
He's going to have to learn
for the ball because that's something that the Pep's number 8s actually do.
Yeah, Grealish said that's what he wants. He said when I came to City, I never knew that the ball would be less in your hands because at Villa I had the ball always. But you're right, man. But Big Show, you're right. He keeps going after the ball, which I think is something he should relax. I think he should learn from the Man City wingers. All you do is sit in your position, wait for the ball, do your tap in. Those tap ins he's missing. One of the announcers says all he needs is to put one of those away. Confidence will be back. Yeah. Same as Timo Werner, who right now I believe is going to be the star at Chelsea.
I don't think that
Timo Werner star at Chelsea. I don't
relax.
I don't think Grealish is a winger though. I really don't think he's a winger. I think if you give me Foden or Grealish on the left, I'm taking Foden every day because of his left-footed and he's quicker on the ball, on and off the ball. I think Grealish should probably.
Is Grealish right-footed or left-footed?
He's right-footed.
He cuts in.
So we're playing inverted wingers, which I hate, and Patrick knows I hate inverted wingers. Like I hate it. I completely hate it. But we'll see.
Kyle, can I ask you something? Would you take Pulisic?
Would I take Pulisic? I probably would. Yeah, I probably would.
That guy is a baller. I feel sad for him with the injuries. Pulisic is probably one of the best wingers in the Prem, but the injuries affect him.
I think he's a good player. I like him.
Yeah, because of the injuries. Yeah, I think the injuries has been worse on him. Like his body is made with.
The Chelsea player I really like. I've loved for a long time. You'd be surprised, guys. Is Ruben Loftus-Cheek. I just absolutely love the way he plays. It's just so smooth on the ball. He's passing, his strength. He's keeping the ball, making the right passes. I wish we could see more of him. I really enjoy the way he plays. I've liked him for years, even when it was at Palace.
But I think for us to enjoy Ruben more, we need to play back 4 before 3-3. Then we'll see the best of Ruben.
Yeah. Wait, is Ross Barkley still at your club?
Oh, relax. Just relax.
That's one guy I don't understand why he's at Chelsea, man. I think that was.
I don't know.
What about Drinkwater?
Oh Lord,
he's gone now. He's gone, right? He's left?
He's in Turkey right now. Turkey, or is it Championship or Turkey? Somewhere he's been shipped to someone.
Yeah.
Somewhere else.
And the guy had some issues with mental health, didn't he? He had some issues, yeah.
Drinking. He had issues with drinking.
Lord in heaven. Did you just say Drinkwater, Patrick? Did you just say Drinkwater?
Abdullah, but you guys went a bit far. Drinkwater, Bakayoko.
Oh,
what was happening?
Please, don't make, please. I'm sorry, please.
I'm sorry. Bakayoko was decent at Monaco when he came on. So you can't. I mean, he was decent at Monaco.
No, he was being carried by Fabinho.
It was Mendy. It was Fabinho. It was
Bernardo Silva.
Yeah,
Radamel Falcao.
You know, that's some good. You know, it was some good players.
But that's also agricultural sciences. If you compare that to the EPL, won't give you that much space, unfortunately, for Bakayoko.
Yeah, I was telling someone today about Vinicius, because we'll keep calling Vinicius. I was like, Vinicius comes to the Premier League, they'll break his leg. He won't have that time.
True, but you know what, Emi? I'm getting Jesus vibes from Vinicius. I think Vinicius is rugged in the mind that he'll be able to survive. Maybe
a West African boy now.
No hand, those kind of things. So I really think I will take Vinicius at Chelsea any day.
Oh yeah.
Do you see what happened? Do you see what happened to Jesus though? He came in with the salsa football, dribbling nutmegs, and then Burnley said okay and stepped on him, and that was the end.
Yeah.
Do you know that Cow? Have you watched that? When Jesus came, he had flair. He was doing nutmegs, dribbles. Remember?
Exactly, I remember that.
But then somebody just stepped on him, and they stepped on his leg, and then that's it.
I do have a question for you guys. This is a player that I want your opinion on this player. I like him, but people, laugh at me. Saint-Maximin.
That's Blue Eyes, man.
You're preaching to the choir, my brother, man. That's my guy. I will take Maximin any day, especially now that the ship is sinking. Titanic. You don't go.
Don't go.
I would take him any day. And right now, I don't know what, but the thing is, I don't know what his contract situation is like.
My also issue with Saint-Maximin is, I think with the other coach, Maximin could be maybe upper tier 2, a little bit of upper tier 2, because with the coach like Guardiola, Klopp, and Struker, coach will elevate his game more. But I think he needs to work more on his decision making. He can dribble for me. He can beat 2-3 players more. I know that on Saint-Maximin. But my issue with it is his final thought when you get to that decision making. Do I shoot? Do I pass? That's my issue with Maximin.
You see the difference. Let me tell you something about Maximin. Let's actually do like side by side with him and
Adama.
Well, Adama, no. I wanted to use Cho. I wanted to use Cho. When Cho has the ball and is going at the opponent's box, what happens is the defenders, they let him come because they know what's coming. But when Maximin has the ball, people come to him. So that opens up a running channel. I'm good with that. I will take that any day.
He's too good for Newcastle. Too good.
Too good.
Yeah, too good, man. I will take that guy. He'll do miracles at Chelsea. Any big team should.
I'm not the only one there. I tweeted it yesterday today that I'll take this guy, and I'll take him. I like the guy. I like his swag.
Cow, do you know who I wonder why Chelsea, Man City, Liverpool. Do you guys know that Heung-min Son was on a 8-month contract? You know that, right? Son was on 8-month contract, and none of the big teams went. They should have gone uninterrupted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because Son, to be honest with you, I would rather have Son playing as my striker in a team than anybody. Son is a bad boy. He will finish those chances.
He is a bad boy, but Son is system-based. That's my problem with Son. I don't see Son turning water to wine when there's 1 minute left. But I see Son. I see his backup band supporting him and he's scoring. But I don't see Son being that creative. Maybe I'm wrong. Somebody should jump in here. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't see him to be that final finished guy. I don't know.
Does Maximin give you the JJ Okocha vibes? Or is it just
big time, man?
He does. Listen, like I said, Carl, I think with a better coach that will coach Maximin, he will become upper tier 2 player because he can dribble, he can do so many stuff on the ball. It's just about his decision making in the final third.
He can also score.
He can also score. Yes. He can score too. But I think for me, with a better coach that will tell him, Maximin, you need to know when to time your ball, when to dribble, when to pass, and when to shoot. You need to understand that. Once that can instill in his brain, for me, Maximin will level up to the player everybody want to see with.
Do you see him playing as the cam last season down the middle, how troublesome he was. Playing behind the striker. That's when he gave those assists. Yeah.
Yes.
Dangerous. He's a bad boy.
No, he is a bad boy, man.
Masterman is a very wonderful player. Wonderful player.
Where is he from? Like, anybody know his
French.
background?
French.
It's French.
No, come on, like his background.
Relax.
It's probably West Africa. We know that already.
No, that last name.
Or something.
No, that last name.
Maybe Sierra Leone, something like that.
Probably French.
Oh, no, I think it's from Malawi.
Malawi?
You cannot be from Malawi with that name, brother. It has to be that is of French extraction.
Oh Lord.
There's this guy that we argue about a lot, Patson Daka. You know.
Yeah.
Zambia.
Chipolopolo.
Zambia.
Yeah.
Mm.
He's not bad though. I mean, you know, he's not.
He scored yesterday.
I want to see him again.
You know what I love about Patson Daka? That is some sort I like it when he scored. That backflip he does a lot.
Yeah. The guy I like that nobody's talking about, and it's very weird to say, is Marvelous Nakamba. I like that guy.
You know, he's improved a lot.
Very well.
He's improved because before he used to be like, oh, this guy
exactly. Passes. I thought he was just one of the numbers, man.
Wait a minute, guys. Is Dennis one of your boys? Of
course.
That guy is also a bad boy. That Dennis guy.
Beneventura.
Yeah?
Emmanuel Dennis
Beneventure. Yeah, that boy is a bad man. Of course.
Why would never call him?
Boy.
Why would never call him?
Question.
We'll talk about that very soon. We're gonna talk about that very soon. I'm having some
question.
You see my cup.
Eagles.
You see my cup.
Jam question. Jam question, man. Very good question, my brother, man. Why we never call him? Imagine.
Let's even go. Let's even go. Let's go there now. Let's even go there now.
Wait, you want to talk about the Eagles?
No, we have to get it. No. I need to get that good one out of my body. We need to get it. We need to talk about that.
Patrick, do you have a team in the AFCON?
Yes, we do. Malawi is actually in the AFCON. They're going to pump us. We're going to get pumped. That's what's going to be happening. They're going to pump us.
Who's your marquee player or marquee players? Who are your marquee players?
Don't ask that. We're just happy that we're there.
Do you have anybody in EPL?
Are you really going to that?
Why are you guys going this deep? Just know that we're in the African Cup of... Okay, we have Patson Daka.
Daka is Malawian?
No, he's not. We claim him. We try to claim him.
Zambian.
He's from Zambia.
We don't have, unfortunately, man. Even our best talent almost made it, and he failed the medical or something back in the days.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna talk about that, but I want to get this off my chest because I've been praying to God Almighty God for a long time. This dumbass money. I've been praying to God for a long time.
Thank God.
For him to get executed, shipped by UPS, post office, FedEx,
Amazon Prime.
So eBay, anywhere they want to chip him, they have to chip him out of the country. And officially, it's been chipped out. Finally, it's been chipped out. So, Blue Eyes, your take on Genet Rohr getting evicted as national team.
Finally, the NFA does something with balls. Excuse my language. I mean, it's half the job done now, and the next thing, But the thing is, before we put the nail to the casket, unfortunately, with Genet Rohr, we also have to look at maybe some of his achievements. What are and listen to what achievements? Well, he took us to the World Cup.
Congratulations.
He took us to AFCON semis, right? Mm-hmm. AFCON semis.
Okay.
He uncovered Osimhen. Okay. He brought back, his recruitment was poor, but we got some decent players out of his recruitment policy. And it looks like we might qualify for the World Cup coming up. So far, we got to give him his flowers for that. But general management of the team was just terrible. It was just terrible, man. It was terrible. Like I think Carl was rightfully asking, why is it that Emmanuel Dennis is not on this squad? We have this guy coming back from China to come and play at 34. Imagine. Plus tax. That 34 is plus tax. We don't even know what the plus tax age is. What's his name? My boy there, Igalo. Igalo is probably about 37 right now.
Isn't that guy supposed to be a pastor or something?
Whatever it is, man. So I'm just curious to see. You see, it's one thing to this what do you call it? This firing of Genet Rohr is a statement making firing move, because it's quarter to the AFCON and you let this guy go. So you're really saying that we want to make a difference this AFCON. Now, it's not just doing that. What do we do next? Are we just going to continue with what Genet Rohr was doing?
Because Guavon will take over the job for the AFCON. But like I said, they're already looking to get a new manager for the World Cup.
My problem with Guavon, I'm not getting... Guavon might be good, like I said to you earlier, Abdullah, he might be good from a technical standpoint. I don't know, even from a technical standpoint, because I remember as a player, he was more of a defender, very square defender. He was a bad boy, rugged defender, but do I see him as a coach? I don't know. It's up to him to prove us wrong. And his recruitment now, between now and the World Cup, is another key thing, because we have a lot of Nigerian players around the world that need to be called back home.
Olise, Michael Olise.
We're talking
Ademola Lookman.
Thank you. There's so many of them. Well, Radamel Lookman, I thought that he got called already.
Yeah, he's been cleared to play, but I don't know if maybe he's been called up yet or not.
There you go.
I have to check. So
because
I think the Nations Cup lineup will be held in this December. Maybe after Christmas, we'll know who's going to get called.
And then remember, the NFA owes this guy 3 years. So I don't know how that was settled. 3 years. Can you imagine?
Yeah, can you imagine?
3 years. Emmy is probably going to be the one to shine the light on this one. Oh, in 3 years. That's why he was living on that. Because of that money we owed him. So we basically were...
So Blas, you are telling me it's saboted Nigerians?
Literally. And I heard that he's collecting commission on every transfer because of his connections with a lot of the coaches around Europe. So most transfers, most of our kids that get good contracts, he gets a cut. So the guy was in a good spot, though. He was licking Pium. He was licking Pium steady.
Wow. Because when I look at people say, look at Nigeria as the first team to qualify for World Cup Nation, I get that. But what is the achievement? Because the last time we won the Nations Cup was Oga, what's his name? May so rest in peace.
The boss.
Steve
Keshi.
Then the boss, Okechukwu Kechi.
Was
the one. And even when Stephen Kechi even took over the job, we look more fluid as a team. The Nations Cup was well deserved because when we won it. But when you look at Genet Rohr, he has so many players at his game. Players like Osimhen, Chukwueze, so many players in the team that when this player can play with flair, then you decided to play 3-5-2, 3-4-3. I was like, what the hell is going on with this man? How are you doing this? Are you trying to sabotage the whole entire country just because they're not paying you, or just because you're not? Something must be going on. We, the fans, we can't even clarify because we have so many flair players in the league that can win matches for us. So the matches you keep playing, Odioni, bringing me. What's it called? The two second Gambalogun. When you have other players at the bench, you can play. Allah, it's not playing. What the heck is going on?
The problem is that when you see these coaches try to play 3-4-3 or 3-5-2, right? They don't understand that you can actually be a possession-based back three system, not a defensive back five. So Chelsea play a possession-based back three system, not a defensive back five like Jose used to do, right?
Exactly.
It's Chelsea use their wing back, their two holding midfielders and their wing backs as a way to recycle the ball,
absolutely,
invert pressure and then transition forward. They don't play like back five or back eight where they just defend. They try to keep possession, use those middle 5 or 6 to create possession and transition up front. If you don't understand that and you try and play a back five, you get stuck. You get stuck. So you see Spurs under what's his name? That's Portuguese guy. No. Try to play a back three, but his back three became a back five or a back eight because they didn't understand. A back three doesn't mean you just have a back five. You can actually play possession back three.
Exactly.
Barcelona back in the day played a 3-4-3, but it was possession based. They didn't have wing backs, but they had a diamond in the midfield. So Genet Rohr used to annoy me. Look at this guy, Obi Mikel. He played him as, what did he play him as again?
Yeah, a 10.
He played him
as a 10, yeah.
What are you doing?
Even though, but remember, Carl, right? Remember, Mikel was always a 10 for Nigeria, but
in the old days, yes.
That's true, in the old days. And then
until Chelsea converted him to a 6, and he's one of the best 6s in the Premier League.
Yeah, well said. We didn't use him as a 6 under Genet Rohr. You're right.
We didn't. We tried using him as a 10. And just doesn't have that passing range and that weight, that range.
And
that
the pace too.
Yeah.
You have
really
a point
weird.
there.
Exactly. Weird. Because like when because one of the Nigerians what's called journalists kind of tweeted me today, like tagged me, like he's been sarcastic, like the guy don't play with my soul. Don't do that. So I was like, don't play with my soul. When he said, I was like, are you serious? Then I woke up and I have to just check. I was like, Genet Rohr is being sacked? Wow.
But are we surprised? I'm nobody surprised.
I'm not surprised because I've been expecting
it. It's the time. It's just because it happened now. Yeah.
But Kyle, this is the issue now. How good is Eguavoen himself?
Yeah.
Let me ask this question. Do you? I mean, I know Eguavoen is not, Tuchel, Guardiola, Klopp, right? But surely the players we have are good enough to understand what it means to play in the system and win games, especially at the AFCON level, right? I mean, shouldn't they be able to do that?
Well, the thing is, what is the system that Eguavoen is going to bring into play?
Exactly, because it's taking us to AFCON. We don't know which system he's going to play.
That's Eguavoen is a defender, so I suspect he's going to probably look at
4-2-3-1, probably
something like that.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's probably the safest one, right? 4-2-3-1. Two holding midfielders, one number 9 wingers, and then number 10.
But we're going to see the player everybody has been waiting to see, player like Ibrahimovic and Nico, because this player needs to be given chance in the Nigerian national team. Because this is their chance for us to see more of them.
Yeah, I agree.
Because we need to see more of those players. They are playing for the club level. I can understand that, but at least bring them into the national team. Let's see. Because we have so many players who move from national team to national team, and it doesn't make any sense because we have players of that kind of player of like Ibrahimovic and those kind of cool players. But still, we cannot.
My worry is that defense. I mean,
exactly.
The midfield, the strike force, I think we are good enough to match any team.
Now, but the defense is my issue. Even the goalkeeper, I'm still suspecting the goalkeeper.
That Ekong guy. I mean, I like the guy. I like his YouTube channel and shit. But man,
me too. I like that YouTube channel, man. I know.
But man, the guy get come out.
He's leaking goals.
A lot is happening. Now we have to see what Eguavoen is gonna do now because we don't know the system Eguavoen is gonna play. Is it gonna be attacking formation or defensive, counter-attacking the way United play? Because if they just want to play the way United play, we have the player to do it. We have the player. Chukwueze.
I think 4-2-3-1 is what it's gonna end up doing, man. Seriously, because
which is okay.
But if you do 4-2-3-1, because we've always been that 4-3-3 flair style team. So if we go back to 4-2-3-1, we need a very bad boy number 10. And I'm looking at the length and breadth of our team right now, and I'm thinking, we don't get.
That's what I said. If you
actually, wait, we get to
who?
Remember how he actually used to play for under 17.
As a number 10.
He was that number 10. Left footed number 10.
You have a point. You have a point. The boy can pass the ball, man. He can pass the ball. He can pass ball. He maybe plays totally inside.
That under 17 team where the guy played for was the best
absolutely
in history. They destroyed all the teams, and the one that they played total football. Playing behind Osimhen.
Yeah,
left and right.
You have a point too. You have a point. That's potential there.
Ndidi and one of somebody has two holding midfielders.
And that's Onyeka. Onyeka for Brentford. The two of them can play there.
Yeah, Onyeka is more of a defensive player. There's more of a defensive player.
We get the players, guys. We get the players.
We have the players. Yeah, but my issue, like what Carl said, my issue is with the defense.
Yeah.
Because there's this German player. Is he Agutuma? What's his name? He needs to be given more chances.
Yeah.
Because it's good. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about.
He's light skin guy,
Germany,
right?
Yeah, light skin from Germany. Then I do that like Nigeria. So that guy is a very proper defender, but he needs to be given chance to showcase his talent for me. Because he's good. He's good. Ekong and Balungu for me needs to just sit on the bench and watch matches. That's it. It's calamity 2.0. It's too much.
When are they going to camp?
After Christmas.
In about a week's time. I don't think they'll play.
Everybody's going to go to camp at the same time, but how is it going to work?
Yeah, everybody.
Everybody's gonna go to camp. Yeah, after Christmas match, after the Christmas, everybody's leaving.
You think it's after Christmas? No,
yeah,
I think
after Christmas. That's what I'm
hearing. They need 2 weeks before, because kickoff is January 9th. So 2 weeks, they have to be at camp 2 weeks before January 9th. So I don't know what that date is. They have to be at camp early. I know.
Huh? Leicester, Crystal Palace are going to suffer.
Chelsea, Mendy, problem.
But Liverpool, you get Salah, Mane, don't go now.
And Keita.
Because I have the list of players here. In fact, Arsenal, Partey is going, Pepe is going, Aubameyang is going, and Lenny is going.
No, Aubameyang, I don't think they made the. Did they make the?
They made it. Gabon is going. Yeah, Gabon.
Oh yeah, are you sure?
Yeah, Gabon is. Yeah, Gabon is there.
Oh, Arsenal go. Arsenal will suffer.
Nakamba is going. Bertrand Traoré is going. Trezeguet is going.
Amazing, yo, man. You know what that list? Can you mind sharing? Because that's what that's a statement to the EPL.
Let me share
statement to the EPL, man.
Abdullah, how you let me send it to you.
Send them. Let me pull it out.
Let me share it with you. I have the whole list right here.
Nice.
Is Eric Bailly going?
Yeah, he's going.
Oh, who?
Ivory Coast.
Yeah, that's true.
Let's go. I'm sharing with you right now. I'm attaching it. Hold on a sec.
That's nice, man. Yo, man, that's a statement to the EPL, man. Let's see that equity that they're going to lose.
What the hell is
and the funny part about it is they're going to have so many injuries.
Who?
So many injuries of this player going to AFCON.
No, not really. Not really.
Because AFCON is like a passion to some countries. It's like passion.
So they're going to go hard.
Exactly.
That's okay, man.
Where is it now? Hold on a second.
Interesting.
Just imagine Salah and they get injured. The Liverpool are fucked up already. They are dead. They are finito.
Yeah. The only thing, the worst thing that can happen to Liverpool, legendary, is if Egypt gets to the finals or Senegal gets to the finals.
It really depends, because there's real talk about signing a forward, and if they can move Origi, they might sign a backup striker as well. So we'll have to see.
I don't mind getting Origi for Chelsea to come off the bench. I don't know if that's what he's looking for.
Origi will.
Wait, on the Twitter DM?
Yeah, you got
legendary. I don't mind him. I don't mind Origi for Chelsea off the bench.
I wouldn't mind Origi to start, but Klopp doesn't rate him. I think Origi, for a team that really needs shooting, Brighton, because Brighton creates so many chances, but they don't capitalize.
Oh, so you see him playing in place of this guy, Welbeck. That's a good point. That's a good. Yeah, I can see him doing Welbeck's job even better. Yeah.
Oh Lord, can you guys see it? Potential outcome call up.
Nice.
Yeah, there it is.
Nice.
That's it.
Thomas Partey, Nicolas Pepe, Aubameyang, Mohamed Elneny,
smokes.
Marvelous Makamba, Bertrand Traoré, Trezeguet, Frank Oyeka, Tariq, Osu, Brighton, Yus Bizuma, Bonle, Marcel Cornell, Chelsea, Edouard Mendy, Hakim Ziyech, Crystal Palace, Wilfried Zaha, Schlupp, Andrea Yu, Sheikh Kouyaté, oh Lord, Everton,
smokes, man.
Jam Phillips, Bamin.
Watford are
amazing.
Leicester City, Kelechi Iheanacho, Wilfred Ndidi, and them, Daniel Amate. Liverpool, Salah, Mane, Keita. Man City, Riyad Mahrez. Man United, Eric Bailly. Newcastle, none. Norwich, none. Southampton,
City,
Musa
none.
Jenepo, Mohamed Salisu. Tottenham Hotspur, none. Oh Lord, Watford is in.
Watford they're going down. They're going down.
Watford is
Ismail Assar, Imran Losa, Adam Messina, Emmanuel Dennis.
Oh, man.
West Ham said Benrahma, and Wolverhampton one that's Willy Bolly and Romain Saez.
Oh, Romain Saez, where is he from, bro? He's probably Algerian.
He's in Morocco, Algeria.
Ah, nice. He's a good player. Top player.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. Willy Bolly is injured now. I think so.
Who?
Willy Bolly is not injured. Willy Bolly.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. I think he is good defender. Willy Bolly, man, good defender.
Yeah. He played in the last World Cup qualifier for Ivory Coast.
These are a lot of players. These are a lot of players.
You see the equity. You see the equity.
So how many of them? Let me count them. Let me count.
You see equity.
1, 2, 3,
big
4,
time, man.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33,
a complete
34,
squad,
36,
You can add one for Wolves, Nouri, their left
Yes,
wing
Nouri.
back.
Where's he from?
Nouri, where's he from?
Morocco. He's
Oh,
wow.
he's a
plus
bowler.
one.
He's a bowler.
He's a big time baller,
Oh,
man.
that makes 37 then. Oh Lord.
Bad
So that's
boy,
almost
he's
like
bad
40.
boy.
That's almost like 40 already. 40. Oh
That's a
Lord.
lot, man.
That's a lot. We haven't even talked about the Division 1. League Division 1 in England.
That's true. Or rest of Europe.
Or rest of Europe. We haven't even looked at rest of Europe, man.
Oh Lord, this is bad.
This is Christmas for us, man. That's why it's Christmas. AFCON is Christmas. It comes once in a while, so we have to enjoy it too. That's why when Klopp was talking that shit, anyways, don't get me started with Klopp. Sorry, legendary. I had to go at Klopp.
To be fair, was he just misunderstood? Because maybe he meant.
I don't. For me, see. How I've said this for a long. I don't think it was Club always does this thing a lot. It would tell the grass is not good enough. It comes with.
You know why I say that? Because sometimes people use this analogy of saying, "Oh, there's a small matter of this game," which means it's a big matter, but it's almost like a negative parody, right? They bring a negative aspect, but that actually means it's actually important. Like I can say, "Oh, there's a small matter of Liverpool versus City game." Or a small matter of Arsenal versus Chelsea game. They know it's a big matter, but it's like, oh, pay attention to it. I think that's what he meant to. I don't think he meant it in a negative sense.
No, see, the problem is, it's about the platform it's the platform that you use. So it's like if you come out in front of the Grammys and you say something and you don't really mean it, you still have billions of people watching you. So people are going to. Yeah, so when you have that kind of platform, it's expected that you should know how to choose your words, count your teeth with your tongue before you say anything. So either way, anyhow you wanted to position it, people were hurt. And like Abdullah said initially, he didn't even come back. He didn't want to apologize because probably he doesn't want to apologize for what he feels he did not do. But this is PR, public relations. You have to do something. It's that PR factor that because of that, man, people went at him.
The reality is that one of the best player right now in the Premier League is an African.
Going to AFCON. Well said.
Right? He's Egyptian.
Well said.
So, I mean,
what else was exactly?
Yeah, I mean, Mane is probably top 5 right now,
comfortably. The best goalkeeper is Mendy.
By the way, Koulibaly is going to AFCON. He's in Italy. He's in Napoli.
Exactly.
Osimhen is probably going to go as well. He plays.
Osimhen is going to go with the Max.
See? Yeah. So if you look at that, Italy, there you go. You keep counting, and let's not talk about France. Probably the whole of
France Casey, Benessa, Algeria.
Exactly.
Man.
Fikayo Tomori is another guy that should be playing for us.
Playing for us now. So let me ask you, why did these boys? I mean,
I don't know. I don't know.
They are not born in Nigeria.
Can someone like Iguagon, who's been a player before, who's played in Europe before, can he convince his boys to join?
It's possible.
That's what I was asking Abdullah. Can he pick up the phone?
Because people like Eberezi and Michael Olise of Crystal Palace can make.
Oh, I love Eze. I like that boy.
Because we have been lacking in number 10. Player like Eberezi and
number 10. Ideal.
Okay, what about? We want to say something. Go.
Yeah, what about Lamptey? What's his?
He's Ghanaian, originally Ghanaian, but I think he has one eye in the England squad.
England no go call the guy.
Yeah, but if you look at the pipeline of left wings right now, it's actually kind of thin for England. It's Ben Chilwell.
Left wing or was it right wing? He's right now.
Oh, sorry, he's right. Yeah, he's right. So yeah, you're right too. There's no space for right wing at all. No chance. No, but he's a fantastic player.
Boss Reece James.
There's Reece James. Trent
Alexander-Arnold. There's Walker.
Kai. Oh boy, yeah, you're right.
There's Trent right there.
Yeah.
There's wait, how?
Matty Cash did the right thing to switch to Polish.
Poland. Thank you.
Exactly. The right thing. Smart.
Thank you. Smart. He's a man. I want to.
As I said, maybe if a Guavon comes in, I can convince a player like Eberezi and Michael Olise to join the national team, which could be a boost in going to the Nations Cup, because now we have more of a creative player in our team of Eberezi. We can see if you want to play 4-2-3-1 now, you have a dimensional number 10 who can pass and who can even score.
Exactly. Who can?
Eberezi can pass. He can even score.
Yeah.
He can pass.
Yeah.
Because we have been shouting, we want to see this flair player of Chukwueze, who's gonna be on the left? I forgot who can play on the left.
On the left will be we have so many players. Ejike Chidera, Ejike.
Exactly. So
yeah,
having a Berez in that middle, shielding that middle, and passing the ball to player like someone like Victor Osimhen and Co. So you can see that flow football, amazing attacking football. Everybody has been waiting to see for a very long time.
Hopefully, Eguavon, like you said, Abdullah, if he can tap into his what do you call it, his social network, and maybe he can engage Okocha. People like
Okocha is part of the crew. It's part of the crew already.
As scouter, as part of the scouting team.
Yeah, Kanu is part of the crew.
Because those guys can go to England and bang down on doors. This is now where they chopped before.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah.
So they are part of the core for Eguavon.
It's just time for us to just get back to
basics.
The glory days. I don't know what happened, my brother, man.
I remember back in the day, man, when Japan '93. I remember. Remember Atlanta '96. I remember Tunis '94.
US '94.
They talk about US '94.
I'm telling you, man. Serious when you play Nigeria, you're shaking in your boots.
I mean, serious football, man.
Serious football. When Olise was, people that don't like Olise as a imagine.
Now they struggle with Liberia.
Chai, don't talk that thing.
Because according to the NFF is, they said Eguavon is going to be an interim manager until they look for a sustainable long-term manager for like we don't know who. That's what the problem is. We don't know who's going to be the long-term manager in terms of going forward. So what if Eguavon does well in the Nations Cup and win the Nations Cup? Then we're in a dilemma of should we give him the full-time job or should we hire a foreign manager? That's what the problem is right now. We're in the middle already.
If the guy win Nations Cup and the players like him and his pressure go there for NFF or not
Aluta continua.
Exactly. So are we gonna be in the situation of Genet Rohr 2.0 again?
Or the guy's won. If he wins, he's won.
If he wins, that's his currency, I guess.
Yeah. If he wins, what do you talk? Give the guy a job now.
Because I remember '94. If you guys remember '94, we won AFCON. Then as soon as we won AFCON, we went to World Cup. Yeah. So we had a group of guys that were already the bonded throughout their AFCON fight. So when they went to US for the World Cup, they played really good.
Yeah, they did. They did. If not for Italy, for even.
And I think Eguavon he's won the Nations Cup before, right?
Yes, he played in and then he cost us. That
he also coached us in the World Cup, if I can remember.
But he cost us qualified to quarterfinals in '94. I'll never forget, man. That penalty against. Now he caused that penalty where Baggio score.
Okay.
94, man. That guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so people will never forget Eguavon.
How good is Eguavon himself?
Good question. That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. How good is Eguavon? I look at the way.
Has he coached at any level?
I don't think so. I think only in Nigeria. I don't think he's coached any other. No, so the advantage is he will have the Niger swag thing going. So at least we'll be able to relate on a Nigerian level. But in terms of actually executing on the pitch, I'm curious.
I'm curious to see how Eguavon is gonna perform, because now we have players now who they are due for call off. Ademola Lookman call off. Ebereze, Michael Olise. Those are players that need to be called into the national team. Those are players that need to be called into the national team. I need to be calling.
I'll tell you what, right? If that guy gets those players to come into Nigeria, there's going to be pressure on NFF to get. And if he wins the Nations Cup, pressure will be for the NFF to point.
One time, absolutely. If he's able to bring in those kids, yes, yes, man.
Because those are the player people wants to see play.
Yes.
With the form, Emmanuel what's called Dennis is now another dilemma. If
Osimhen doesn't make
it, yes. So it could be the number 9.
Yeah, but Dennis though, he should be banging down on doors saying I want to play for Nigeria. Like, what's his own?
He's played for Nigeria before.
Yeah, but why is he just chilling there? Why is he not like banging down on doors? I don't know how it works.
I don't know. I think it's for me. That's why we said when you have a bad manager as Genet Rohr, it's gonna be difficult, because I can understand they are winning money, but you telling me they are winning money is sabotaging the whole nation, the whole Nigerian nation. That doesn't make any sense for me, though. It doesn't make any sense for me. It doesn't, because If you're telling me just because Nigeria is owing money, he wants to sabotage, he's playing 3-5-2. Can someone just tell me 3-5-2 with the kind of player we have in that team and you're playing 3-5-2?
Yeah, imagine.
It doesn't make any sense, man. It doesn't. That doesn't make any sense. To me, it doesn't. Because I'm actually checking now Iguavon, looking at the player we have in across Europe now. Who are the players you can bring in?
That's a good question. That's a very good question. And I'd like to that's a very good question. Obviously, we've talked about Eberechies and I know this guy. What about Musiala?
It's plays for Germany.
Germany.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Germany.
okay. He committed to Germany. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Iguavon's is a former professional football and was most manager of Nigeria under-23 team and the former manager of Nigeria senior national team.
Remember Fulham last season? There was like 5 Nigerians on that team, man.
Tosin Adebarayo.
Yeah, there was
Mofi.
Why is Tosin not playing?
I don't know.
That's another guy that should be playing on that team, man. That guy is rugged. He should be playing on that team, man.
Better than Ekong now.
Yeah. He should be benching, and he's tall. The guy is tall, man.
Who are those were Fulham boys? There's
Mofi. There's Mofi there.
There was this guy also played. Lukman played for Fulham last year. There was another guy with 2 English names that played in the front.
There's another guy that played for Fulham.
Yeah, they got him on loan. I don't think it worked out, but he's good too. And then who else? There's somebody else I'm thinking about.
There are 4 of them.
There were 4 of them. I remember Fulham had all Nigerians. Ola, no. Ola was there on loan. Yeah, Ola was there. Yeah. Crazy, man.
Why these guys don't want to play now?
I don't know, man. See Tomori, see Tammy. Tammy gonna do this thing now. Nobody go.
So according to the report I'm hearing is Iguavo coming in and Nigeria is not sure in terms of hiring other manager comes in. Maybe before the tournament starts or after the tournament. They're not sure yet. They're still waiting to see who they can bring in. So they're not sure yet, but Iguavo is gonna be the interim manager, starting for the preparation of the AFCON. But based on what I'm reading right now, I don't even think it's gonna be the long-term process, even if he wins the Nations Cup.
You see?
I don't even think it's gonna be the long time. So now they're looking for a manager that can bring in for a long time. But the problem now is who do they have in mind? Who? That's we don't know. Who did the NFF invite? Because NFF right now they are confused. They don't know. Yeah.
Nigeria. The thing is, Nigeria can go ahead and go get Pep Guardiola, but the politics is bigger than the person. That's the problem. So it's one thing. The only way this person is going to come in and make a difference in Nigerian football is victories. How many chips? Victories.
Yeah.
If you come in and win, then you shut people up. But if you don't, then the government will start meddling in your affairs. NFA will start meddling in your affairs as usual, and then you're done. You become a mere figurehead, which is, But in Genet Rohr's case, he had that thing as leverage. The fact that we owed him 3 years' salary. Imagine, hi,
that's crazy.
3 years salary. Can you imagine?
That's crazy, man.
Mikel will be paying. I remember the Olympics. Mikel will be paying hotel fees and everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, man.
It doesn't say well for the national team entirely.
No,
it doesn't say well.
Doesn't sit well for us.
That doesn't make me happy because with that happening, lack of ambition, lack of so many stuff happening in Nigeria that you can't even say with your mouth. You just have to keep your mouth shut.
Mm-hmm.
So many stuff is being said a lot. So like it's tough because if we start talking about Nigeria now, we can get emotional and just keep talking. It's weird. Nigeria as a country for me is weird. It's weird. That's why I don't like talking about Nigeria because it's weird. It's very weird.
Let's stick to football, man. If we enter politics now, another discussion. I beg. Yeah, leave politics. Leave the sleep. Let the sleeping dog lie. I beg. Let the sleeping dog lie. If you enter politics, yes.
I mean, so
tomorrow we work. It's a UCL duo. Yeah.
Tomorrow 6 a.m.
UCL, the UCL thing.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm not gonna do it watch along. It's too early for me. I'm sorry. That's
so I'm gonna be up at 6, but I'm doing a show at about the 5 o'clock Eastern time to talk about
in the evening.
I don't know. Maybe we should collab.
Oh, there you go.
We can do that. We can do a collaboration. I'm also doing a stream tomorrow too for the.
There you go. And the kind of one day here be that.
UCL too. We could do a collaboration. Then how do we do that then? How do we do that? Because I use StreamYard, I don't use. So how do we do that?
What I'll send you the link. I don't know what time is your own show.
It's gonna be like maybe 5 o'clock or so too.
Let's just collab now. I'll send you a link and I will connect you. You have a YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
So when I use Restream, I can pair you. And so while we're broadcasting on my channel, on Patrick's channel, it's also going to broadcast on your channel. So the three of us can run on the same view. But
that's beautiful. That's good.
So I'll set them up. A very Afcon Christmas. I don't know your name, my guy. What's your name?
Oh, and a Blue Eyes. And a Blue Eyes is my name. Yes.
Okay. Tweet me, text me your.
Do you have a Twitter account?
I don't even have Twitter, my brother. I'm analog as they come. But don't worry, if you're going to be on tomorrow, and through Abdullah, I'll be on as well.
Yeah. Abdullah, I will send you the stuff. So we'll just do that one, and everybody can join. Just talk about it.
Nice meeting you, bro. Nice. This is not kind of one here. Collabo. I beg. We need more, especially Niger boys.
We need to do more collaboration for the AFCON too. For the AFCon,
like I'm leaning on you for that. That one I'm leaning on you because whatever you want me to do, I will do.
Oh yeah, the AFCON one should be fun. Yeah, let's.
Yeah, we'll do because my plan for the AFCON is we need to do a collaboration where all AFCON matches, we have to do a collaboration all together.
There you go.
Because I'm gonna do like I'm thinking about
your watch along is probably gonna start the quarterfinals.
It's gonna start. My watch along is gonna come from quarterfinal or maybe around of 16, depending on how far Nigeria goes in the Nations Cup.
Exactly.
Depending on how far we go.
I'm down.
But mostly it's gonna be like a post match.
Okay, cool.
I'm down.
So, but we're gonna do like a collaboration, which is gonna make it more interesting. When we do a collaboration,
bring
a live show. Together. Everybody can have their say, whatever, because it's AFCON, so everybody can have their say and talk.
Carl, somebody's asking, what's your channel? SSB28 is asking in the comments.
Me, I'm at Pitch Point. PITCHPOINT.
I'll put it there. Pitch Point. It plays for.
Okay. He plays for France, so he's Algerian descent. I see.
It's not bad.
Okay. Still.
He can still play for Algeria. It's not bad.
Yeah, he can still play for. He's still young, so he can play for Algeria too.
This draw tomorrow, Nawala. Yeah, you know when we got PSG in our group stage, people were complaining. I said no, it's good. You know why it's good? It's good because that's somebody's problem in knockout stage.
So you get the big guys out of the place first.
Well, no, to play Messi, Neymar, and Mbappe in a knockout game is too much risk. It's too much wala.
Oh, you don't want that.
I know you don't want that. You don't. Not, in a group stage, you can do that. Not in a knockout game because in a knockout game, anything can happen with those front.
I know where it goes now. Not even the way it goes. No way it goes.
And there's no way it goes. Anything can happen with those three. Yes, they're an unbalanced team, but they're still that three-headed monster is a. You're welcome. You're welcome, man. Is a crazy proposition. Now Chelsea and City don't have to face them. One, because Chelsea came second in their group, and because we play them in our group, we're not facing them.
You guys topped your group or your second?
We topped our group. Okay, right. Yeah. So we're not face it. All you guys have to avoid Chelsea is avoid Bayern Munich. You'll be fine.
I want Bayern, no, bros. I want Bayern. You know our boys are too soft.
Carl, I also want Bayern to know why, because you see those line they play, it suits us a lot. We can just go defensive.
Thank you.
That's true.
100 meters to your boys, man.
We can do it. Just that is the game of Timo Werner. We can abuse him. We can curse him. But play highlight with Timo Werner. I can guarantee you he's scoring three goals, maximum 3. Max.
That's true.
High line with Timo Werner.
I want Bayern. No, I know it won't happen, but I want Bayern. Our boys we became too soft. Like we've been getting away with murder for too long, man.
I think for me, we'll be ready in February. We'll be ready for me.
Yeah, exactly. Come February, if we look at the balance of our squad,
we'll sack those players. We'll let them know this is a knockout stage. You guys have to use your brain.
Exactly.
So we'll be ready for it. We'll be ready.
I mean, you know what I don't want is for United to get an easy draw.
No, United could get Inter Milan.
They could get Inter Milan. They could get Salzburg or some shit. Sporting Lisbon.
Yeah, but you know, United can, if they do anyhow.
They can get PSG. They can get PSG.
They can get PSG. That will be interesting.
That will be interesting. But they don't marry the PSG now, their wife, no.
But it's different now. It's different now.
Without Messi. That's a whole different proposition, man.
That's a proposition. See, with the way United are playing with these stupid 4-2-2, they would tear them apart. Mbappe tear them apart. And you see Messi may be shit now. But when the tournament starts, it turns up. Can
you imagine Ronaldo versus Messi?
This thing you guys are saying that officials are staging games. Are you sure they won't do that to sell the hype?
Yeah. Don't be surprised. They could.
Wow.
Yeah.
You can see it. You can see it though. Don't be surprised if you see it.
Yeah, it's possible.
Wow.
I'm not surprised.
That's going to be one of the biggest watches in world football.
Exactly.
It's possible.
Exactly.
Are you surprised? I'm not surprised. It's possible.
Wow.
In fact, think about this, Blue. If you ever had the option to choose teams to match, they'll choose those two.
True.
Because it
well said.
It will
They'll
sell.
One will take it to that house.
TV sales, man. Absolutely.
It will sell.
People will even just subscribe just for that game and unsubscribe after the game.
United fans want me to do a watch along for that.
Hey man, I don't want to watch along for that.
We're gonna do a watch along for the round of 16 of the UCL, starting from the UCL. Watch along and post match. So they gotta be ready. They have to be ready for the court and swear.
Yeah. So what I often do sometimes for the UCL round of 16 I do like a detailed analysis of pre-game and post-game.
Yeah, we do everything.
Pre-game analysis.
Pre-game, post-match, watch along. I'm doing so much stuff in this year, man. So much stuff is gonna be happening this year. So
if you need help, let me know, man. We're really good. Collab.
Hey.
We need to do a lot of collaboration, no?
Correct.
From the AFCON to the UCL. Yes.
See, for me, I mean, I know some people, their channel, they want to grow, get numbers. For me, this is just a hobby, right? I enjoy stuff like this. I enjoy football. I enjoy talking about football.
There you go.
You know, it's not about, I'm trying to grow my channel to be 1 million people. If that happens, great. Doesn't happen, well, I get my own day job, right?
Exactly.
But
Straight up.
Exactly.
That's the Niger mentality right there, correct?
Exactly.
I still also
because with the collaboration, you can even bring on so much fans into the stream also.
Absolutely, bring different
people together. Like I said, the good thing about the restream we're using right now with my Patrick is that I can run it on my channel, and it goes to your own channel as well. So all of a sudden, not only are you getting the benefit of just my followers also subscribing to you, the content we're producing goes on all 3 channels.
And that's good also. To make sense also too. I've seen about the excellent. I've not used it before. I've never used it before.
So the same way we jump on StreamYard is the same way people jump on this restream you're talking about?
Yeah, it's the same way.
Okay.
Way, but restream allows you to pair with different channels. So if I'm running it, if I pair with Abdullahi, I pair with Patrick. When I run my own channel, it goes to their streams automatically.
And then what about guest panelists like us? How do we jump on restream? How does
once you're on my stream, you can easily
have a chance. Okay, perfect.
Yeah. Once on my stream, it's easier for his stream because it's gonna be a collaboration. So because even the UCL, even the watch along is gonna be like a normal. Because last year when we did the watch along, we did the preview
from
watch along
finals. Absolutely.
Exactly. Yeah. So it was like UCL all through, man. Sometimes we couldn't even sleep. Sometimes we couldn't even sleep.
Yeah, sometimes from 3 o'clock in the afternoon. No.
Exactly. We talk because it's UCL. So that's what we do it. Now with the collaboration, it's helped a lot because people want to have their opinion, want to have it say and everything. So it's easier with the collaboration and everything. It's easier.
What about that? What about that lady? The Nigerian lady. Yeah, offside.
Yeah,
you never engaged her
because she worked in a Nigerian station called this. What is the name of this? Is it TVC or something in Nigerian sport?
Oh, for
that's what she worked with. So I'm trying to bring that in as a guest for the AFCON. But hopefully she's ready. We've been talking, but I'm just waiting on our final decision.
Okay. Cool.
I'm waiting on the final decision because she does. And when she works with the station, she hardly has time, so she has to go to broadcasting and everything. Exactly. So that's the reason. Sometimes when you're trying to become too big, you can run it how you like. Sometimes you have to give into your audience. Exactly. That's true though. That's true.
Yeah, good point.
That's good because the collaboration also too will be good too because it will bring in more fans in. More fans will be able to talk, have their say, have their say. Exactly. Because people like, there's big collaboration, let's work on this. Exactly. People like HH now, you can't do a collaboration with HH because he has so many things to do. So it's difficult to do a collaboration with that. It can't work. The collaboration can't work with it because it does talk about movies, it talks about football,
Oh God, what's up, man?
I'm
What's
good,
up, man?
my brother. How you doing, man?
I'm like, what's up, man?
Enki, why are you always coming late?
Sorry, man. I've been busy. I'm a busy guy. Even at this time, I'm a bit busy, you know. Bro, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just enjoying. I'm saying it. I'm enjoying. That's
nice.
I can just say I'm enjoying. That's what I can say right now. I'll leave you guys to decide what I mean by that.
Enjoyment. That's it. Wait. You have to explain yourself. There are different kind of enjoyment. Am I lying? There are different kind of enjoyment. I'm lying. Listen, I'll let them decide for themselves what I've been doing. Whatever you want to think, if you want to enjoying,
to whom it may concern.
To whom it may concern, exactly.
I can tell you, I'm eating rice and chicken is enjoyment for me.
Exactly. I'm like, just think.
It's enjoyment for me. So you have to explain your own
I'm lying again. I'm lying. I will let the panel and I'll let the audience decide what I mean by I'm enjoying. All that needs to be said is.
He's enjoying.
That enjoyment word is a big.
As simple as that.
It's a big word.
It's a big word. People have to use their brain, man. I'm just saying. I've been enjoying.
Use brain, man. Enjoy yourself, man. That's
exactly.
Good.
But yeah, man. I'm here, bro.
I'm so happy right now. I have goosebumps. Okay, I have goosebumps in me. Right?
Why?
I have goosebumps.
Why is that?
Popping that bottle.
Why?
Pop that bottle. Abdullah is popping bottles. Wow.
I have goosebumps on the goosebumps. It's shaking that bottle. It's shaking.
This guy, Abdullah.
That man, that forward has been sacked.
Wait, who's been sacked?
Genet Rohr!
He got sacked? Hey, Blue Eyes, this ain't true. He didn't get sacked. He got
sacked, man.
He got sacked?
Man. Yeah, I had no idea.
Oh, no way. Hey, I'm happy for you. Hey, that's why I enjoyed, guys. That's why I enjoyed, bro. Bro, he got sacked.
Got sacked, baby.
He gets sacked yesterday night in African time.
Sacked in the morning, baby.
Wow. That's crazy. I'm happy for you guys. I'm happy for you guys.
So happy. So happy. Now we can see Nigeria play football. Actual football.
Yeah, this might be scary times. This might be scary times for the rest of Africa, man. This might be scary. Might be scary, man. I have to be honest. Yeah, this is big though. This is huge.
I'm so happy right now. That goosebumps in my body. I goosebumps in my body is shaking. It's shaking.
Yo, NK, do I tell you one thing? This guy I was watching. I really enjoyed that Crystal Palace game today. And this guy, I bet the Pele's son looks good, man.
No, don't stop.
No.
Blue Eyes, stop. Blue Eyes, stop talking to me about Jordan Ayew. He's trash.
You know why I'm saying that? You know why I love that game and what's going on? Because Patrick Vieira and Nadudu guy.
Oh, correct, exactly. And Patrick Vieira, one of the best
Nadudu manager for Premier League.
Yeah, Vieira needs. I'm supporting Crystal Palace, man. I'm supporting those guys.
Me too.
Man. For real.
Yeah, need some applaud, man.
I like how he's carrying himself, man. The Vieira guy, like, you can tell.
I just wish
he's football royalty in England, though.
Yeah. I just wish that what's it called? I wish he beat Arsenal. That's the one thing I wish, bro. I wish he beat Arsenal, but Arsenal for the win.
Yeah, they did.
What's up, guys? Did you guys talk about Champions League draw tomorrow?
We talked about it earlier on. We're going to do a show.
You know.
We're gonna do a collaboration tomorrow.
Yeah, but it doesn't look good for like PSG or Chelsea, like especially PSG.
Man. With God, there's a way. Don't worry.
Finished.
With God, there's a way. No, Juju man. With God,
legendary.
There's a way.
I'm like, legendary comment.
Juju man. Think about this the opposite, right? Who really wants to face Chelsea or PSG? Not many people want to. Do that.
I think true. Yeah, that's what I think. Like, if that's the worst draw. Like, someone is going to get a terrible draw tomorrow with PSG and Chelsea.
Nobody wants to face Chelsea. Nobody wants to face PSG, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah. But yeah, because it's like there's a window, like there's a transfer.
Chimri, was that a giggle? Yo, Chimri, no. Chimri, you were giggling. I had a giggle.
I've been hearing people say they want PSG. That's why I'm laughing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right. I know.
Because I'm looking at this PSG team. See,
that's a dangerous
team. We may bash on Neymar. See, I say Neymar, Messi. But this is a tournament where you can write up Messi. It will just turn up like a ghost. Boom. One tournament, it kills you. Game over. No way goes in this match. Messi is a man that you can't even put your money on him and say, but the 38 matches is gonna ghost. Hell no. He didn't know. It's not possible. It's not possible.
Yeah,
and with the form Messi is at the moment right now, with the form he's at, I'm so worried right now. I'm very worried.
Yeah, but yeah, and the other thing, Montella. Not Montella. I almost say Montella.
Yeah, I'm warning you, Milton. I'm warning you.
This guy's the sorry, Chumri, did the Bucks win or lose?
They won off some BS.
Anyway, this guy versus the biggest talker, bro. But when it comes to
but what's it called? The one thing,
the Bills.
The one thing, look, the one thing, what's it called? No one wants to face PSG. I think that's the worst draw anyone can have because it's like you look at a team. If that team is fit, I mean, like they're not playing well, but they still have Sergio Ramos. I mean, you can't just ignore that. Yeah, they have Marquinhos, and Bernat will be included too.
Are you guys kidding me? Guys, stop this now.
Yeah.
Stop this.
Not easily. Not easily.
Stop this, guys. Stop.
And I wish Sam, if you're watching, Sam, please. Sam, if you're watching, please come in for the stream for a minute. I needed to talk, bro.
Stop this.
Sam, please. I'm begging. Sam, if you're out there.
I know informed. I know they're informed.
Easily? Okay.
Easily?
Okay.
Easily?
Okay, bro. I'm just saying, bro, you guys, I'm just saying, all this stuff you guys are saying it's on record. So I'm just saying, this guy's
Paris are like the kid who doesn't know he has superpowers, and one day he's gonna realize he has real superpowers. It's gonna, people don't realize. That's a dangerous team, man. I'm telling you.
That's facts. That's actually a nice way of putting it. That's a nice way of putting it.
Because if you're playing
like
Neymar,
that doesn't realize he has superpowers.
Who said they're like the team that has?
Yeah, I mean, Paris are like the team, how Spider-Man didn't know he had like superpowers until one day where he just discovers that he has that kind of power, and then he was unbeatable. That's Paris, man. I'm telling
you. That's a very good analogy. I agree. I agree.
And 2 months is a long time.
Right now. Milton, stop this. Just relax. Just
2 months is a long time.
Milton is just he's waiting for Tosin. If Tosin jumps on,
Volta will come up. Volta, Blue Eyes. I didn't think about it like that.
Oh. Yeah, he's
Volta, you're shameless, bro.
Tosin, jump on, come and deal with Milton.
Guys, see, I keep saying it. Alaba in the central back for me is a class A. With Kylian Mbappe.
But
with Mbappe and Messi, with the form they had, that combination of games.
No, but do people think this is Barcelona? Do people think PSG is Barcelona Atletico? This is not La Liga.
It's not La Liga, bro. It's not La Liga.
What? Wait, easily. Wait. What is Madrid fan smoking? God damn.
Okay.
What's this,
man?
Hey, Jackson, the crazy thing. No one in the Premier League has been able to beat Man City, this season. Sorry, I mean the top team, sorry. And PSG went in there and beat them 2-0, bro. Come on, bro. Jackson.
They beat them over aggregate. If the tie was a tie, if it was a tie between PSG and Man City, PSG advanced.
And they advanced. And they had injuries the second game. Come on, guys. Come on. They're not there yet, bro.
I'm saying, bro, if these guys click, if the front three clicks is curtains. Like all these, people saying PSG, we want PSG. Okay, you can have Messi if you want Messi.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know what I told the guys? I told the guys. I said that. Look, I was glad when we got PSG in the group stage. You know why? Because I knew somebody else is probably in the round of 16. It's somebody else's problem.
Nice.
When people are shouting, "Oh, we got PSG in our group stage," I'm like, no. It's a good thing. It's a good thing to get PSG in your group stage. Get it over and done with. Come second or first if you can. Let somebody else deal with it in the round of 16.
Yes, nice. I like that.
I know, guys. I'm not overhyping. Like, I'm not overhyping PSG. All I'm saying is like, the Champions League finalists, Champions League semi-finalists. Apparently, they added Messi, even though he's almost finished, and Sergio Ramos and Donnarumma. And people are telling me they're going to be knocked out of round of 16.
What's your team? What's your team?
Look, I just want PSG to do well. Like, guys have been talking a lot of smart. We'll see. I am so confident.
A better player. Who is it? Better player? Vinicius Junior. Better than Mbappe? No. Better than Neymar? No. Nah.
Vinicius, Mbappe is.
Can you guys let Vinicius grow, please? He's still a
let him develop, man. Let him develop.
Come on, please, I beg you, man. Please.
Zlatan, don't stop doing what you do, bro. Let him develop, bro.
Can you imagine the blasphemy that a Real Madrid fan was like, I think it was Vilton. Yes.
Look at this guy. Vilton's the biggest talker, bro.
Vilton was like, we want Mbappe to come, so we're gonna move Vinicius from the left and make him adapt to playing on the right. And I was like, so you're gonna mess with the growth and the development of Vinicius just because you be greedy. Chai!
Is he saying that Vinicius can stop Mbappe?
No, he's saying if Mbappe comes in. If Mbappe comes in, the question was, where would Mbappe play?
Mbappe, exactly.
And with the form he is right now, it's scary to face Mbappe right now.
Come on. Guys, what I'm saying is I'm not overhyping PSG, but people acting like they're nobodies. That's what I'm saying. Ajax. I'm hearing Ajax is going to beat PSG. People are saying that. Ajax.
Listen, for as long as PSG have a man named Lionel Messi.
Exactly. And
if
it's not injured.
No, but it's called. Listen, you know when.
But I think the best match for PSG is Liverpool. I beg.
But like for PSG though, like even it's not even about Messi, but you have to also stop Mbappe because Mbappe is balling right now.
He's balling.
Okay, look. But that's the thing. Mbappe is not Messi. Okay, you have to stop Mbappe. Granted, but I feel like Messi is the type of player where. Even if Messi was horrible from today up until they blow the whistle in the round of 16,
look at the Man City match. In fact,
turn up.
Messi was bad. It just one moment, boom, game over.
That's what's scary about that.
And why is it that people have always given Cristiano Ronaldo his props as a shooter, like a long distance shooter, but Messi's long distance shooting is ridiculous.
Especially with
he doesn't even power up his shot. He just
guys, wait,
I'm like, could you put Kuda's comment up?
He just places his shots where he wants them to go.
Mr. Kuda, you know PSG beats that team, by the way. They beat that team, that squad that you're talking about. They beat them. Those bunch of individuals, they beat them, bro, 2-0. And no top Premier League team has done that this season.
I think the only thing I was saying about that game is that City were a better team in that game, but they didn't take their chances. Like remember the Bernardo Silva sort of.
I get that, but even I know it's a group stage game, so that doesn't really. But PSG won that game. No team has been. No, that's what I mean. You know what I mean.
Who won on aggregate though?
PSG won on aggregate.
Yeah, they did.
So, guys, I want to say something, guys.
And by the way, Ajax is the worst team for PSG because Lionel Messi by himself would eat Ajax alive. I mean, PSG is the worst team for Ajax. Sorry,
PSG will slap Ajax.
PSG is the worst team for Ajax.
Guys,
Lionel Messi would eat them up alive.
Me with Carl, we're gonna be doing a collaboration tomorrow for the UCL.
Nice.
Me with him. Carl, we're gonna be doing the collaboration together. His team and my team gonna do a three collaboration together.
Nice. He said who and who.
Relax. We're gonna be doing the collaboration.
I didn't hear what he said.
So I think
maybe someone needs to speak in Japanese or Chinese.
Abdullahi pitch points.
Sam, please come in here if you're here, bro.
Abdullahi is taking numbers.
I can't hear, guys. Abdullahi pitch points.
That makes sense. So Abdullahi, myself, and another guy called Patrick are going to do
Patrick.
A three-way show tomorrow. We'll take every single draw.
You're going on stream with 2 City fans.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah,
Lawton's coming on.
People respect Africa.
He's going to talk about PSG. He said
continue. Carl, continue. What were you saying, Carl?
No, I said we're going to run it tomorrow. We're going to go through every single matchup tomorrow, every single draw, and we'll walk through pros, cons, what happens.
You guys are ready. I
will send out
What time?
5 o'clock.
It'll be 5 p.m. Eastern time, which is 10 p.m.
I'll send out the link.
Cool.
So and him is gonna send out the link. So I just copy the link of him, send it out.
Yeah.
Send it out.
So is it gonna be 30 available slots or
no? He said. You can when you join my stream, you can also listen to his own. You can also join the stream. So it's gonna be
and we can participate. We can participate through your. Okay.
Because mine is 10. Mine can take 9. I think his own can take more than 9.
So 30. There's 30 available slots.
How many people can get stream 3?
No, I think
I know I have the professional license, so we'll see what happens. But either which way, we'll
30
have
people.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
30 people.
Nice.
30 all together.
Okay,
look
so
at the
this is what
volume.
we're
Look
gonna
at the
do.
volume.
Since
Vote
we're
on your mic and
since
speak
we're
your
doing-
truth
wait,
if you
since
want.
we're doing-
Bro, this
Wait.
PSG.
Okay, this is just like so since we're doing the
Tosin,
collaboration,
are you
I'm
still
gonna send out my
outside?
link out. So guys, for the fans, I'm gonna send out my link out.
He's still
So once you
outside.
join me, you can also listen to Carl's analysis too. So it's gonna be the same thing.
So the good thing is we're using Restream because Restream allows us to broadcast simultaneous across all 3 platforms. So even if Abdullah is running his own show, it's going to broadcast on mine. If I do mine, it's going to broadcast on his. And if Patrick does his, it's going to broadcast on anybody. So we can run it simultaneously.
No, guys, let me ask a question.
How do I sign up? Do I have to sign up?
What am
No, don't worry. You're gonna be on mine already, so it's the same thing.
So guys, what I'm envisioning is there's going to be 3 moderators. It's going to be a show like this right now, but there's going to be 3 moderators: Abdullahi, Carl, and who's the other guy? Patrick. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
I just Vilton, I get it. But Sam, if you're out there,
This
Sam, please
PSG
come in
dick
here,
riding
please.
stuff.
Sam and Emmy,
it's
get in here, please.
throwing me up. Like, because I don't see why you guys keep sucking PSG. I can understand Juju, man. He's a PSG. Juju, man, is the only guy I can respect. But all you guys, why you sucking them?
I'm not sucking them. I'm not sucking. I'm not sucking.
Are you afraid? Like, why are you afraid? See, Juju man is understandable because Juju man is a PSG fan.
I want to
Jimmy, Blue Eyes, everybody else. You guys
No,
are Chelsea
don't involve me.
fans.
Don't
Why
involve
you
me.
guys afraid of PSG? It's there for you to be afraid.
I never said afraid. I never said afraid. I never said afraid. I never said afraid.
Let me just say,
don't involve
bro,
me.
PSG is not a serious club. That club there, but the players, bro, Pochettino, this bum doesn't even know what he's doing, bro. You see him in the side. You should see him on the pitch, bro.
I know you're
This
talking
guy,
about
this
PSG.
guy Vilton,
I
bro.
want to annoy you now. See, I would love Chelsea to play my this. I'll knock you out. This is your hype will now calm down. You're not gonna put yourself into cool water. So just calm down, relax. I understand PSG, but there's one guy. See, he may be finished, but his name is Lionel Messi.
He's finished. They lost 8-2. Barcelona lost 8. He was on the pitch when they lost 8-2. And now you see it. Abdullah, know this. The moment he leave, Barcelona lose 3-0. But with him, they lost 8-2. He's finished. It clearly he was the issue at Barca. So don't give me this crap because Barca is in Europa League. Think about this, Abdullah. Think about when Messi joined Barca, right? They were competing in the Champions League before he joined Barca. Now he leaves them in Europa League, and people tell me that's the goal. Abdullah, Messi's finished. Why should you be afraid of that bum? I see. That's what Montalvo.
He didn't leave. He left them in the Champions League. They themselves went to the Europa League.
PSG, right? People keep on saying they're gonna figure it out. They don't have a manager. I'm sorry, they don't. Pochettino doesn't know what he's doing.
He might go to your club.
Every time I go on PSG timeline on Twitter, all these guys keep on saying Messi out, Pochettino out. That's all I see. They say PSG. Congratulations to them. They're first in the league. Congrats. But I hear the performance and all of their game been shady. They have even Tosin himself can admit that. Even Juju himself can admit that. PSG haven't been performing to what they think they are. And people telling me in February they might because in 2 months. No, it's not gonna happen. PSG are just they're not gonna do anything. Because I'm sorry, PSG to me, I can't take them serious. Why should I be afraid of PSG? Why?
Because they're getting better.
Tosin, no, I said Tosin. Vilton. You know when you go on these like long breathed rants against PSG, all it does is tell me that you're afraid of them.
What? That makes no sense.
It does. You shouldn't be talking about a club like this.
Because the way people every time you don't want PSG. Yes, I do want them. Matter of fact, if we get PSG, the better it is because I mean Mbappe won't have to use that much energy for PSG no more. He'll be rested. Mbappe's already rested. The faster PSG are out, the faster
he's Real Madrid.
The faster PSG are out, the faster Mbappe goes to Real Madrid. So it'd be good for me. It'd be good for me.
Win the CL, bro.
No. Trust me, Timmy. He's gonna win the UCL with Real Madrid.
Oh no, I think Mbappe could tank that game. Personally, I think Mbappe can tank that game.
You telling me you're gonna Abdullah, you know this yourself, Abdullah. You telling me you're gonna win the UCL with only 7 players defending?
Oh, look at this.
Is that what you're telling me?
Wait, time out. Those 7 players defending beat City, by the way, and they haven't. And they only played a few games.
Okay. Let's do that. Right?
Continue.
They beat City, right? They beat City, even though the performance was trash, was assy. So they beat City. They beat.
I thought you're all about winning. I thought you're all about winning.
But congrats on beating City. Now do it when it matters. What happened last season when they went against City when it matters?
You know, by the way,
no,
Wilton,
what happened? I have a simple question. It's a simple question, NK. It's a simple question. When they went against City last season, when it matters, what happened?
They lost. They lost. They lost. But here's the thing.
But was it home and away?
I'm lying.
NK, was it home and away?
I'm lying. Sorry, I'm lying. I'll ask you a question. I'm lying. You see what's funny? When he's defending Neymar, he will defend PSG to the life. When he was defending Neymar last year, he was defending PSG to the life. He was giving reasons as to why. Am I lying, guys? He was defending PSG for his life. Now, all of a sudden, how the tires changed.
I keep moving.
Neymar finishes 50th for the Ballon d'Or. And now this guy, Wilton, is coming here.
No,
and it's going to tell me
Neymar's not playing, bro. I don't care about Neymar on that team. Everybody else can suck a dick. But as for the thing, right? When it matters, City beat them convincingly both last season. So they did congrats on beating them 2-0.
Okay, what if? Okay,
but there's no shame.
Wait, what if PSG beats you?
PSG beat me? If they beat me, congratulations. You're in the quarterfinal. Now go win the Champions League.
No, you can't say that after what you've been saying. You have to apologize.
Abdullah, I remember too last season, right? When they beat Bayern, even you were like, now PSG have to win the Champions League. Now you beat Barcelona, you beat Bayern Munich. Now surely you're gonna go in it. Now what happened right on cue? They self-destruct against City.
Mbappe was injured, by the way.
Mbappe is injured. Okay,
but they lost to City, bro. There's no shame in that. There's no shame in losing.
No, there is shame. There is shame of that. There is shame of that because last time I checked, Chelsea beat them 3 times last season.
No, but you can't say that. But that's different. That's different match.
Oh, that was different. And City has a coach that usually overthinks stuff in the Champions League. Am I wrong or not?
So PSG got to a final with Tottenham.
Who?
Pochettino.
Oh God. I'm talking about City. I'm talking about Pep as a manager. He overthinks stuff. So PSG playing against City was a perfect opportunity. You're going against a manager that likes to overthink.
Guys, this energy tomorrow when we do a collaboration. This energy will come out. Don't worry. Just keep this energy.
I hope I see PSG in there. I hope it says because
wait. Quick question, guys. Who's gonna be at home first? Is it gonna be?
It really doesn't matter, Abdullah, because there's no goal in away.
The top seed goes away first.
The top seed goes away.
So, for example, let's say Man United draw PSG. Man United go to Paris first of all, and then
it really doesn't matter now though because there's no more away goals anymore. It's whoever scored the most goals now.
Yeah. Actually, I kind of
Sam,
like this.
Please come here, please, man. Sam, please come. I don't, but Sam, please come in the stream, please. I'm begging you.
No, because playing Atletico with away goals.
But all I'm gonna say is the only way PSG is gonna win the Champions League if Neymar turns up. Man.
Okay, so the only way. So I'm glad you said the only way because now we're not gonna because we said the only way. You can't make us say PSG don't win.
No, that's the only way though. That's the only way. If Neymar is not 100%, they're not sniffing the UCL, bro.
Because Neymar's been playing so great.
Wilton, say that one more time without any interruption.
The only way for PSG to win the UCL, Neymar De Santos Jr., who's better than Ronaldinho, has to be 100% fit. Who's the future World Cup winner in 2022?
Time out. You can't. No, Wilton. You can't say that. You can't say that. I thought the World Cup matters to you.
That's what I just. Wait, they.
No, but has Neymar? But has Neymar won a World Cup?
I have to repeat myself.
Wilton has Neymar.
I figured. Wait. Marvelous didn't you hear what I said? The only way for PSG to win the UCL, Neymar has to be 100% fit.
Look, guys, I know what
the other reason he's the future World Cup winner for 2022.
No, this is what I said.
Hazard's the future World Cup winner. He's better than Messi. How about that? I can see what you're doing. What are you doing?
Have you guys noticed any time we're on the cusp of an international tournament, like Brazil is on the cusp of an international tournament, the season before or the season of, Wilton starts hyping and praying that Neymar gets into such blazing hot form, so he can carry that form into his Brazil jersey,
which he always does. And it's a fact. Even Timmer will tell you this. Neymar is out of the three. Neymar is better than Messi and Ronaldo, like international.
Wilton, you are shameless.
It's facts. I'm not even hating. It's fact. Go look at the stats. Neymar performs better internationally than Messi and Ronaldo. It's facts.
Is that why Brazil won their Copa without Neymar?
Okay. So we're not gonna use context now. You're
not using context.
What context am I not using? What context am I not using? You know that brought up the World Cup. What does the World Cup have to do with anything? You brought it up.
Listen.
I love the World Cup, but why'd you bring the World Cup up for?
Did I bring up the World Cup?
Yeah, you did.
Because look, you're saying about Ronaldinho. Neymar hasn't won a World Cup. So
what does that have to do with
now,
anything? What does that have to do with
because
anything?
I thought you said you'd rather have a Sami Khedira's career than Neymar's career. So you can't dare tell me. No, you can't dare tell me. Neymar's better than Ronaldinho.
When did I say
no, go back. Hey, anyone that's watching this thing, go back and watch the streams. This guy said you said he'd rather have Sami Khedira's career.
Question I asked. The question I asked, which career would you rather have? Pogba's career or KDB career? Then you guys brought up Sami Khedira. Then you guys started to bring up Hazard career. All I asked was a simple question. All I asked was a simple question.
Wilson,
so
guys,
so don't give me this crap, bro. Let's go to the main topic. Come on, bro. Main topic. No,
I can't wait. And when PSG gets knocked out, I'm gonna need an apology from everywhere except for Abdullahi. Well, Abdullahi, they're starting to brainwash you too, because I see you keep on saying Messi. I see he's finished, bro. He's finished. Even Chelsea won lapped against them, bro. He's done.
Why you saying even Chelsea? Why you saying even no?
Don't bring Chelsea into this. Keep it.
Yeah, why are you saying even Chelsea?
Why are you so quiet now? Because you're so loud in the group chat again with KJ. When
you
guys
wait, guys. You know what?
Wait. Isn't KJ supposed to be here?
Yeah, but guys, wait. I just want PSG to do well. So I feel like talking a lot of trash. I just want them to do well so I can talk a lot of trash. Like I've been talking. I haven't talked trash for a long time.
Were you always a PSG fan?
No, I just want like name.
If PSG were to win it, Juju,
what club are you coming from?
Neymar would live, man. Neymar would live, man.
Yeah.
Neymar would get another.
Juju, man, what club are you coming from?
He said, "What club are you coming from?"
Who sent you? Who sent you?
No, I'm neutral.
You were always neutral.
Yeah. I know. Look, it's a long history.
It
was a long history. But it's like,
man, you were always neutral.
Leave Juju man alone, man. He's
Juju man. Why are you stuttering? Who sent you?
No, it doesn't matter.
Sorry, Vilton.
I got that dirt on you, Juju man.
Yeah,
my view of Neymar has gone down. Vinny get Brazil the World Cup in a couple of years' time. Yes.
Chumri. I see that Twitter message you sent me, Chumri. Interesting.
No, bro. You didn't watch last summer Copa America, man. If you think Neymar performance has gone down for Brazil, you didn't watch the Copa America, bro.
What is it, bro? Like, I get that Neymar has been, I guess, in bad form, but what are we doing, guys? Vinny, are you kidding me?
Nah, bro. 2022 Neymar's gonna deliver, bro. Don't worry, bro.
You know who you sound like?
Hashtag 2022 World Cup.
Chumer, you know who you sound like?
Yeah, go ahead.
You sound like Skip Bayless. That was such a Skip Bayless thing to say.
Are you
kidding me?
What are we doing?
Are you kidding me? LeBron.
No, don't talk. If you want to get me, if you really want to piss me off, don't talk about Skip Bayless. I beg you.
People know how good
Skip Bayless is fat. When it comes to Brady, though, he speaks facts, though.
Like, do people know how good Neymar is?
I've never seen someone make so much noise like a Mary had a little.
Do you know?
When it comes to Tom Brady, though,
do you know what? Do you know what? Yeah, do you know what? In Qatar 2022, I think Germany will probably be the favorites because Hansi Flick, he's going to get the best out of this team. He's a top tier manager.
Of course, he's a top tier
manager. Germany are going to rest the attacking hoops of Kai Havertz. And
so guys, hold on.
Yeah, that's why I said.
We'll talk about the main topic.
I mean, I want Messi to win.
So, firstly, this is going to be a longer debate over and over. So, I'll come to Kyle on this because I don't know if Kyle knows about this. So, Kyle, are you there?
I'm here.
So, we're going to be doing. So everybody's gonna have their say. We're gonna be doing Radamel Falcao versus Zlatan.
Oh my goodness, this is like.
Chumri, I'm ready.
Now you make me go. Oh my god!
Wait. So you're gonna give us. I know you've watched Falcao. You've watched him in Porto, Atletico. You also watched Ibrahimovic too. So you give us you can choose any player between the both of them, or you can give us whatever stats you want to give us. Anything to office anything. You just have your pick. Radamel Falcao or Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
Man, that's a tough one, man. I mean, they're both. If I were to pick one player in my team, who would I want to pick?
Both of them and their pick.
I mean, Zlatan scores goals, man. But Falcao's movement, man, his movement, El Tigre. I'm taking El Tigre.
Yeah, wow. I like that.
His movement, man. I watched him live once, and it just way he moves on and off the ball. His control, his shooting range. Zlatan is phenomenal. Zlatan is like a beast, like a mini god, right? Mm-hmm. But I just like players that have movement, and for me, El Tigre is I'll pick him. For me,
good. We pick him good.
Wow, that's crazy.
But it's a close one. I mean,
it's not even close if we've been objective.
No. Let's go.
It's not close if we've been objective. Like, I'm being serious. Ibra is clear of Falcao. He just is. He just is.
Again, it depends on what you like, right? For me, I like his movement. I like the way he moves on and off.
Based on consistency, longevity, goals, output, Ibra is clear.
Again, it depends on what you like, right? I've watched this guy, in the flesh, and what I saw was phenomenal. Even when he was older,
okay, let me ask you this. Same thing with Neymar, Messi. Neymar is my favorite player, but I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go. But I'm not gonna go crazy and say he's better. No, I'm just giving you an example.
No, that's not a comparison. That's not a comparison. I mean, you can't compare Neymar, Messi with Zlatan and Falcao. It's like comparing peas in a pod. It just can't.
Relax, man. Relax.
So let me come to Chimere on this. Radamel Falcao and Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
Zlatan to me, he has a better goal to game ratio. He's better. Like, to me, he's a better player overall. He has better vision. I like his arsenal of goals from distance with the head, the acrobatic goals. And Zlatan, to me, like, at the time, I remember when Cristiano and Messi were like aliens. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. They were aliens. Most people had as the third best player at that time was Zlatan. At that time, like when Cristiano and Messi were aliens.
You've never heard of Eden Hazard?
Eden Hazard was never the third.
My bad, let's move to Mark. Let him talk. Let him land.
Did you just say hamburger? The hamburger merchants?
No, nobody had
a
top three.
Nobody in their right mind ever had a top three in the world.
Guys, just relax. So you said Zlatan, right?
Yeah, Zlatan. Yeah.
So based on trophies,
no, I'm just going off of.
You can use trophies too if you want to use trophies, but
I'm just going off of just them as players. Zlatan is if we're going striker, Zlatan has the better goal to game ratio. Zlatan to me was the better. Zlatan was the better player. He had the better vision. I think he had better ball control. And Falcao was slightly better at heading, but Zlatan's array of goals, free kicks, long distance goals, acrobatic goals. I mean, bro, Zlatan was an incredible player, man. Like, especially at his peak. Like, a lot of people forget how good Zlatan was. Like, because we look back
because he never won the UCL. I think that's
let him land. Let this guy land.
We look back now. It's like because he didn't win the UCL, but like, I remember like the first leg. You know, he had a couple of good games. I remember the first leg against with Barcelona. Like, he never really got a chance because this guy Pep. This guy Pep, when he played Arsenal in the first leg, this guy Pep benched him, and he came in the second half and scored 2 away goals for Barca. Without him, they don't go. Do they go through? They don't. They might not go through. And then you look at Inter. People say, "Oh, when he left, Inter won the CL." But first of all, they collected 16 mil from Barcelona. They got Eto'o, another world-class striker. They got Diego Milito, a good striker, plus Eto'o. They got Wesley Schneider. They got Lucio. They improved their whole squad. It wasn't just Zlatan leaving. You tell me if Zlatan's not in that squad, you tell me if Zlatan's in that squad in place of Eto'o, you think they lose? I don't think so.
Fair enough. So you're gonna go Zlatan, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Jojo man, Zlatan Ibrahimovic and Radamel Falcao.
I think I'll go with Zlatan because Falcao had the best pick, but I'll say Zlatan because of longevity. He has a picture playing with R9. Like, this is crazy how long this guy has been playing at the top. Like, I think it's impressive. Like, how Zlatan is. That's probably like a dream career like every footballer wants, like playing like is it like 20 years now? Over 20 years?
25, something like that.
Yeah, he's been playing like a long time, like at the top. So I was like, heck, I was a kid when this guy was still playing.
But, okay, I can understand Zlatan, but if I want to change the topic and bring in trophies in terms of trophies now, I think that will where Zlatan gonna be a little bit more negative because
why?
Look at those trophies. One is Juventus. Yes, Falcao has won trophies too. You can't neglect what Radamel Falcao has won as a trophies to what emotion.
Yeah, but what's it called? But the
Zlatan has more
longevity,
trophies.
Yeah, and the longevity, and it's like his goals. Some of these goals were really good.
I remember the England goals he scored. Is it England Sweden? Like,
yeah, England. Yeah.
Oh, what the game where Leon Osman was starting that game?
Oh my god!
Yeah, man, I remember
Leon
that
Osman.
Man.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry.
Was it John Terry or Gary Kyler?
Which
game? Who was the goalie in that game again?
Leon Osman. Oh, okay.
Which game? NK, which game?
England versus
Who was the goalkeeper in that game? Let me tell you right now. It wasn't Seaman. Joe Hart. Was it Joe Hart? I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it was Joe. Yeah.
It was young Joe Hart. Yeah, man. I remember that game, man. I remember where I was that day.
Leon Osman, one of my happiest. Leon Osman, Ryan Shawcross.
No, but Jenkins. No, but NK.
Go on. Talk about that game. Talk about that game, please.
No, NK, how does Leon Osman and Ryan Shawcross take away from the fact that
Leon Osman was a very good midfielder.
That was
Leon was a very good midfielder. What are you talking about?
No, but NK, that was an acrobatic bicycle kick from the halfway line.
Nice. It was a friendly. Nice.
Oh,
I didn't see it's a nice great goal. Nice in a friendly. Nice.
That's a crazy goal.
It's a crazy goal. Great goal. A disgusting goal. In a friendly, I get it. Thank you so much.
Let me go next, really quick.
Yes, no walk up. I get it, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'll go with Zlatan.
Let me come to Marvelous on this. Zlatan Ibrahimovic or Radamel Falcao.
Blue Eye said let him go really quick.
Blue Eyes, you want to go?
Really quick. Yeah. For me, it's obvious. It's Zlatan. I call Zlatan Mr. Showtime, man. Zlatan.
Oh, interesting.
He's Mr. Showtime. Like without Zlatan, nothing is happening. And he ate in every territory that he played, and I respect that. From Ajax,
Juventus,
he scored monster goals in Ajax. He went to Italy, he did the same thing. He came to the EPL, which I thought he was going to tank. And then he went to the US. He went to not even agricultural science, home economics in the US, and he put up numbers. Let's not even talk about his international career. However,
what's his international career like?
Oh my bro! He didn't get a World Cup, but I can tell you, out of 120 appearances, he scored 62 goals.
Oh, here we go. Blue Eyes. I'm gonna get to what you're saying. Continue. I'll get to what you're saying right now.
Were any of those goals, by the way, in World Cup round of 16, by the way?
No, you're right. But listen, it's at the end of the day, what you do internationally counts. It doesn't matter.
I'll get to that. I have all the. Both of the Blue Eyes. I have all the stats here. Don't worry.
But you can see that stat is correct.
Why is
correct? And then, Falcao, and another thing people are not talking about this guy about Zlatan. Zlatan is an unorthodox striker. He basically created a lane for himself. That was the way he.
That's why you love this guy.
Yes, he created.
And Beckham as well.
Hold on, you have to be. Yeah, Beckham is one of them. You have to be able to be inventive in that position, and he did. Remember, this guy was just a karate. I looked at him as just a black belt.
Kung Fu Panda, yeah.
Kung Fu, yeah,
Swedish Kung Fu Panda. Yeah.
But he became resourceful in his own kind of talent. You understand? So now, when you talk about someone like Falcao is a natural gifted. He's that striker that is a natural striker. But I find Falcao was just a Europa merchant. Right, please help me. Help. I need help here. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a stats. I wish I had the stats, but I'm not a stats merchant. Falcao
his only iconic game was that game against Chelsea. That's
European merchant?
No, Europa. The guy ate in the Europa League, the Europa tournament. That was
he was eating that. That's a shame.
I'm done. That's it. So for me, it's Zlatan.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Radamel Falcao or Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
This guy's cold.
Yeah,
bro.
but Ibra is more of a CL merchant than Falcao, though.
Yeah. Oh, CL merchant. Very interesting.
Okay, let Legend break it talk. Go.
Okay. To me, Zlatan is the greater courtesy of longevity, and he played in different leagues, so he showed his trade, scored a lot of goals. But pound for pound, if we're talking primes, if we're talking about playing style, Falcao is more of an overall, an all-rounder. If you want him to be a target man, he's powerful and physically gifted enough to hold up the ball and link up play. He's good enough and he's mobile enough to be the fox in the box type of player. He can head the ball. He's acrobat. He can finish volleys. He can do acrobatic finishes. And if you need him, he can drift to the wings. There's a reason that Zlatan, he left the teams that he left, Inter and Barca. They both replaced him with a more all-round mobile striker, and they won trebles. This is not to say that Zlatan could not have won with Bayern, who played a traditional target man. But that's a limitation. Prime for prime, I'm going with Falcao.
Oh, my boy, go for it.
Yes.
Glass. Easy. My fellows, Radamel Falcao or Zlatan?
Look, I actually did my homework for this one.
Is it take home assignment?
Because
I gave him a take home assignment.
When
Abdullah sent me to the library.
When Abdullah scheduled it, he randomly called me like at 2 a.m. like a madman, and he was like, "Make sure you're ready for Sunday." And I was like, "What's going on Sunday?" And he's like, "Radamel Falcao versus Ibra." I'm like, "Are you drunk?" Huh? But no. From doing my due diligence, right? Ibra has incredible numbers. I mean, wherever this guy has gone, and he's gone to a lot of places, I'm surprised his feet aren't blistering. He's like the true definition of a travel man. He scored goals everywhere. And I think in like 800 appearances, right, at club level, he has like 550 something goals. That's insane, right?
Can you imagine?
Insane. Look, when he came to the MLS, he featured in like 51 games and he scored 51 goals or 52 goals. Something crazy, right? His numbers at Juve, AC Milan, Ajax, and PSG. PSG under Laurent Blanc, filthy numbers. He has 2 seasons where he had above 50 goals in a year, 52 and 51. Ridiculous, right? So I'm going to take him. But let me also make some pointers with Falcao. I think Falcao, when he was in that 2010, 2009, 2011, his first few years at Atletico and his last few years at Porto, he was truly the definition of a tigre. I mean, in the 18-yard box, his dribbling was incredible, his shooting was incredible. He even has some of the best like lob goals, right? Lobbing the goalie from a distance when the goalie comes out. But I think for him, what sort of shoots him in the foot is the fact that he declined, right?
And because of the ACL injury he had, so
injuries and just he just declined. And unfortunately for him, it looked like he was reviving his career at Monaco, right? And then the owners abandoned ship. So all in all, when I look at careers,
remember I said you can put profits into it also too.
Even with trophies, though. Has
Ibra won the UCL?
No. Has Falcao won the UCL?
He has an Europa League. So
Ibra's a Europa League.
Ibra has a Europa League.
Ibra has a Europa League.
United, right?
for United. Yeah.
For United, daily. I get it.
So all in all, man. All in all, Ibra. And look, don't get me wrong. I still have PTSD from what Falcao did to Chelsea.
Oh Lord!
In that Super Cup.
Don't say that.
In that Super Cup, right? But Ibra, I mean, come on. The guy is like a freak of nature. I know a lot of times we call Messi a freak of nature, but for how agile he is, how like quick his feet are, how acrobatic he is at his height. Come on now, and his mentality is a big plus. And I could see why he would clash with a manager like a Pep, right?
Oh yeah,
especially if early on he was like, if he was someone who didn't buy into that whole tiki taka, I could see why he would clash with Pep. But look,
I think then he was at his prime too.
Yeah.
But remember that?
Wait, let me finish.
Yeah, sorry,
look, guys. So it's I'm gonna admit something, right? I severely underestimated Ibra. But thanks to Abdullahi making me do my homework, Ibra might be like, damn. Like, I don't even want to categorize him as one of the best strikers of this generation because he's been around for a very long time.
Yeah, since 1998.
But he might be the greatest dinosaur that ever lived.
He's done 22 years at the top level. That's not easy. Yeah, 22 years.
He's been at the top level longer than I've been alive.
Wow. Yeah, he's done a lot.
Great on. Radamel Falcao, Zlatan, Ibrahimovic.
Don't take the right decision.
To me, it's not even like, I'm sorry, like he's clear of Falcao. Like Falcao was a good striker, but it's like comparing Neymar to Hazard. It's like you comparing a hamburger. Well, not really though, because Falcao didn't cause his injury. Hazard caused it, so it's not a good like comparison. But no, I'm sorry, like Ibra. I'm sorry, like Ibra is just clear of Falcao, right? Because you keep on saying bring trophy. You can't bring trophies into this, because we just comparing player by player. Because this isn't the greatest conversation. This is who was the better striker overall.
Yeah.
And Ibra to me was the more talented striker. Like, well, people forgetting this guy Ibra is almost like 6. How tall is he? He's like
6'5".
Because the way with this guy was able to control the ball in tight spaces, like able to skip past people, was crazy, especially in his early days at Ajax. Because that's what was really impressive about him. Because when you have a player like a Zidane or Ibra that was so tall and that can have really good ball control like that, it's crazy.
Yeah, the amount of goals Ibrahimovic scored.
I agree with this guy. We'll never see another Zlatan. I swear.
Yeah, like
I don't think we'll ever see another Zlatan.
His longevity is insane too, because like every single team he's been on, he's won trophy.
One Chelsea fan told me Tammy Abraham has potential to be like Zlatan.
No, stop.
Jesus Christ.
Stop.
And as for Ibra, right? From 2010 till last decade, I'm gonna go last since we're in 2021. From last decade, Ibra is definitely a top 5 striker that in that generation. Like from 2010, if you want to put Lewandowski, Benzema, Suarez, Ibra, Aguero, he's definitely top 5. Like, I don't see how you
no. Haaland is not. No, Haaland has the mentality of Zlatan, though.
No,
Haaland
wait. Haaland has the mentality. I just think Haaland is not naturally talented the way Ibra was, because Ibra was very, very good. But yeah, like, and Ibra, I know people always
have we tested the mentality of Haaland before, though?
No, Haaland has a good mentality, bro. I
think he just talks it, but does he do it?
He does do it.
Bro, I saw him slap a goal against PSG right in the top. Emmy, did you see that goal? Did you see the state of that goal? That was an illegal goal to score in a game like that. He should not have scored a goal like that. Emmy, come on, bro. Come on, I get it, bro, but come on, that goal was disgraceful.
Did you remember what Haaland said? Did you hear what Haaland said?
If Zlatan was 22 years old today, how much do you think he'll cost?
No, that's all hypothetical.
100 plus.
But as for Haaland,
I would have paid more than 50.
I want to just say this before Corey. I mean, Haaland said his only goal in life is to win the Champions League, to win as much Champions League. That's his mentality. He said that from day one. That's Haaland mentality.
Not to win with Norway.
That's
why are you laughing, bro?
Relax. But yeah, I'm sorry, Abdullah. Even if you bring trophies into it, right? Ibra won so many Serie A titles. like league title,
he won
La
with
Liga
Ajax,
title.
he won with Juventus.
He won trophies everywhere. I think
Milan.
like Blue Eye said, Ibra was more Falcao was more of a Europa League merchant. I know he won the Copa del Rey with Atletico Madrid, but that's about it. I know injury tore his career, but Ibra's more talented. Ibra has the stats behind him, the trophies. Like, and I know people say Ibra wasted his time at PSG, but to be honest though, you could say he kind of when PSG got the takeover, right? PSG had to start somewhere, so he was the next big superstar available. So they
bought him on Thiago Silva.
Yeah, and they bought him, and they built.
He put them on the map.
Yeah, they built something. They built something around Ibra. So as much you want to clown say, oh, he wasted his time at PSG, he kind of without Ibra, there's no Neymar or no Messi or Mbappe that goes to PSG. So he started. He kick-started like PSG, like takeover. So I think Ibra, no disrespect to Falcao, I think Falcao was an amazing striker. At his peak, at his prime, he was good. But longevity, this guy Ibra played for R9. He played with Cristiano. He played with Messi. He played with Dino. This guy played for amazing. A lot of people have said it. And what I like about Ibra, he's not afraid to say anything that's on his mind. Like he will tell you he's the greatest of all time. Like he will tell you
he played with Del Piero too.
He played with Del
Of
Piero.
course.
But one thing that looks sketchy on Ibra though, Ibra, how the hell do Sweden get to the World Cup quarterfinal without you?
Speak on it. Speak on it, bro.
Very good point.
Speak on it, bro.
I find that very sus because I remember before the
something.
2018 World Cup, sorry, everybody was saying, "Oh, Sweden not gonna make it out the group." Not only they made it out of the group, they went to the quarterfinal. I think
they topped that group.
So it's funny.
I'm
But
like,
if he would have won
if
he would have won a Champions League, I think we would have talked more highly of Ibra. But because he never won the UCL,
he would have been the top striker of the generation. But
But to be fair to Ibra, though, the only chance I think he had winning the UCL was with Barcelona, but they just didn't.
And what happened? What happened, bro?
No, that was on Pep, bro.
No, listen. No, I know people always say he played for Juve, AC, PSG,
yes,
and United. But those, compared to those, I think his best chance to have won the Champions League with Barca, but he choked. So
he choked.
That was Pep.
I will come to Emi. Thank you, Don.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
Zlatan Ibrahimovic and Radamel Falcao.
Ibra. Now let me talk about Ibra quickly. Because I get it. He made a book called I Am Zlatan. People embrace that I Am Zlatan thing. They look at him like he's a god. I get it. But I need to ask questions to this panel. Is this godly for a top tier European striker? Is this godly?
Okay.
So his 5 years, his 3 at Inter Milan, and his 2 at Juve. He scored 9 European goals in 41 appearances. Now you say,
how many
okay,
did R9 score?
No, wait. Chibri, when you spoke, when you spoke, I didn't say none. So let me land here. Because I'm getting a point. I've heard people speak here for 5 to 7 minutes. Let me land, please. I'm begging you. So he scored 9 out of 41, 9 goals in 41 games. Yeah, give it to the 9 goals. 2 goals were against Rapid Vienna. 2 goals were against PSV. 2 goals were against CSK Moscow. 1 goal against Fenerbahce. 1 goal against Werder Bremen. And I'll give him and there was a consolation goal against Bayern Munich. Credit, well done. He didn't score any goal in the knockout stages, by the way, of any of those games. Just putting that out there. Now, he goes to Barcelona, and by the way, he wants that. Listen, isn't Mino Raiola Ibra's agent?
Yeah, it's Mino Raiola. Yeah.
Throughout the whole time he's been in his footballing career, Mino Raiola.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think
either way.
Someone else.
Oh, Mino Raiola is his agent now. Is his agent now.
Zlatan Ibrahimovic, your agent should be put in. He's a GOAT's agent because he put you in wonderful situations where you could thrive domestically. I give you credit for that. I love that. But I'm sorry.
Wait, are you calling Ibra a domestic?
I'm not saying anything. I haven't said anything yet. But now we go to him at Barcelona. And people want to make excuses, bro. Let's look at him. So against Inter Milan, by the way, in that first leg, he ran less than Victor Valdez. Like, I don't know how that makes sense, but he ran less than statistically. He ran less than Victor Valdez, and we know he didn't score. But he ran less than Victor Valdez. He had 75%. Barcelona had 75% possession the next leg. the guy couldn't do anything. Now that's okay. That's fine. I get it. You know, maybe the system didn't work for you. But how come when Ibra leaves Inter Milan, I see them lift the trophy the next year? I see them lift that CO. I see them lift that CO. I see them lift the Champions League. Now, you know, if it was one time, I'd be like, cool. For me, one time, shame on you. You know, that's the thing that goes. I did see this thing happen at Barcelona. I see him leave Barcelona. And that same, did they win a triple that next year? Is that true?
No,
the
double.
They won the double. Okay,
Yeah,
they won the double. They won that Champions League. They won that Champions League though. So that's twice. That's twice now. That's
and
twice.
Before he got there, they did the treble.
Interesting. Before Barcelona they already built. Oh, okay, that's interesting. You know, but you know, credit of the doubt. Sweden now. Let's talk about Sweden now because again, the record is nice. The numbers are nice. 62 goals. Twice. You said those numbers. 62 goals. You know his mentality monster. 62 goals. How many goals has he scored in the World Cup? I just need someone to ask that question. How many goals has he scored in the World Cup? Not World Cup knockout stage. I didn't even say World Cup knockout. I said how many goals has he scored in a World Cup? Someone tell me.
Why don't you tell us? Tell us. Out of the 62, how many are World Cup?
He scored 0 goals in the World Cup. 0 goals in the World Cup. And then Wilson brings up a point that sums up beautifully. This guy, this God. Sweden then go to World Cup in 28. I know this ain't true. Sweden go to the World Cup. They qualify. By the way, they qualify. They qualify for the World Cup. Didn't Italy not qualify? Didn't Italy lose to Sweden? And they go. They knocked out it without this guy. They knocked Italy out.
And they lost to Portugal with him in 2013. With him.
And I see them at the World Cup in the quarterfinals. And then you know what? I thought, you know what? Zlatan has accomplished that feat with Sweden. He must have got them to accept. Bro, Sweden didn't make the quarterfinals since 1994. I need explanations, guys. Is he the guy that people turn me on? And then this overhead kick goal that people bring me up to me. I love it.
Now take it easy.
No. Ebby, this World Cup goal that people talk to me about.
Let him talk. Let him land.
This overhead kick that people talk to me about. Stephen Corker, Leon Osman, Ryan Shawcross, Carl Jenkinson. This was a friendly game. Friendly. This is not even a quad.
Whatever happened to Carl Jenkins?
Let him.
What happened?
No. We need to stop this. We need to stop this, bro.
Nana.
So what happened to Carl Jenkinson?
Yeah, where is he at now?
I can't tell you, bro.
He was at Arsenal. He was at Arsenal
for a long time. Point, though. I'm not gonna lie, though. The way people hype that Ibra, you think it was in a Euro or World Cup qualifier. The way that goal was hyped up so much.
Listen, SSB.
Doesn't matter where that goal happened. Doesn't matter what tournament.
Situations, bro. Oh, he's at Nottingham Forest.
Time anywhere.
By the way, sorry, I just checked. Carl Jenkinson's at Nottingham Forest. Since 2019, he's made 11 appearances at Nottingham Forest. They haven't made it in the Premier League. But, you know, I give it. Listen, at the end of the day, Ibra's a great player. I'm not saying he's not a great player. His numbers are incredible. You can't have those numbers, by the way, and not be great. But this image of him being a mentality monster in the biggest games, yeah, this guy, let's not do this. Let's not make things out.
No, hold on. So you're doing this based on stats, right?
I'm doing this based on stats and based on
stats are very deceiving, bro.
But based on listen. By the way, Drogba's stats stink. But even when his stats stink,
exactly.
You know, even Blue Eyes.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Blue Eyes. Even Drogba's stats stink. But do you know the difference with Drogba?
He has Champions League.
No. Sometimes Drogba stats, sometimes there's certain stats that no matter what you do, the stats is the stats. And these stats that Drogba has, if you look at game-winning goals, game-winning assists in the Champions League, people don't measure up.
Yeah, Drogba only played in England. Calm down. Drogba is
no. Listen,
only played in England.
You know, okay, even no, Blue Eyes, I get that, but even then, do you know who's the record goal scorer in the Champions League for an English club? Because people don't bring up that. I need to know why people don't bring. If this was Rooney or something, if this was Rooney or something, I'll be hearing this stat a lot more. I don't see this stat anywhere. I don't see that record anywhere.
Can I use Ivory Coast stats, please?
Oh, don't worry. We're not discussing. We're not discussing Drogba. We're not discussing Drogba.
Okay, my man.
We're discussing Ibra. Wait, time out. I'm gonna check if Drogba scored at a World Cup. By the way, I'm gonna check that style and get back to you. But I'll just trade that stuff. So Ibra
no see go for World Cup. No,
Ibra is great. I love Ibra. Ibra is a great player. I get it. Great player, unique striker, generational goal scorer. I get it. But in the biggest, when the light shine brightest, for the most part, he wasn't there. That's just a fact.
Yeah, most people would argue that Falcao's a more bigger
continue.
And now with Falcao.
Yeah, let me hear this.
Falcao.
I want to hear this.
Falcao, another great striker. Now, unfortunately, injuries blighted his late career, and whereas Ibra, his late career has shone. Falcao, and you say he ate in the Europa. You said you ate in the Europa League. I get it. Falcao.
No, it's the truth.
No, it's the truth. It's
the truth. You cannot run away from that truth.
Sorry, can I ask you a question, Blue Eyes? Based on the numbers I told you. Oh wait, sorry. Bring up that stat. Drogba scored against Brazil. Thank you. That's one goal there. That's one goal there, by the way.
All right,
that's one goal. One goal more than Ibra. One goal more than Ibra. Sorry, continue.
Yeah.
Now, what I say this?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So nine goals in 41 games in the UCL. That's a fact, Blue Eyes. That's not false. No knockout stage goals for Ibra. No knockout stage goals against when he was at Inter and
exactly. Either way, it's still Champions League.
Let me. If that was Lukaku, the tone would be different. But I get it. It's Ibra, so people want to make it bigger than what it is. Okay, that's perfectly fine. The 2 goals he scored against Arsenal. I'm gonna give him that. I'm not even gonna name the players that were playing in that Arsenal team and where they were at that time, but I'll give him those 2 goals. Perfectly fine. And he missed 3 more big chances that game as well. But perfectly fine. Ibra, I get it. God-like striker. The name is the branding. I get it. But I don't.
Nobody said anything about branding, man. We're just talking about night and day. We're talking about night and day. Night and day, man.
I wouldn't say so. My thing is with Ibra. I wouldn't say Ibra was eating in the Champions League. I wouldn't say he was eating. I would say he attended. I say he attended the Champions League like a good employer did. But I wouldn't say he was eating in that competition. No, I'm not saying that. He didn't eat there. And when.
Okay, let's see. Okay, let me ask you a question. NK, let me ask you. Can you hear me? NK, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
Okay, good. Can you tell me, just tally up the total number of goals? Total number of goals.
No, that's what I'm saying. He's a generational.
No. I'm just saying, no, answer the question. Since you're a stats man, tell me total number of goals between.
Total number of goals?
Yes, between both of them.
I'll check it up right now since I know Zlatan's better. So if you're asking me, Zlatan v.
We're just talking about wholesale number of goals. That's it. Wholesale before tax. Pre-tax. Because after tax is when you start talking about what you're talking about.
Let's talk about pre-tax. After tax, yeah, pre-tax. I'm going to get that
Let's
right
talk
now.
Pre-tax, yeah.
But what I'll say is, listen.
Exactly. When you answer that question, and I hope the number is not double Falcao's. It better not be.
No, you didn't even get my point. Because the question is Zlatan v Falcao.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I'm asking you a question.
And the answer is answer is. By the way, I need to check this up. Was just for me, was Zlatan a man of the match in the Europa League final or these games? I just need to know. Was he man of the match in the
against United? Was he? I'm not. I think it was Rashford. I'm not sure.
He didn't play. He was injured.
He was injured.
He didn't play that final.
He was injured. It was with crutches. It was with crutches.
You're lying. He was injured.
Yes, he was injured with crutches.
So time out. So what has Zlatan accomplished in Europe then? Sorry, you're going
to overlook injuries. You're going to overlook injuries.
No, so don't look at the Blue Eyes. You're overlooking injuries for our team.
I don't know. I didn't know we were going there. Okay.
No. Blue Eyes. You're overlooking the our team was one of the most that I've seen until he got injured, bro. And he was off that. And
Europa League, bro.
And it's okay. But you see, That's what I'm asking. What has Zlatan done and also domestically? What has he done in these UEFA competitions? Because someone told me this. Because the only thing I remember, the only thing I can see is he had a good his Europa League campaign, and he didn't play the final, but it was money. Now this same competition, by the way, that my boy Falcao was eating on, that won man of the match in the Europa League finals, those 2 finals that he was with, won 2 man of the matches. But if you ask me overall, I'm gonna take Zlatan's career because you know
wait. With all these, Zlatan did score goals in.
Don't mind him. Don't mind him.
9 goals. Wait.
People don't mind Nana.
Don't mind this guy.
Listen, I'm lying.
And you never answer my question, no.
After
you never answer my question.
After exploding Zlatan now, I'm gonna give it to Zlatan.
Imagine. No.
Listen. And I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Money, reputation, generational wealth I acquired for my family, I'll pick Zlatan. But if you're asking me the football guy, and I haven't even looked at Falcao's Colombia numbers. I know they're not trash. I haven't looked at Falcao's Colombia numbers, but it's not far between those two guys. It's not far. I get longevity. What he's doing at Milan, by the way, is great. This is where people should talk about the stage we're in now. We'll be talking about this stage. It's not close.
Somebody asked me to send you this. Somebody said I should send you this. For Radamel Falcao.
It's not close. It's not quite close. It's closer than what people think. That's what I'm saying.
No, somebody asked me to send you this to Radamel Falcao. That's Radamel Falcao.
Keep scrolling down. Yeah, those are Falcao numbers. Keep scrolling down. He scored. Okay, in 519. Wait, go back up. Okay, so in 519 games, he scored 300 goals and had 50 assists.
By the way, considering trash this guy was at Chelsea and United, at Chelsea was not trash.
He had 12 goals and 1 assist in the Champions League.
Okay, what's Zlatan's?
Yeah, go click on Ibra on
what is Zlatan's?
It's in the private chat. It's in the private chat.
Okay. Hold on. Okay.
By the way, Blue Eyes, be very careful what you're putting yourself into. I've got something for you. Nicely. Wait, continue. Let's
I'm curious.
Guys, wait. I'm clicking on Ibrahimovic now. So let me do Ibrahimovic.
My guy.
I picked that because of fame and money and generational wealth. Generational wealth matters too.
So this is Ibra. This is Ibra.
So keep scrolling.
You're gonna keep scrolling. You're probably gonna go to page 4.
We go back up. I'll be like, so he scored in 802 games for club. He scored 491 goals and 201 assists. Then in the Champions League, scroll down. He appeared in 124 matches and scored 48 goals and had 28 assists.
Interesting.
Now, where are you?
I'm here.
Good.
You know what I'll say? You know what I'll say about that? Emmy,
night and day. Nana, night and day.
Abdullah. Emmy, Marvelous. You know, others have been on this, and you as well. You stream. I remember specifically
what did Marvelous do? What did Marvelous?
Let him lie.
Since you were here, because I want Blue Eyes to answer the question for me, so that, and I want people that have been.
Wait, NK, can you go out and come in? Your mic is a little bit, it's going up, and I don't know.
Oh, it's a bit funny.
So go out and come in.
Yeah, I thought actually it was mine. Well, yeah.
NK's mic.
NK is a funny man. After exposing Zlatan.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Okay,
he was going. I was like,
he still chose Zlatan.
This is gonna land.
He still chose Zlatan.
At the end of the day, I was like, okay, why all these? Why is he going this way? Like,
drive
Nana,
I know you're listening.
And stop.
He's coming back.
Before
he comes back,
The Macaba dance, my brother.
He was just dancing like Macaba dance. Yeah. Bro, arrange straight line driving.
Get to the point, my brother.
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, now your mic is
I'm here. Sorry.
The start
I
merchant
wanted
is
to say.
back. Okay.
I wanted to say that I won't start
Yes.
matches. I'm a follower of the game. But what I'll say is this. What I'll say is this. Because I'm like, remember this, and I'm gonna use Blue Eyes exact tonation when what he said this.
Yes.
I will prefer my striker to have not as much goals, but big goals. That's what I was. He said
absolutely
big goals.
Yes. No, in Lukaku's case, yes, because I know Lukaku cannot give me volume.
Goals.
Yes, you're right.
I need to know how many big volume. Thank you. I need to know how many big goals Ibra scored out of that number there. If someone can find it out for me, I need to know how many big goals.
Zlatan and Lewandowski. No, that's not even. I'm sorry, Lewandowski's clear. it's not.
Yeah, let was clear. Let was clear. Let was clear.
Ibra, like Zlatan doesn't even come close to his.
We're
numbers.
talking about Zlatan and Falcao.
My point with what I was doing there was just to say that these two are in the same category. Zlatan, I don't view Zlatan in that Suarez. I don't put Suarez in that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you see,
like Origi.
Yeah, I'll take Origi.
I'll take Origi in a heartbeat too.
Oh my goodness.
Team player.
To come off the bench, I'll take
especially given how Havertz is looking, man. I'll take Origi. Yeah, 100%.
Hey, don't involve my man.
You're taking Origi at Chelsea, bro. Come on, man.
Continue.
So that's my point, bro. Two great goal scorers, great strikers. You know, one has the longevity. One, in my opinion, has a slightly higher peak. You know, but two great strikers that are in the same category. It's close. In my opinion, it's close between the two. That's why we're having this debate.
Who's the most versatile?
To whom it may concern. To whom it may concern.
Exactly. My brother is Nana, my guy.
So, okay, what's your answer? Was your answer Ibra?
I said for generational wealth for my family.
No, just give us one name.
Wait, the fans are saying you're only speaking on Ibrahimovic and you haven't speaking much on Radamel Falcao.
Falcao's great. Listen. Falcao's numbers don't lie. His numbers were there. We saw it. In terms of in the Europa League where he did eat, where he did feast, where he did enjoy, like I did. He enjoyed there. I'll be honest.
League.
You know, he enjoyed. He said secondary. By the way, sorry. Was Ibra a top student? Was he an A-class student in the Champions League? Was he an A-star student in not second in uni? Was he passing his test at uni, or was he?
Bro,
he was.
All these top strikers, bro. All these top strikers generation, they've all flopped in one way or another in this year, bro. Like,
in one way.
Even down to R9.
But they've shone in other regards in that same competition. I haven't seen Ibra shine.
I'm looking at Falcao.
He scored two away goals against Arsenal, bro.
This is Falcao.
No, so that is Ibra's thing about the Champions League. Two away goals against Arsenal.
This is Falcao.
Come on,
Rayo Vallecano, AS Monaco, Club, Atletico River Plate.
And I also think those days, I think there was more emphasis to win the league, the domestic league.
Oh my!
Compared to the Champions League.
Okay, he scored
the Champions League. The Champions League actually became more popular in the last 15 years.
So when Ibra was playing?
Okay, he scored the equalizer against.
That's when Ibra was playing, though. That's when Ibra was playing.
He scored the equalizer against Barca in 2013.
But you cannot put the entire fate of a team on one man.
Yeah, exactly.
You cannot. You have to now look at the balance of the team.
It's a team. I just want that same energy for other players. That's what I want. I want that same.
No, we're talking about Falcao versus.
I agree.
So forget about other players. You talk about those ones when the time comes.
Yeah, when the time comes. Yeah.
Where was Cho? Where was Cho in this last?
Why are you talking about Cho? Why are you talking about Cho? Why are you talking about my boy?
Wait. So you said you're gonna You said you're gonna choose Zlatan Ibrahimovic because of his longevity.
No, generational wealth, longevity. I want the fame. I want to be talked about. So yeah.
Start telling me about his first record.
So Lord K, how you doing? KJ, are you there? KJ, are you there? Oh, I think he muted himself. So, Mr. Hemi.
Yep.
Zlatan Ibrahimovic and Radamel Falcao. Maybe you want to go the same route with NK.
No, I won't go all.
I didn't lie, by the way. Those stats aren't lies. Sorry, continue.
No. I agree. I see
no
where
context. No context.
Yeah, but I think Zlatan though. Zlatan because he's one of very few players that have played El Clasico, Derby da Madonnina, Derby d'Italia, and Le Classique. I think there are only 2 players apart from him that's played all those big games, those huge rivalries. Falcao to me.
The way you said Falcao like that.
Maybe he's a diplomat.
No, Falcao is more of a cup guy. Like he was good in the cups, right? Cup competitions. I didn't see, a lot of him, in the clubs that he played for during the leagues, right? During the league games. Yeah, he was more in those, Europa League, tournaments. But I'll take Zlatan because, of course, his longevity. Zlatan is still playing at the highest level, compared to Falcao. And then even when you look at it, right, you see Zlatan has played for so many big clubs too. He's played for Juventus, he's played for Barcelona, he's played for Inter when Inter was Inter. He played for Ajax, a very, very good Ajax team. And he played for that,
absolutely.
He played for that, that super Barcelona team, although they were unlucky against Chelsea in the Champions League semi-final, of which I think he missed that game. He didn't play any of the legs, right? In 2012.
No, he didn't.
He didn't. Yeah, he was. I think he was out. But
he wouldn't have done anything anyway. He won't
have. I'll take Zlatan also because of the big moments. I think Zlatan is the big moment striker. Like you can put your mortgage on Zlatan that he's going to show up in a big game. No, compared to Falcao, I think
I would have put my mortgage on it. I'll put my first month salary, but I wouldn't put a mortgage.
I think this would have been closer if we did Zlatan versus Henry. I think it would have been closer. Yeah, I think it would have been closer. But Zlatan eats Falcao in terms of achievements, in terms of economic, even the brand Zlatan.
Yes,
the brand is bigger than Falcao for sure. And Zlatan, at some point, Zlatan was the highest paid player in the world. I think in 2007 and 2008 when he signed that contract extension with Inter Milan. He was the highest paid player, and that was and he was earning about 14 million euros net per year. Then. That's a lot of money. Compared how many players currently in the world earn that kind of money? There are not many. So Ibra, in terms of not just money, but in terms of skill sets, in terms of attributes, although he started his career as a target man, when they signed him at Juventus, he didn't play a lot of games in Juventus. He was good in the first season, but I think the second season, he said he dropped. He said playing more because remember. The reason why Juventus bought him was because I think Trezeguet was getting injured, was getting older, so they bought Zlatan from Ajax. But Falcao on Falcao's own side, he was a predator in the box for sure. He probably might not have taken part in the build up for the goals. But once that ball gets to his feet in the box, he knew where to put the ball. Like he knew how to beat the goalkeeper for sure. He scored some amazing, one-touch goals, or his ability to actually beat his man and score. That was something that you don't see in the current game. Very few strikers. I can count how many strikers can actually beat a man and score right now.
Lukaku needs to go watch Falcao highlights.
I don't know whether it's Falcao or Ibra. I think he needs to watch Ibra, Henry and Drogba at the same time.
Lukaku could do a Ibra sort of impact, not Ibra style of play, but Ibra impact. 100% league based.
Yeah, Lukaku and Ibra squared off last year at Madonina, and they almost fought. So I don't think he likes Ibra. Yeah, him and Ibra don't.
Wait, what's the Emmy? Do you know what the top goal scorer? What's it called in Italian?
No,
I swear it's Capo something. Is it Capo?
Yeah, it's the El Capinori. El
Capo.
No.
And then you will get that one.
Blue eyes.
Capo Canieri or something like that.
Yeah, Capo.
Blue eyes said that with so much.
It's Capo Canieri. Capo Canieri.
Marvelous, man. El Capo.
Whoever said that, thank you.
Capo Canieri.
Capo Canieri. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's he.
His numbers, bro.
Yeah, his numbers. No, Zlatan's numbers. I think he's scored up to 600 goals now, right? Is he there yet?
For club and country, probably like 620, 625.
Because
for club alone,
Zlatan,
600. You didn't answer. That's why I said wholesale goals, pre-tax. Zlatan has nasty numbers.
Emmy,
what's his tax goals? Show me his tax goals, Blue Eyes. What's his tax?
That club alone, he has over 550.
Yeah, that's not easy. If you think it's easy, man, go ask some players.
Volume, man.
Blue eyes. Do you know what they call tax money?
See, and all those goals. See,
they call bring home money,
my brother. I know.
All those goals are in HD. It's not like you have to go back to VHS to watch it. This is HD.
God bless you for that statement.
Yeah, not VHS goals, HD. Yeah,
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, so I'll take Zlatan. But it would have been closer if you did Henry and Zlatan. I remember using Zlatan in PlayStation 1. Oh boy, this guy, once he turns and shoots, it's a goal.
Is Legendary here?
Yeah, Legendary is in the comments.
Oh, he's in the comments, bro. Yeah, Legendary, you should roll through in the cup, man. I need someone here with me, bro.
Yeah, I know you're on your own, man.
This guy's getting praised for scoring against Vermaelen and Gallas.
I know what's going on here. NK doesn't like that acrobatic goal against London.
I know. No. You know what? Blue Eye. Speaking of that, Abdullahi, I know it's a bit off topic.
I still feel like Gary Cahill could have cleared that goal.
Man. My brother, it doesn't matter who was there. Zlatan.
I feel like Gary Cahill would have cleared.
If he tried it, he would have lost. He would have injured himself.
You think so?
ACL would be out, man.
I feel like he didn't try hard enough, man.
No. The thing was, those things are easy to bend your body and chase out that kind of ball, moving at that speed. It's not easy. Yeah.
Let me actually clarify. Nice goal. For me, the way I look at that goal, it's not like Zlatan was. I don't think Zlatan intended to score that way. But what makes Zlatan different is that Zlatan actually said to himself,
he knows how to improvise.
Thank you. He's going to put that ball in a dangerous spot.
Yeah, he knows how to improvise.
That's what he did. Yeah, put that ball in a dangerous spot.
That area that he put it, Joe Hart and the two defenders running back, they could have knocked it into the goal themselves.
Straight up. Thank
on
you.
accident.
Yeah. So why couldn't he improvise in the Champions League? Why couldn't he do this?
Because the rest of the team sucked. Because his squad sucked.
No.
Wait, his squad sucked. Wait, so playing at Barcelona, so that Barcelona squad was trash.
They relied on him too much, my brother.
What? No, that's a lie. They didn't rely on Ibra, bro.
Too much, man.
They probably didn't rely on him enough. If that was the real truth. Blue Eyes, come on, bro. Come on. Ibra's nice, but
Ibra's
nice. I'm gonna take Drogba over Ibra. Honestly, if you ask me honestly, I'm gonna take Drogba.
No. Calm down. Man.
Yes.
Drogba is a Stamford Bridge merchant. That's it.
He said a Stamford Bridge merchant. He has respect. Unlike Ibra, unlike Ibra, Drogba has respect.
Abdullah, show the name.
Champions League.
So people know who's talking. Champions League. I know Drogba won the Champions League, but if we just take the trophy out of it, if you were to compare,
I can't take that trophy. I can't take 2012. I'm sorry, 2012 is Drogba.
No, I said that should be trophy. Just don't bring trophy into it. Just compare them as a player.
Oh, then Zlatan. Yes, Zlatan's better. Yes, Zlatan's better.
Remember,
but if you want to bring
Zlatan
trophy
is-
into it,
remember-
obviously Drogba's clear.
Remember, for 18 straight
I like that.
seasons, 18 straight seasons, Zlatan won a league title for 18 straight seasons.
Nah, see consistency.
Yeah, that's very consistent.
Hey, listen, all I'll say is
That's
But
hard.
everyone said this though.
Emmy, what I'll say is
That's
that's
hard.
nice. Emmy, what I'll say is that the agent did a wonderful job. The agent did a wonderful job. Getting in a lovely situation. I wish I had an agent. I wish I had an agent.
Not came with a plan, man.
I wish I had an agent like that, bro. Hey, Emmy, Juve, Inter, Barcelona, Milan, PSG. I mean, you have to be the player as well to step in there and keep on going, and teams winning.
Ajax, his first
Ajax,
time,
yeah.
all the way from Ajax to Juventus,
Yeah.
from
United
Inter
there,
to AC
Milan back again,
to
To
Barcelona.
PSG. Let's not talk about what he did in PSG. Yeah.
He was winning. He was winning the titles all year. Every year he was winning a title. That's not easy.
You know this. Yeah, he's the definition of shifting cultivation. That's what Ebro was doing.
Oh my God, agricultural science.
Shifting cultivation, going from one place to the other, and then he even came back to Milan. He came back to Milan when the lad was finally fertile again. He came back to Milan.
I said that since 1990 something.
Don't worry, just because I don't grow up, I know shifting cultivation. I've been told that's what he's been doing.
That's crazy. Shifting cultivation.
Multi-cropping, notching.
Multi-cropping.
Shifting cultivation with
Shifting cultivation.
Shifting class or shovel.
I'm like shifting cultivation. Blue. Ibra, I respect. I listen.
No, you have to respect, man.
I have to respect what. No, Emmy. If to go to all those clubs, you can't play for all of those clubs, bro. That's what I have to say. You can't play for all those clubs. That's crazy.
This is my thing with Ibra, right?
Yeah, that's why
it's
so puzzling.
I know you came
that he doesn't have a Champions League.
Yeah, I know most of you guys know I'm a World Cup merchant.
He really doesn't have a Champions League.
Let me ask you. Okay, let me ask you guys. Can I say something really quick, Abdullah? I know. I think when I look at the panel, I think everybody here is a basketball junkie as well. Do you think Karl Malone is a Hall of Fame?
Carmelo Anthony?
I'm just asking.
No, not Carmelo Anthony. Karl Malone.
No, Karl Malone.
Yeah, of course, definitely. Of
Yes.
course.
Guys.
Hold on. Did he win an NBA ring?
No, he didn't.
No.
Because
Wait.
Blue eyes.
Because of Jordan.
Yeah,
but the thing about it though, he showed up in some of the game. Ibra never showed up in the big games at all.
Blue eyes, hold on. Do you think Carmelo Anthony is a Hall of Famer?
Yes, he is.
No.
Of course.
No.
He's going to be Hall of Fame guaranteed.
I don't
No,
think
he
so.
is.
He is because of the Olympics as well.
I
Because of
think
the
he
Olympics as well.
is because of the
Olympics as well.
Olympics.
I'll tell you why. Can I tell you why?
Team
First
USA
thing
and
first.
the Olympics.
And
Yeah.
plus,
No.
anybody gets into the
And
Hall of
Syracuse
Fame
too,
now,
and
bro.
Syracuse too.
Anyone gets in the Hall
That's
of Fame.
right.
No,
Who said
no,
Syracuse?
no,
I said
Syracuse?
it. I said it. I
Brother,
said it.
you know basketball. He's an orange man. Because of that orange man history, he's going to go in there.
So
What's Orange Man? What does Orange Man?
Syracuse.
He was from Syracuse.
He played for Syracuse.
He won a national championship with Syracuse.
Yeah, at Syracuse. Absolutely. That's going to get him in there. Plus, he put Denver on the map. He put Denver on the map, man. Yes.
Yeah, Carmelo Anthony
basketball
in Denver was a stone cold assassin.
Carmelo has been poor. Yeah, he's not. When he gets to the playoffs, he doesn't show up. It's like,
He's like Zlatan.
No, he's not.
No. The guy had volume of no. The guy had. Why don't you see the thing you guys are forgetting about, right?
It's the same thing with Charles Barkley.
You have to look at volume of points, and if you look at Carmelo Anthony's volume of points, you see that he's a Hall of Famer guaranteed.
Yeah, like Zlatan. Zlatan has volume of goals, but are they big points?
Perfect example. I'll say Zlatan is pretty much James Harden. He's James Harden. He stat pads a lot, but he doesn't show up in the big games.
He stats pad. He stat pads a lot. Yeah.
But someone tried to compare Charles Barkley and Carmelo. I think that's wrong, though.
No. I never said that. I'm saying Charles Barkley is a Hall of Famer, even now winning the championship.
Well, the reason why Charles Barkley is a Hall of Famer is he's a big forward at 6'8", 6'5".
And he dominated the game
Blue eyes, I'm gonna come to you. I want to test your intelligence.
I'm not intelligent, so you might not get the answer you
want.
Legendary.
No. I'm lying. Did Legendary talk about Zlatan?
Yeah, he did. He chose Radamel Falcao.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he did Radamel Falcao.
Oh, so actually, Charlie, you actually chose Radamel Falcao, but you sold us Zlatan.
Oh no! Listen, I said generational. Hey, Emmy, generational wealth matters to me. I need my family.
What's your question? Let me see if I can answer.
Okay. In the era of 2010, give me the top 5 strikers.
Chai.
Wait, 2010 to when?
I'm gonna just
Last
2010.
From last decade.
Just 2010, 2011 season. Okay.
No.
Wait,
no,
2010 to
no,
2020?
She's talking about no. Blue Eyes. She's talking about 2010 to 2020. That whole decade.
Last decade.
Last decade, yeah.
Holy smokes!
That's easy.
There's only
I'm gonna go
right
Ronaldo.
answer.
I'm gonna
There's only
go.
one right answer.
Ronaldo is in there.
One right answer.
Which Ronaldo? R9 CR7.
No,
CR7.
No, CR7 is not a striker.
No, you said
only
2010.
one-
I'm lying. You said
There's only
2010.
one
he-
right
he-
answer.
He's
He
not a
had more
striker.
goals.
One right
He
answer.
had
Ronaldo's
more
not a
goals than
striker.
most strikers. He had more goals
Yeah,
than
but
most
he's not a
strikers.
striker.
He's
He's a
not
striker.
He's
He's a
not a
striker.
striker. He's not a
What?
striker. He's not a
He's a
number
striker.
9. He's not a number 9.
He's
Yeah,
a striker.
but
Real
Real Madrid relied on his goals.
Yeah,
No,
but
there's
he's
only
not
number
a
nine.
number
Benzema
9.
was the number 9.
He's not a number
Oh
9.
my
Benzema
goodness!
There's only
was a
one
ghost
right
9.
answer.
Was a ghost
Okay.
9.
He's not a
All
number
night.
9. Like
Ronaldo?
Ronaldo
Can I
is a
finish?
winger.
Can I answer that question?
Let him
I'm
There's
gonna
only
answer
one right
to
answer.
my knowledge. Ronaldo, Messi, Robin van Persie.
What?
I'm putting Messi in there. I mean, no, it's true. Guys,
This is Blue Eyes list. This is Blue Eyes list.
Let me land.
It's Blue Eyes list. It's Blue Eyes list.
Okay, let me
Okay.
ask a question.
said-
I want
Well,
let
okay,
me
okay,
land.
Blue Eyes,
Hold on, no.
You finish Blue Eyes. Finish Blue Eyes.
Let me land.
Let him know.
Who is the statistician here?
It's filtered. It's filtered.
How many
it's filtered,
goals?
it's filtered.
How many goals did Messi score between 2010 and
Bro,
2000
we talking
and
about
2020?
striker, bro. Striker, pure number
How
9.
many goals?
Abdullah question
I
was
said
striker.
2010.
It was striker.
Last decade.
Blue Eyes. Just do your
Robin
list,
van
bro.
Persie.
I'll find that out. Robin van Persie. Okay.
See, I think Blue Eyes. The question was not who the top scorers. I think the question was striker.
I'm going top scorers, man. You guys are going striker?
No. Top scorer is easy now. Top scorer is Pepper Suit. So
Robin van Persie. Put Robin van Persie in there.
Okay.
One.
Let me see. Let me see for Spain now. Let me see out of
You want me to
Spain.
go? You want me to go? Babe?
Let him finish. Let him finish.
So
Yeah, put Zlatan in there, man.
Oh my goodness.
No, he's definitely top 5 NK. Stop it.
Put Zlatan in there. Calm down, look at
Lord.
this guy. Put Zlatan in there.
Top 5 NK.
Put Aguero for me.
Aguero. Oh my goodness.
Put Sergio Aguero in there.
Well, girl is there. I don't know why you guys surprised.
Look at this guy.
Don't forget 2012.
Keep going.
So
Keep going.
continue,
Yo,
Blue Eyes,
Blue Eyes is
continue.
right. Keep going, Blue Eyes. So you have Aguero.
I'm gonna just for the big moments put Thierry Henry.
Nah,
In the
he's not last
2010s?
decade. He's not last
In the
decade. He's not
2010?
last decade. He's not in the last decade. Come
It's
on.
not last decade.
You know who the three other obvious are.
You're not
Come
saying
on.
Lewa Disney. You're not saying Suarez. You're not saying.
Lewandowski, Benzema, Suarez. Those are the
Those guys, man. I don't like to mention those guys with these
but
guys.
they are.
Man.
They're the last decade.
No, but it's the last decade, dude.
It's
It's
the
the last
last
decade.
It waters down the whole thing for me, man. Like if that's the case, okay, it's like old school, new school. Let's talk
Right.
about. Yeah, it is, man. It's like
I think if you want to do sorry, Abdullahi,
Lewandowski is
do
like
20,
okay.
do 2000 to 2010 versus 2010 to 2020.
Something like
Yeah,
that.
let's do that. So
That kind of compares to.
I wanted to say the 20. I'll say my 2010s.
Okay,
Because you're going to notice that. You're going to
Let's
notice a
do
lot of
this.
yeah.
2000 to 2010 and 2010 to 2020.
Okay, somebody go first. I'll go last in this case. Somebody should go.
I can
Now
go
everybody's
first.
going to
I
think.
can go
Exactly.
first. I can go first.
So
Go ahead, Amy.
2000 to 2010, Shevchenko.
Yes.
I'll put Shevchenko up there. I'll put Gabriel Batistuta.
Yeah,
put
from
Ronaldo,
2000.
That's R9.
R9, yeah.
I'll put
Henry.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe.
I'll put Igwe, Henry. Yeah.
What about Vampe? What about Vampe?
No, and Samuel Eto'o.
Yeah.
I think those are my 5 for 2010.
So 2010 to 2020 then.
2010 to 20, yeah, I'll put Zlatan. I'll put
Aguero.
Yeah, I'll think of Aguero, but I'll put Zlatan. I'll put let me think. Yeah, I'll put El Kun. Yeah, Aguero.
Aguero, my brother.
El Kun. I'll put El Kun. And funny enough, 2010 to 2020, definitely Lewandowski. And I'll put Benzema. Yeah, that's 4.
And
you see the water down, right? Between the 2000 and 20,
exactly.
And
that's what I'm saying.
The level of strikers I called first were very quick.
I mean, it's not that bad though. It really isn't.
No, it's watered down. Compare
Shevchenko.
These were guys.
Who do you compare Shevchenko to?
Now it's PS. We have the PS strikers now.
Yeah, now you're having strikers like Moiskin.
You have Lukaku. You have Lukaku up in.
Lukaku's not even in there, my bro. Don't even mention Lukaku.
He's not anywhere near those top 10 in the 2000s.
It's so difficult, but that's me though. That's what.
Hey, we forgot about somebody, man.
Okay, so Vilton,
go ahead.
Okay, from 2000 to 2010, I would go no particular order: R9, Henry, Raul, Eto'o, and Shevchenko from 2000 to 2010. Then from 2010 to 2020, I would say Ibra, Aguero, Benzema, Lewandowski, and the racist, the cannibal.
Enki, 2010 to
2000 to 2010. I'll take R9, obviously. I'll actually take Van Nistelrooy. I'll take.
That's what I was going to say. Rudy, man.
I'll take Van Nistelrooy. I'll take Drogba personally. Drogba is a personal pick. It's a personal pick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but exactly.
Eto'o. That's 4 and 5. I don't want to pick Thierry.
Raul Gonzalez Blanco.
Would you say Totti? Totti counts, right?
Yeah.
Totti's there.
Yeah, but that goal that
Gonzalez
Totti missed in the World Cup, man, in Korea.
Wait, is David Villa there? 2010 to 2010?
Ooh, yes.
David Villa is so underrated, man.
I think he's the most underrated striker of all time. I think he's so underrated. Man. But actually, no, I have to take Raul then, surely. I have to take Raul.
Yeah, I'm gonna
take Raul for 5. You're not my
before Ronaldo and Messi were a thing in the Champions League.
Did somebody say Timo Werner?
Continue. No response.
Before Ronaldo and Messi were a thing in the Champions League, Raul was the all-time leader in the Champions League.
He was. He was for a long time. He was for a long time too.
So 2010.
I think in like 100 and something appearances, he has scored like 57 or 58 goals.
He was the all-time scorer. Then Ronaldo and Messi made it look so easy. Then everybody.
Yeah, man. Football has watered down, man.
It's hard. It's tough.
Those days before he scored in the Champions League, man, you're gonna.
I remember when Raul scored those goals. Like we so hyped, but Ronaldo and Messi made us so. They made it so easy. We like. Whatever, man.
And most of those goals, some of them were tap-ins, right?
Yep.
So, Enki, continue. 2010 to
2020.
2010 to 2020.
It's just sorry, that racist man. Lewandowski.
1.
Wait, is YSK?
I'll take.
Is this YSK saying no love for teams?
Yeah, he's the one.
Yeah.
Oh man, YSK.
I'll take Benzema.
Benzema, okay. Honorable mention, Olivier Giroud.
I'll take Cavani.
What?
I'll take Cavani.
Yeah, Cavani did some good things.
Actually, not in no particular order. This is no particular order, and I'll take. If you're asking me the baller side. If you're asking me the baller side.
Yakubu.
I'm a put. If you're asking me the baller, if you're asking me the baller side, then it's a personal pick between Aguero and Ibra. Unfortunately, Ibra spent most of his time in that agricultural sciences.
What about Torres?
So. You're asking the wrong Chelsea fan about Torres. I mean, that's the wrong. I have nothing positive to say about that guy. I'm sorry.
So who's the right Chelsea fan? Who's the right Chelsea fan?
I'm the wrong Chelsea fan. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that. I'm the wrong one.
Bro, Benfica they qualify. I would have personally.
I'm the wrong guy. I'm gonna take Aguero. Aguero is my 5th pick.
Okay, so my bad is 2000 to 2000.
But he's a CO flop.
Before Marvelous goes, I was surprised nobody said anything about Morientes. The
Morientes.
I would have said, but the thing about
Morientes took two teams to the final, right? He won in 2000.
He just wasn't consistent as the other 5 I mentioned. Because Morientes was only good for like 2 or 3 good
What
seasons.
of this guy?
Yeah, longevity. I don't.
Trezeguet was nice, but Del Piero, you could put.
Trezeguet was a big game player, man.
And I was surprised nobody called about Filippo Inzaghi.
Guys, when it's my own time, you guys are gonna hear my own time. So, Marvelous, speak.
What about Del Piero, man?
Del Piero was in the 2000s. Honorable mention.
2010, then 2010 to 2020.
Marvelous. Yeah,
Marvelous. Oh Lord.
Oh God.
So mine from 2000 to 2010, I'm gonna go Filippo Inzaghi, Raul.
Okay.
I think I kind of like Trezeguet too, so I'll go with Trezeguet.
Trezeguet.
Yeah. Plays for Juventus. Yeah, I'll go for him.
You look. I don't know what happened. I was trying to tell you guys the whole time you guys were talking. I was like, hold on. You're gonna ruin my list. And then I accidentally exited.
After I finish, you speak.
No, you guys should only say names that we forgot after everyone goes, because you don't know who's gonna be on the next person's list.
Okay. Great. No. Marvelous. Great minds think alike. It's okay.
Should I go?
No.
Abdullah is already going.
Okay, after Abdullah, I'll go.
Trezeguet, Filippo Inzaghi.
This is a personalized list, Abdullah, right? This is your personalized.
These are the players I watch.
Yeah, okay.
I watch Inzaghi.
Is Jacobo on there?
No, please.
I worked again in Juventus. I was what's called Filippo Inzaghi. Who the damage has told?
Raul. You said Raul.
Raul. So in 2010, I think I'm gonna put Samuel Eto'o.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
4, 5.
I think there's this guy.
How about Henry Igwe?
Yeah, I love Henry, but
Henry Dedia, man.
Wait, why did you call him Igwe? Explain that. Why did you call him?
That's what he call him. That's what they call him.
Yeah.
You know,
in Nigeria, it's called Igwe now.
You know, he actually knows it's called Igwe. Do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
His actual name?
No. So I think Arsenal fans, Arsenal fans call him Igwe, right? He became so popular right during that invincible season.
Yeah.
He now knows they call him Igwe. Actually, I've heard him actually say it on air that they called him Igwe, and he found out it means king.
It's probably Kanu that was helping him translate.
So, legendary needs to go quickly.
My next one, I'll go for Raul.
Anelka.
No, you said Raul already. You have to do 5.
Anelka already. So I'll go between Nicolas Anelka or Thierry Henry.
There's somebody nobody is mentioned in here. That's
2010.
Don't look. Blue eyes, calm down.
If see, Marvelous, if you mention
I won't say a word.
Leticia wasn't in the Leticia didn't play in 2000 to 2010.
Good. So 2010 for me to 2020.
Jacobo, man.
Relax. Benzema, Lewandowski, Suarez. I think I'm gonna give it to Edinson Cavani to do some beauty stuff, and David Villa also is there. David Villa too is there. I get him. That's like 4. It's 4 already. That's 4. And I'll probably give it to I would say Ibra. Yeah. So legendary, go.
For the 2000 to 2020.
You go last.
His battery's down. His battery's down.
So continue.
For the 2000 to 2010s, I'm going with Del Piero, Van Nistelrooy. I'm going with Eto'o, R9, and Trezeguet. For the 2010s, I'm going with Luis Suarez. I'm going with Lewandowski, Benzema. I'm gonna go with Ibrahimovic, and the final one is a personal favorite. Because this guy pulled it out of the mud. Nobody gave him nothing. He pulled it out of the mud. Jamie Vardy.
Oh my
God! Good shout, man. God bless you for that statement.
Bless you. Wait, legendary.
Good shout,
Liverpool fan, right?
Respect.
Jamie Vardy.
Wait, legendary break. Before you go, you're a Liverpool fan, right?
Yeah, he's a Liverpool fan.
Yes.
Respect.
Did anyone apart from Ibra, did anyone say any striker that made their bread in the French league?
Oh my goodness.
Marvelous go.
Did anyone
Marvelous go.
Oh, interesting.
Marvelous speak.
The most known unknown.
Relax.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Speak.
Okay, the most known unknowns. My list is Raul, Del Piero, Shevchenko, Diego Forlan.
Oh, this is a personalized list. This is a personalized
list. Yeah,
right?
That's a good shout. That's a good shout.
Personalized list.
That's a good shout. I really liked Forlan. That's a good shout.
That's what was the last one?
And then Thierry Henry. It was either going to be Thierry Henry or Drogba.
Eto get no love.
And then honorable mention Hernan Crespo.
Eto gets no love.
Fair enough.
It's a personal list, man. Eto is the president of the Cameroonian FA.
He just got that
job. Nice. Finally, nice. That's perfect.
Okay, so this new era.
Yeah.
Jamie Vardy, because I think what he's actually doing is the true definition of being a striker.
Yes.
He's converting a lot of these half chances, a lot of these like sticky situations. So Jamie Vardy is actually earning his stripes. Let me see. Lewandowski, of course. I think he's the greatest striker of the last 10 years, right?
Oh.
Yeah, I think he is.
Is he greater than David Villa?
Yeah,
in my opinion, yes.
I've always said this for sure. Lewandowski's top 50 of all time, easily. He's in the top 50 greatest players of all time. Easily.
No, hold on.
No, he is.
No,
for me, like of all time, if I were doing an all-time list, he's top 50 for me of all time.
Wait, I understand that, but how come he only plays in one league? How come?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Emmy. Like
Messi,
the only thing you could hold.
Messi is an anomaly, man.
I agree.
The only thing you could hold against.
What is that?
The only thing you could hold
that you have to go to a different league to show your work.
Voting is an aggregate league. It's an aggregate league.
Hold on.
No, if you're in an
that's what
aggregate
makes
league, you have to
Ronaldo
do
different,
more.
man.
Ronaldo, no.
What
makes Ronaldo different is what he does in the Champions League, not what he does in the other leagues. Because
what he does in other leagues, you cannot
nobody's
ignore.
denying that. You cannot
ignore that.
I don't think you have to go in a different league to show your class. You show your class. If you're a good player,
that's Marvelous finisher.
Yeah, I think the only knock you can have on Lewandowski is the fact that he's only been in one league. But then even with that, if you look at how and the types of goals he scores and the technique, there's no way I feel like he wouldn't translate in another league. I mean, look at what he does in the Champions League.
Lewandowski is Ibra-esque up until recently. He got that Champions League thing, so I can't hate. He got a Champions League, I can't hate. Although that very funny.
Relax, man. Relax.
Oh, Jimmy Floyd is nice, bro.
Cannibal, of course. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, Cannibal, of course. Sergio Aguero.
Yeah, Kun.
And then one more. Let me think. Pure striker, pure number 9. You know what's crazy? You guys are about to laugh at me, but I'm gonna say this with my chest.
If you say Yakubu, I'll
Harry Kane.
Oh my goodness.
Harry Kane.
Yeah, but he's not
2010.
He's an honorable mention. He's an honorable mention.
2020, Harry
He's
Kane.
like Zlatan. He's like
Look at his numbers.
No. I'll give you this.
Go look at his numbers.
I think he's an honorable mention, but I wouldn't pick
him
over.
Look at his numbers.
Would you say he's Zlatan-esque?
Vardy has achieved more than King.
Yep.
I think he's an honorable mention, but I wouldn't pick him over Ibra and Aguero.
No, but would you say is Zlatan-esque in the fact that they don't do anything really in the Champions League?
Who?
A little bit,
And
yeah.
Blue Eyes, what is this something?
Who?
Yeah,
Who's Zlatan-esque?
Blue Eyes.
Kane.
Yeah, you
That's
can
what
say
Blue Eyes
that.
wanted to do something.
Kane plays for Tottenham, man. Relax.
But
No, but I'm saying they both didn't accomplish anything in the
but
he
the
plays
end
for
paper.
Tottenham.
Blue Eyes, you wanted to do something.
the international.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, that's what I mean. So
Let me hear
Zlatan,
from Blue Eyes.
Zlatan-esque.
Hold on. Blue
Like
Eyes,
I'm not
say
saying
something.
he's Zlatan though.
Blue Eyes, are you there? You want to say something? I'm here.
Can you hear me?
I think his mic is acting up.
Yeah.
We are here. We are here.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you. We can hear you. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I just had two. Can you hear me? I have two
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
honorable mentions, please.
Oh yeah. Okay.
First one is Dimitar Berbatov.
Yeah, that's true.
And then another one is, you guys will not, I know you're going to hate me for saying this.
Balotelli?
No, Wayne Rooney, man. Bad man.
Oh yeah, he was a good striker too, man.
Bad man, Wayne Rooney, man.
Rooney, he was very good, man.
Wayne Rooney was unfortunate. He dominated late 2010s to early. But him, Van Persie, I feel like is going to be peak for the all decade scene because they were towards the end of the thousands and start the new one. So their primes are bit.
253 choco for Wayne Rooney. Choco.
Yeah, that's very correct. That's very correct. Bad man, Blue
Nice
Eyes.
nice off the tax money as well. Nice off the tax.
Bad man,
yes.
Bad man. So I want to say something, and I need to get this off my chest. I'm gonna come to Blue Eyes on this.
Yes,
I don't know. We have to wait and see, but your take on it, your honest opinion.
What?
Christian Pulisic to FC Barcelona.
Okay. Good night, guys.
He said good night.
Yeah, you know, if it's true, he can go, man. Can you hear me?
You can hear you.
Yeah, he can go. He can go. I'm looking at him at Chelsea, and I don't see him being a regular starter, and I don't think he's even satisfied coming off the bench. So he needs.
But it's been injured recently, and Tuchel has been trying to kind of minimize the way he's gonna get it.
No, but the way he plays is not for the EPL. He doesn't. He's not. I look at him as he's gonna get like what's his name? This guy that used to play for us that went to Man U.
Mm-hmm.
The guy that played 2012 Champions League. Yeah, there's this Mata. Yeah, Mata, exactly. The guy, Christian Pulisic, man. If it's the truth, and Barcelona give us the right money, let him go, man. Let him go and apply his trade.
That money is crazy because they already have Dembele. That's injured.
They want to say Dembele. They said Dembele. They want to say Dembele.
Not to us. Dembele got injured again.
Yeah, he got injured today. He came off.
He came off a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. I don't know.
Dembele is
what can help him.
We don't want Dembele. I know you want him to come. We don't need him, man.
His village people are really on him, man.
Yeah, enough. Listen to FC Barcelona.
Oh wait, so before I ask that question, you guys talked about Chelsea before?
Yeah. Okay, give your take on the match.
Oh, my take. So let me just do that quickly.
You need to talk about how all three of you guys cheated to win by penalty.
Don't worry. I'll discuss that later. First things first, I am officially terminating my stance. I'm switching sides. Rudiger gets that bag at whatever cost, whether it's at Chelsea. And I hope it's at Chelsea now. But whether it's at Chelsea,
I would love him at Madrid, bro.
Or Madrid gets that bag at whatever cost. He won us that game.
He did. Rudiger won us that game.
He won us that game because what was going on in that game was a crime.
It was
criminal. I've told people about Marcus Alonso. I don't care that he got assist. I've told people about Marcus Alonso.
That was
He's trash. He's trash.
He's not trash, bro. He's not trash.
Oh my God. I wouldn't say he's trash. He just
he's not trash.
He's trash. Christensen didn't even play well today again. Not today, but didn't play well. But Reece James in that midfield thing, man, he was making it, bro. Listen, Reece James in that midfield. Reece James in that midfield. He did. I know it's one game, but he did this thing.
Which game are you talking about?
I'm talking about Leeds.
And he wasn't in the midfield though.
He was in the first half. He was playing in there. I don't know what formation
he didn't play the midfield, but he was coming to the midfield more.
Exactly.
He was coming in there. Okay.
Yeah, he was coming in there,
Mason
listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just the game was poor, but we won the game. We have to talk about Kai. Somebody needs to talk about Kai Havertz because we need to have an honest conversation. What's going on?
Sure.
What's going on?
I can talk about Kai. Yeah. So
what's going on? Because I'm not. I don't want to be a stats merchant, but when people keep putting him in the same bracket and echelon as certain other players in Chelsea, I don't get it because
he's like which echelon? Who?
Like who? I don't want to mention names, but
no, mention the names. Mention the names now because then we can't have a debate. Mention the names.
I just don't listen. All I'm saying is
exactly. That's why because you don't have a position with Kai.
No,
if you have
okay, here's my position, right? Because it leads on to another point.
No. Who are we comparing him to?
It leads on to another point. I'm comparing him to. I'm talking his productivity. I'm comparing him to Mason. I'm comparing him to Mason.
Keep going.
That's what I'm comparing him to. Mason Mount.
Okay.
I'm comparing his productivity this year. I think. Here's my thing. I think there is a certain narrative within Chelsea that, and I get it. Kai Havertz scored that goal. It's bought him some time, but he ain't been producing this season. I'm being honest, bro. He hasn't done enough this year.
What do you define as
production? You see, in terms of
he needs to be doing something that's
Wait,
sorry, go ahead.
Wait, you see, when you talk about producing in a match, you don't need to have a man of the match award for it to produce.
Yes, okay, but even that, I'm like,
people talk about Romelu Lukaku did this, Romelu Lukaku did that, Romelu Lukaku did this. But when you watch Kai Havertz in the team, you exactly know what he's gonna be doing in the team because
straight up.
What's he do? I'm like, what's he going to do?
Look at what it does bring competition out of that position.
Oh my goodness!
Also, look at his Liverpool play. His Liverpool play with Mason and the other guy. Look at him. His Liverpool play with Mason and the other guy.
The fact that we have to explain to you what Kai Havertz does is a problem.
Listen, guys. Everyone watching this stream. Listen there. We spent 72+ million pounds, Great British pounds, to bring in somebody here, and people are telling me his influence is like what? And people are saying he's 21, so I give him time. I'm giving him time, but people are telling me his influence is like Giroud for that France team in the 2018 World Cup. That's essentially what people are telling me. He's not doing anything that's directly.
You're comparing him to a 32-year-old. You're comparing him to a 32-year-old.
Enke Dons.
Calm down.
That's the bottom line, guys.
Enke Dons. If you see you don't understand what Havertz does,
then it's a problem.
That's weird. That means
exactly.
I don't know if I can help you though.
No, exactly.
Listen, I don't see. Based on what you guys are telling me, I don't see him directly.
Okay.
Someone has to explain to me. He's dragging players out of position. Yes, I get that. What is that his only job in the team? Or I thought his team was to score.
Let me explain.
I thought that's what he was supposed to do.
I don't know if Abdullahi has that. You know that football pitch, right? I don't know if you have it. One day we'll do a tactical analysis so I can show you what Havertz does.
Yeah, something with I don't know if you have that.
You might not have it today. Don't worry, we can do it next time.
We can do it another day. Yeah,
I'll push. We'll go through it, and get a full tactical breakdown of what.
That's all you just ask for. NK.
Listen. I need to. And I mean, you know what? When you do that tactical breakdown, think how many other players could do exactly what this guy's do? How many other players could do exactly what this guy's doing?
I think Cho can do it.
I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is,
Z-Man said Havertz is
generational talent. But Z-Man, I need to see that. I need to see that talent on the pitch now. And I'm not talking about. Come on,
he's showing
it. You see, I don't want to say it, and I'm gonna get annoyed saying it. I don't like saying it. When Blue bring up the name of Romelu Lukaku, I get angry and I get pissed off because we know he can score those goals. We know he can score when given chances, but it's limited in terms of what he does in the team because he doesn't offer more. But Kai Havertz offer more to the team because it makes the team more fluid.
Because
he understands when to move into position and when to move out of position.
Thank you.
And when he plays more as a number 9, you don't even know if it's a number 9 because even right now, Havertz is more even bulkier than last season.
Yeah, he's added some muscles.
And when he plays, the boy has a mean streak about him too. Yes.
Yeah, when he plays, opposition even appear, opposition fear him more. than Romelu Lukaku.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
So okay.
I'm a big fan of Kai Havertz, but I see what he do. I don't want to talk too much because I'm a big fan of him. So
the opposition are scared, right?
Yeah, let me add this also. When Havertz plays for Chelsea, he gives us that fluidity. So he becomes that fourth. You know how a diamond looks, right? You know that diamond, right? The four corners of a diamond, right? So he's that tip of the diamond, either on the left or on the right side of our play, of that build-up play. So guess what? If one of the two number 6s has the ball, he has 4 options. He can pass to the right, either the right or the left wing back. He can pass to one of the number 10, and then he can pass straight up to Havertz. So he has 3 good options to actually progress the ball. And Havertz has a very good way of holding up the ball and actually laying the ball either side of the field. That you don't get with Lukaku. For Lukaku, you don't get that tip of that diamond. And if you watch when we play with Lukaku, we're playing more, square or sideways passes because we don't have that tip of that diamond on the top. Chelsea plays in 4s, right? The players are in 4s, but when Lukaku plays, for some reason, we're in 3s or just
in 2s.
In 2s sometimes. The player on the ball has only one option, or one outlet. But when Havertz is in the field, we have that extra option to advance the ball. That is what he brings to the team. And his quality when he gets the ball actually enables the wing backs to move up the field, because when he gets the ball, he's going to actually keep that ball and make that next good pass that actually advances the fullbacks on either side of the field.
I mean, despite the cup match against United.
So if you don't see all these things, I don't know, Enki.
I think Enki is just joking. He's joking.
No. A very AFCON Christmas. So what I just want to know. So what he's doing is purely tactical. It's for the benefit of the other team, not himself. It's for the whole team.
Yes,
I get and that's why. Have you ever heard Tuchel say, "Oh, I'm hoping on Havertz to score"?
No, 30 goals.
No.
So wait, so what? So again, I get that. So what you're saying is he's Giroud in 2018 when he was
not Giroud. He's not Giroud.
I'm not saying that's what Giroud, I'm not saying he's doing specifically what Giroud done, but for the benefit of the team, where he isn't the guy that's shining. But
no,
the team needed him. Is that what you're saying?
In Chelsea, nobody's shining.
Nobody.
Chelsea's doesn't play that kind of football.
Mason shining. Mason shining. Reece James was shining. No, Mason was shining. Mason was shining. Reece James was shining. What were we doing?
Mason, okay, if Havertz didn't pass him the ball in the game against Watford, does he score?
No. So thank you, Emmy. Thank you. You get to my point. So Havertz got the assist, right?
Yeah, but guess what? Havertz made the goal, right?
Because I get that. So he got the assist.
Havertz would have shot and scored too.
So he got the assist. You see, that's what I'm saying. So the number is there. That record is there.
No, get off stats, man. You have to get off stats.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. I'm sorry.
No.
Let's not. I can't have a 75 million pound player, and all you're telling me is tactical stuff.
You see. No, don't look at stats.
That means you never get to appreciate certain.
No, you won't watch football.
Emmy, listen to me. Listen here, right? What other player? So you're telling me, what other player?
Don't walk into this shit, though.
Thank you. No, what other player? Yeah, what other player, bro? I just need to know what other player is. Surely there's another player in world football that is like Havertz. Not like I'm talking about.
That scored the Champions League final goal and is now coming into his realm as a 21, 22 year old.
You guys are letting him off the hook. That's what you guys are doing.
Enki Dons, if you go back to 20 years, I think he's one of the youngest Champions League final scorer. If you go back to 20
I respect that. I love that.
Tell me someone else that scored that is younger than 21 in the Champions League final.
Emmy, I get that. I respect that. So you're telling me there's no one in world football that you could compare me with, like Havertz with. He's just on his own.
Basically, no, Havertz is on his own. Really?
Yes,
he's a 9.5, 10.
That's why we bought him.
9.5, 10.
So there's no one.
I can't think of anybody. Maybe Yao Felix a bit, but Yao Felix dribbles more. I won't compare him to Havertz.
So you guys are talking. You guys are talking the talent. I'm not disrespecting the talent. I'm talking about putting that to work on the pitch.
Yeah,
I'm not saying
that. His profile. See, wait, hold on. Like his profile on the pitch is unique. There's nobody that has those same attributes like him in European football currently. I don't think so. There's a 9.5. I don't know anyone.
Okay, that's fine. So you said I get that. I get that because I could agree with that to a degree. But guys, like, can I not ask for more? Can I not want to say I want to see more?
Why? Of course, there's a higher ceiling. Of course,
but NK, let me also drop this.
75 mil.
Wait. Let me tell you this, right? Chelsea's playing trash. We're playing trash. We are not playing well. Like, we're just getting results. We are playing absolute trash.
And is Havertz playing well?
What?
Is Havertz playing well?
Everybody's not playing well.
There's nobody. Yeah, but let me ask you, why do you think Kai Havertz is still playing?
There's not one Chelsea player currently in the last 5 games that will say, "Oh, I can stand up and say I'm playing."
Blue Eyes and Emery, you know what you're doing?
Even Mason Mount that is scoring is not playing well. Have you seen him on the ball? Yesterday, his first touch, he miscontrolled the ball to across the goal line. For a goal kick.
You see, but here's the thing. You see, I get what you guys are saying, but even then, guys, I'm sorry, I can't ignore. He did score to equalize.
No, but it's not about scoring. NK, that's the problem of Chelsea right now. Our problem right now is that always saying, "Oh, he scored. Oh, he scored." But guess what? Our play is shit.
Yes, assisted as well.
It's shit.
No, but Emmy and Blue Eyes. You know what I think you guys are doing? Lukaku can't be the ball. I'm so sorry. Lukaku at this stage can't be the ball. I'm just saying the ball high. That's what I'm doing. Lukaku can't be the ball where you're saying he's starting ahead of Lukaku. The ball has to be higher, guys. He has to be playing better.
Thank you. Wait. Yeah. See, okay. I understand what you're saying in terms of.
Let me just say something. If I have go ahead. Sorry, Abdullah.
I understand what you're saying in terms of Kai Havertz, but you see. We have this. Even Blas also said it. Also, he said he would love Lukaku to play more in the midfield than being a static center forward. Because if you get involved with the opposition team in terms of midfielder and attacker, you will be involved in the overall games. Then, which enables you more to be in the position where when they pass ball to you, you know how to make the decision either to shoot or to pass to your nearest man.
Thank you.
Kai Havertz does that a lot because not for himself only, but for the team. It doesn't start a static number. It comes out, play with the midfielder. Combine with the defender, be in a position where they're gonna lay off the pass to him, then finish it up or make it square plus. That is what Black
said. Do you say finish it? Do you say finish it off?
Yeah, he can score goals. Yeah, Havertz can score.
So how many goals has he scored this season?
He scored. You remember I said that I want somebody that scores big goals.
He has 5 goals already.
He has 5. What, in the Premier League?
No, not in the Premier League.
How many does he have in the Premier League? Come on, guys. Come on.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
In December.
The few goals that he has scored in the EPL, which games did he score?
He scored against Burnley, 1-0. And he scored against Liverpool.
He has 4 goals. He has 4 goals this season.
Can we talk about that goal again?
He has 4 goals this season.
Exactly.
Yeah, he has 4 goals.
For a false 9.
In a competition. In all competitions.
Yes.
And he's got 2 assists in all competitions.
Fantastic. He's done a lot of work.
Listen. I can't say it's fantastic. I say you better improve because listen, at the end of the day, it's just I like Havertz. I want him to. I think he will do well, but I'm just setting the bar high because again, Blue Eyes.
Hold on. You're setting the bar high.
But it's not realistic, right? It's not realistic.
No, let's ask. No. NK must have a target. Who do you want Kai Havertz to play like?
I'm looking at Mr. Dennis. Mr. Iman, I'm looking at what Iman's doing. Have you seen what Iman's doing? The Blue Eyes. I don't know if people have seen what this guy Emmanuel Dennis is doing right now.
Emmanuel Dennis is a different profile to Kai Havertz. So
Kai Havertz, yeah.
Emmanuel Dennis is a striker, right?
He's a ghost 9. He's a ghost 9.
He's a false 9 too.
Thank you, Blue Eyes. So I can say I could sort of, not saying it's a direct comparison, but I could sort of compare the influence, right?
You can. You can.
So why am I
and it doesn't hurt. No, it doesn't hurt for Kai Havertz to be below. How old is Emmanuel Dennis? It doesn't hurt.
Oh no! You see, Blue Eyes. No, it hurts. Shall I tell you why? Shall I tell you why it hurts? Because you can't spend that amount of money. You can't spend that. And Emmanuel Dennis. Emmanuel Dennis is only 24. He's only 24 years of age.
He's got 3 years. He's got 3 years on.
YSK, relax.
He's got 3. And when we bought Kai Havertz, and let me tell you, when we bought Kai Havertz, we bought a project. We didn't buy a superstar.
I agree.
We bought a project.
It's time to start starring.
No, he has. He scored a Champions League winning goal, and he's playing now as a false nine for us. So this is called growth.
Engie Dons, if you go to the Chelsea Museum, the first face you see is Kai Havertz.
My brother.
I respect that. I respect that. But listen, at the end of the day, here's the thing. Emmy, I get that. But
that came from Ibrahimovic.
I'm like, you know what's crazy? Mm-hmm. Blue Eyes always brings up, did you see the way Kai Havertz played against Crystal Palace last season? Did you see the way he played against Everton last season?
Yeah.
Did you see the way he played against Fulham?
Yeah.
All those, and he was playing false nine, by the way. He wasn't playing anywhere else.
He scored 2 against Everton last season.
Yeah,
there can be direct correlation
in a 4-3-3 system. In a 4-3-3 system, he wasn't a false nine. Let's not get. Let's. That was.
So you didn't. No. There was a game under Tuchel.
No, it was on that Tuchel.
Which
game? There was a game.
Was it in Stamford Bridge?
Yes.
Which game? We lost to Everton.
No, the one with Frank Lampard.
No. We lost that game. We lost that one 1-0.
No. That was the game. Mendy messed up. Mendy messed up. You see, Blue Eyes, I know what I'm talking about.
There was a game under Frank Lampard. The game under Frank Lampard that Kai Havertz scored 2 goals against Everton.
It was not under Lampard. It was on that Tuchel.
No.
Yes. Hudson Odoi started on the left in that game.
Yes.
Hudson Odoi produced 2 goals for Havertz that day. That was actually when people now started saying Havertz and Hudson Odoi have a good chemistry.
Yes.
It was against Everton at Stamford Bridge.
Which position did Kai Havertz play then?
He played a false nine.
You see what I mean? Blue Eyes, you see what I mean?
Let me tell you the game you're talking about is, I think it was, I don't know, but
a goal from Kai Havertz. If Kai Havertz scores a goal, it's cherry on the cake. It's not. It's cherry on the cake.
He scores the difficult goals though.
Yeah. Okay. Bear in mind, goals fine. Create. Now I'm not talking off the ball runs because even Timo could do that. I'm talking create. Get the ball at your feet. Create something. I need to see that.
Engie Dons. How many chances will Chelsea create in this current system?
And the current system.
Emi, you don't even need to go there. Listen.
So it's on Tuchel. Is that what you said, Emi?
No, hold on.
It's not on Tuchel. I don't know who it is on, but our best game was when we played Juventus and Leicester City. Those 2 games, I think we started with against Juve. Our starting front 3 was Pulisic as a false nine, Hudson Odoi, and Ziyech.
Yeah. So Havertz wasn't even in that team.
He was injured.
He was injured. I still believe that is our best front 3.
What is our best front 3?
That Pulisic, Ziyech, and Hudson Odoi.
Emmy. So Kai Havertz isn't even your. So why could I ask this question? Thank you, Emmy. So you're seeing what I'm seeing essentially. That's what you're saying.
No. Havertz can substitute for Pulisic either way. It depends on who we're playing.
Havertz is the mainstay, in my opinion, anyways. But
I agree.
I agree. The difference. Okay. I love Blas. I brought up this point so many times, and I keep repeating it. Why do we have to buy Romelu Lukaku? Because
you're done. I'm lying. Are you done with him?
No. That's the question. Because people say we create chances. This team doesn't create enough chances for the striker. Because if gonna say player that is more making team more fluid and more like in terms of making them gel together, it's Kai Havertz. It's not really Lukaku. When Lukaku plays, know it's just one dimension and people are gonna mark him out of the game. But when Kai Havertz plays, it's gonna be difficult for you to bring him up because
I don't know what Tuchel is envisioning, but he better has to get away. I understand people say the three at the back system, won us the Champions League. But this 3 at the back system with this current team will not win us the league title. We need that extra man in midfield that actually makes those off the ball runs and creates space for our, for attacking players to run into and score.
Do you hear the news today? They said both Matthew Kovacic, Golo Kante, and Chalobah are back to the training.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, someone SSB. Did you say Bruno or did you say Bruno or Havertz?
Yeah.
Bruno. Listen, I'm not taking I can't take a player that's just going to shoot from any angle and make any pass and not find too inefficient for me. So I'll take Kai, but I expect Kai to do more.
So because Tuchel said what's called Jorginho has been playing with Pembagia for a very long time. That is, yes, though he's been playing, but he said he doesn't feel comfortable about it because he's been playing with too much Pembagia. Now that Kovacic and N'Golo is back now, both of them should kind of make Jorginho a little bit rest in terms of having that much in the game. That he's been playing on the red zone since last season, even since Euro, he hadn't had any rest. So he said he's been worried a lot that he's been playing on the red zone, no rest, play match, no rest, play match, no rest. That he's worried. That's the reason the injury has been coming up now. No rest.
Yeah. He also said that he knew this time would come for Jorginho, that it was inevitable. He's been playing too much football, since the beginning of this year. And if you look at it, apart from that Atletico game, second leg, and
he's played ever since.
Yeah, or 1 or 2 other games in the Premier League.
You see that people
almost all the games.
People watching, you see, Jorginho rarely misses games. Important part of this team.
But you don't like Jorginho, no?
I love Jorginho. No, I love Jorginho, but people acting like this guy's is just a passenger in the squad.
But the issue with it, just himself.
But how can you love Jorginho and not see the value of Havertz? That's what scares me.
You see, Jorginho. No. Jorginho. You see, Jorginho's game. It's not. Even then, he actually does lead some statistical categories, but his game isn't stats based. Havertz, there's a part of his game where there should be a direct correlation in what you're doing. Your activity should replicate. No, your activity should replicate that.
You're not also covering all the different stats, even if you like to be stats guy, right?
Okay, so I'll give
his touches in the box. His recovery, his number of recoveries.
What about kilometers run?
Yeah, kilometers
his
run.
pressing. I will say his pressing.
Do you know that Kai Havertz is our second most distance covered in our team? After Kante.
When Kante is not playing, he's number 1.
So when Kante is not playing, he runs.
You see, that's a positive. Yes, I agree.
He runs at least 13 kilometers every game.
Wow,
that's not easy.
Okay, do you watch? Wait, I know you watched the lead match. Do you watch the last encounter when Kai Havertz got onto the ball and there were 2 defenders?
Exactly.
Who was waving up? Where did Kai Havertz go? He went back to the corner because he saw Lukaku making the runs.
Sharp move. Are you talking about the end of the game?
He has to take back to the corner flag and waste time.
You get eye.
I'll give credit for that. But I've seen too many players do that.
Not a lot. If he's a desperate player, he will pass that ball to Lukaku.
Yes.
But I've seen
my brother, man.
Where is this guy?
Guys, please, in the comments reply. I'm fighting these guys alone, guys. Please.
There's a question for Nana. Chelsea, I hate Kovacic too, but that's another discussion, my brother. Not that I hate, but I don't like the way he plays.
Kovacic, another guy. Oh, don't.
Chelsea, we call him, just in case you didn't know, on this stream we call him Dora the Explorer,
bro. Just running over exploring up the lands, but they're not making a difference, bro.
Yeah, Dollar the Explorer is finally back.
So it's what I'm saying. Because if you look at that moment, I can guarantee you, if it is player like Hakim Ziyech, he will pass that ball to Lukaku, and that may even result into a goal.
Thank you.
An experienced and very
use your brain
player doesn't even pass. Lukaku was like, "Pass me the ball." I was like,
"No,
don't pass," and he just rolled the ball back to the corner flag.
Abdullah, again. I respect that. I like that. I appreciate that. Experienced player, yes. But do you know most? I'd say, do you know 80% of players are gonna make that decision? You know, 80% of players are gonna make that decision, bro. What I will say is there's certain players that have done that and have cost their team the games.
YSK. Let's give YSK. YSK just give us.
Show that thing. I'm like, show the super chat.
YSK just give us a super chat. Let's talk about this.
YSK.
London Blues.
So Obama. So it's Obama justice because that's what we're doing. Where's justice?
Atletico versus El Blues could rival. So he's saying terrorist football.
Oh Lord.
Oh, because Obama's
terrorist football. YSK, you love that phrase.
No, we're just creating change, man. That's what we're doing.
I can tell you, if Chelsea wins the UCL this year, that's three, and United is in 3. You're in trouble.
No, but to answer that question, though, YSK, to just to that comment, it scares me if we play Atletico because I really don't think
we can play them. We can't play them.
Okay, so I'm not sure why this is coming up. Then why did he? Maybe is he looking at quarterfinals? Or
semifinals? Yeah, he's just saying it.
Okay.
Because YSK loves to create scenarios and situations.
So, like I was saying, Enki, I understand what you are talking about. I understand what you are talking about.
London Blues are second. Yeah,
I completely understand that. But see, everybody that watch football understand.
I agree, Z-Man. I agree.
Z-Man. Z-Man, where are you? You were stuck in school when Barcelona lost. Where are you? Come out now.
Yeah, come out.
Come outside, man. Z-Man, come outside. Let's talk
about Doris.
Examination.
Okay, sorry. He's Dora without the what's that? Without the backpack and the what's that magnifying glass? That's coach ain't finding nobody. I don't care what the stats are saying. He ain't finding nobody.
So
hey guys, I have to go.
All right, bro.
I'll talk to you guys
later.
Don't forget, we're gonna do a collaboration tomorrow, guys, with Carl and then Patrick on the UCL.
Nice.
Gonna be like a 3-1 and like 3 now. Number 3. So guys, people in the chat, join us tomorrow. Me, Carl, and Patrick on the UCL reaction tomorrow, guys. We're having a 3 guests. It's gonna be on my show, also on Patrick's show too, and also Kai show. It's gonna be like a 3. So I'm gonna send the link out. People's gonna join me because doing the same thing to on his channel too. It's like I'm gonna be talking, them gonna be talking. You're gonna see them too.
So it's 3 moderators. It's going to be 3 moderators, and then the panelists.
The panelists, exactly.
Okay. So we're just gonna get on your show through StreamYard as usual.
Yes. Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right, man.
So
have
guys,
a great evening, guys.
Yeah, take care. Take care, guys. Take care.
Okay, we got to continue this debate, man.
Okay.
All right, later, man.
Peace, everybody. Peace.
All right, peace.